Hello and welcome. Welcome to the stream. Top of the morning to you. How you doing? It's a St. Patty's Day. How you doing out there? You got that's not Irish. That's freaking that's like upper Midwest. That's freaking okay. Oops. Um, but hey, I've got an appropriate shirt. I've got the St. Patrick's shirt. That's the name of the shirt. Hey Cam, since you're here, we're gonna activate the guntism. What kind of gun is that? What kind of gun is that? Gotism. Gotism on it. I actually don't know because it doesn't say. Oh, what is it? Is it an AK? Is it an AR-15? Is it a Beretta? What kind of gun is that? I know it's a kind of pistol. I know that. Is it a Deagle? Is it Desert Eagle? Walther? PPQ? Got a silencer and a scope. Sig Sauer. All right. I also don't know if you can tell, but I mean you can kind of tell. But I changed the blue light over here, to a green light. Yeah, I was thinking Walther because it looks like a Megatron is what and Megatron, if he's not transforming into a tank or a Cybertronian jet, the obviously transforms into a kind of Walther, an old 80s era Walther. I forget the kind, but it's time. It is time for trial. It is time to find out who it was that killed Ryoma and stuck him into the piranha tank, and then what that has in store for us. Let's find out. Oh yeah, that's right. That screen doesn't have sound. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. PDP two-tone. All right. Get this show on the road. Welcome, Salid. Welcome to the trial. Welcome to court. Continue story. All right. Let's go. Chapter 2, a thin line divides heaven and hell. Tragedy strikes during Himiko's magic show and Ryoma is killed. Shuichi must now complete a new trial to fulfill Kaede's wish. Based off the slide and the pick railing. Alright, what skills do we got? I want to find something for the rhythm time. No. Go on, Hangman's get no. Psych taxi. Okay, that's rebuttal showdowns. Imagine excavation. Okay, we don't have anything for the rhythm part. All right. I'm gonna equip that. Effective during. go with cool and compromised, actually. Alright. Alright, let's review evidence before we go. Before we go. Okay, that is how we do it. I thought that last option was to review evidence. Alright. Monokuma File 2. The victim is the Ultimate Tennis Pro, Ryoma Hoshi. The victim's body was discovered in the gym. The cause of death was drowning. Afterward, the victim's body was consumed by piranhas until only the bones remained. Locked handcuffs that were in the water tank for the Underwater Escape Act. Since it was made out of stainless steel, it was difficult to leave any marks, but small scratches were still visible. It seems to have been taken out of the shower room in the Ultimate Tennis Pros lab. Glass pane that was at the bottom of the piranha tank where Ryoma's body had appeared. The other bits of glass were shattered, but this pane remained perfectly square. The piranhas that ate Ryoma before the magic show, Angie said it looked like there were more piranhas compared to when she prepared for the show the night before. The water tank that had the piranhas inside and it was kept in the Ultimate Magician's lab and was carried over by Kaito, Kibo, Himiko, and Angie. During the magic show, it was hung over the water escape tank using the control panel for the stage lights. Only the front side was made out of glass. The other sides were made out of wood, and it looked like there was no lid from the start. The window frame of the top window in the gym, it had distinct abrasions as if it were scratched by something. There was the same distinct abrasions on the window frame of the Ultimate Tennis Pro Labs window. The window faced the pool in the gym. Behind the stairs that led up to the stage, there was a puddle. The stairs themselves were not wet in certain places. It doesn't seem like the stairs could have gotten wet when the water tank broke. The night before, Shuichi and some of the others were forced to stay in the Ultimate Entomologist lab by Gonta, who was tricked by Kokichi. Himiko and Angie were brought in 5 minutes to 9, and Kokichi left the lab at 8. Shuichi and the others were forced to participate in the meet and greet until after 11. Okay. During the magic show, and when the timer hit 20 seconds, Gonta went up on top of the stage. No one was in the tank during that time. Gonta didn't notice Ryoma inside the tank until after the piranhas were released. Immediately after Kokichi left the Ultimate Entomologist lab at 9 last night, he was caught by Kirumi in the entrance hall. He stayed with her until 10. After, he went to the dorms and returned to the lab at 11. He saw the figure of a girl in lingerie wandering around the courtyard a few times. The hatch near the top that opens the water escape tank. The sink in the Ultimate Tennis Pros lab, it looked large enough to fill a good amount of water into it. There were small scratches on it as if it was scraped by something. Found on the ground in the Ultimate Tennis lab, the tennis net was properly set up when Shuichi came to the lab the first time around. But the wire had been taken out later, about 50 feet in length. Maki was standing guard in front of her lab last night. She stayed in her dorm room only during nighttime. The last person who saw Ryoma was Gonta. It was around 8 last night. Miyu also saw Ryoma 30 minutes before that. Piece of fabric that was floating in the pool. At first glance, it looked like crack. Entering the pool is prohibited during nighttime. Alright. So to go over what I thought happened, what the current theory for Ryoma's murder is, the perp brought Ryoma to the tennis lab shower room, drowned him in the sink, and at some point he handcuffed Ryoma. Either before the drowning or after the drowning. Presumably before, because it would be easier to drown him because he wouldn't be able to fight back as easily. Then they used either the rope or the tennis cable to connect the window in the shower room to the window in the gym, and then sent Ryoma down the rope to the gym. They used that glass pane to divide the piranha tank in half, which would force all the piranhas up to the front, making it look crammed. And then on the other side of the glass, they put Ryoma's body. And then when the timer ran out, piranha tank opened. Ryoma, glass pane, and piranhas all fell into the tank. And here we go. That's the current theory. Now, my last theory did not go so well. So we'll see how accurate this one is. Class trial in session.
Now then, let's begin with the basic explanation of the class trial. During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is and vote for who done it. Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy. Also, refusing to vote will result in your death, so you better vote for someone. Now, let's get this crazy awesome to the max trial underway!
I think we
Let's.
all know who the most suspicious one is. It's...
Let's combine our power and work together, everyone!
the person who's most suspicious is...
Now lend me your energy, everyone, so we can catch the culprit!
Yes, please keep cutting them off.
Because the murder happened during the magic show, the culprit can only be...
Hey-ya! I'm in top form today!
Tenko, why are you interrupting me? We can't have a good trial if you talk over me.
Because you are you, and you like throwing wrenches into the machine.
Huh? I'm not interrupting you! Whatever you have to say is probably worthless anyway, because all males want to talk about is S.E.
Himiko seems suspicious.
Oh, well, okay.
Hey! Angie, how can you accuse Himiko? Aren't you her friend?
No.
I'm just telling you what Atua is telling me. He is using his divine knowledge to show us the way to survive.
Honestly, I think Angie might be the one. Angie's the most suspicious to me because she's, you know, crazy cult leader and all that.
You should thank him, lest he pour his holy wrath upon you all.
Screw Atua! That guy's got nothing on me! I'll protect Himiko!
But it does point to Himiko being the most suspicious.
Ryoma died during Himiko's magic show. His body appearing in the water tank leads one to think the escape trick played a part. It's only natural we suspect Himiko. She was the one performing the trick.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
It's not the part you need to deny. You gotta tell us you're not the culprit.
Magic, huh? That's so cool. What a mysterious miracle. Now, did you kill Ryoma, Himiko? Atua will hear your confession.
Stop it! There's no way any of that is true!
It's true, though. Himiko used the underwater escape trick to kill Ryoma. But I still don't have a clue how Himiko did the trick.
Yeah.
There's no trick. That really was magic.
Honestly, I don't think Himiko has it in her to be a killer.
You know, maybe it really
But then
was
again, I've
magic.
said that about other killers before, so...
Oh, stop it. If you don't reveal your trick now, then we'll vote you as the culprit.
Stop picking on Himiko! A cute tiny flower like her couldn't kill anyone.
I get that you want to defend her, but that might be a bit much.
As I expect the others suspect Himiko, I have my doubts. I can't let this case get derailed by misunderstandings. I'm the ultimate detective, so it's up to me. File 2, handcuffs, pain.
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
Oh,
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
Ah, and he was eaten alive!
Oh, no.
Bone by piranhas.
I saw the one. Says he was eaten alive. No, he was already dead.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape was no trick, it's magic.
We heard you the first time, Titless. No one cares.
Ryoma's body was eaten by the piranhas that fell into the tank. It's a fact, but that doesn't mean it was the cause of death. Can I
Akua
advance,
has
please?
blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull
How do I do advancing?
Oh,
That's
a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
The time ran out.
okay. Escape is fast forward.
Ah, and he was...
Oh, he wasn't. He was dead. Yeah, exactly. She also wouldn't be. Why would you
No,
want to kill
Ryoma's
everyone in
death was
front
not
of?
caused by
Why
the
would you want to kill
piranhas.
someone in front of everyone?
The Monokuma file indicates
You'd have to be
the cause
very
of death was
ballsy to
drowning.
do that.
So it wasn't the piranhas then. He was drowned.
Ooh, I see. I haven't checked the Monokuma file yet, so that's news to me.
Of course you haven't.
You lying little brat! Telling lies is what turns you into a degenerate male.
So what? Ryoma drowned, Himiko changed places with him, and then the piranhas ate him, right?
No. No.
No, Himiko only had 60 seconds to escape from the tank. Even if they changed places at the start of the show, that's insufficient time to drown someone.
If that is the case, then when did he drown?
When did Ryoma drown? It was obviously before the show started.
That's it.
I don't like the fact that the right click is the
Ryoma was
confirm in
already
this game, and
drowned
all the other
before the
ones
show
left.
Agreed. Before being eaten by the piranhas, he made no attempt to escape the water. To be precise, he made no movements whatsoever. Yes. By that point, he had already joined the ranks of the dead. Could that mean his body was hidden until the culprit made it appear in the tank?
Yes,
Hidden? Where?
in the
The
piranha
culprit
tank.
would have had to hide the body near the tank and then show it during the act.
Easier said than done.
Was there a place on stage where the culprit could have hid the body? Oh, wait. Himiko should know since she performed the underwater escape trick.
Himiko, why won't you just explain it to us?
'Cause it's magic.
And no, maybe it really was magic.
Shut up.
Himiko is committed to her act, but those who deal in dreams are oft liars.
Why is everyone still picking on Himiko? You're all worse than a drunk dad's ramblings.
We should let him vent. After all, it's tough being the man of the house.
And we gotta figure out how the trick works to find where the body was hidden.
But Himiko does not wish to tell us how she performed her act.
Then let's work together to reveal the secret behind Himiko's trick!
So, not real magic?
I knew we would have to reverse engineer the trick.
No, it was real magic. Magic. Magic.
Oh no! It's Himiko's curse! Her curses are really powerful!
Aren't incantations usually more, complicated than that?
Anyway, we need to determine how Himiko performed the trick. If we can't figure that out, this case is going nowhere. Handcuffs, piranhas, gun, water tank
How
trick.
did Himiko escape the
That's the opening, right? Yeah.
water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps a mechanism was set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
Yeah, it's that one right there.
It must be real magic!
Yeah! Real escape magic!
Maybe there were two Himikos. And one of them was Tsumugi in disguise. Hey,
No.
what costumes aren't disguises?
He's too tall. That's right. There was a similar water tank in Himiko's lab. If I remember my investigation, there was some
How
trick to the
did
tank.
Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps a mechanism was set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
Oh, the V
I
thing. I
agree.
forgot about that. The point of weakness thing.
Maki is correct. There was an escape hatch on that tank.
I see. So it did have one.
That's right. I discovered a similar tank in Himiko's lab. There was a panel on the side that could open. That was her escape.
Mind over strength!
Oh boy. Argue.
No! Your logic is all wrong, Shuichi.
What do you mean?
And you don't even know why you're wrong either. Typical degenerate male.
Oh, you hush.
I'll smash in your face with my fists of hot burning steel!
I'd rather you not. Rebuttal showdown. What
The side of the
staircase?
tank being open doesn't have anything to do with Himiko's escape. She didn't use an escape hatch. I know she didn't do that. And now, I'm gonna punch you!
Crap.
Wait a second. Before you punch me, what makes you so sure she didn't?
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere.
Yeah. Got
I'll
it.
cut through your words.
I didn't let the whole thing play out. But then again,
There was a reason the room wasn't flooded with water. The staircase that was attached to the water tank.
but with the rebuttal showdowns, it's not as easy to go to listen through the full conversation and then do the slashy slash. Because it'll kick you back to the
Try to
first
remember
part.
how the staircase was positioned. It was aligned perfectly with the tank's escape hatch, meaning the water tank was connected to the inside of the staircase.
Inside staircase? His body was in stairs?
Knowing that, it's clear how Himiko made her escape from underwater. There was a curtain covering the tank during the performance, allowing Himiko to enter the staircase from the hatch undetected. Any water that spilled out would have simply funneled into the staircase.
So how do you get out from the staircase?
Door.
The staircase also has an escape hatch, one facing away from us. It's placed so that the water would not drain from the staircase.
In which case, a person could exit and leave water inside the staircase.
Except for what's on her body.
However, that person would be soaked, meaning that some trace should be left. That would explain why there was a puddle around the stairs.
Yeah, and I see the hinges there.
So when Himiko came out from the stairs, her wet clothes dripped water all over.
Ha ha, bitch! Caught you soaking wet and red-handed!
Uh-oh.
Judging from Himiko's reaction, you hit it right on the bullseye.
Although her clothes were dry, well, she could
But-
have a.
Himiko's clothes should have been
Could have-
wet
could have
when
had
she
a
left the
extra-
water tank.
Yeah, she could have had an extra pair of clothes. Behold, the magnificent underwater escape.
Her clothes were definitely not wet.
Of course. That's because my underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
No, magic had nothing to do with why her clothes weren't wet. Magic had nothing. Changed her uniform.
That's it! It's because she changed her uniform.
The dormitory is stocked with uniforms. Did you hide one behind the stage in advance?
She's not gonna answer.
I remember seeing
She's
Himiko
basically
go to the
useless
gym
right
this
now.
morning, carrying a uniform and a towel.
Why would you say that?
I see. She had a towel too. She may not have had time to fully dry her hair. But her short hair and hat ensured we were none the wiser.
Himiko can't get wet, because her body repels water.
Does it?
Huh? Like a duck?
How do you know?
Himiko, come on. Give it up already.
Fine. You win. It's just like you said. The water tank and staircase both have mechanisms.
So I was correct.
But that doesn't mean I used them. I didn't need them, because I used my magic.
Again with the magic crap. Were you dropped on your head as a kid?
Now that we understand how the trick was performed, let us move on.
Yes, let us proceed. Where did the culprit hide Ryoma's body? From our discussion earlier, his body could have been in the space inside the staircase.
But that's where Himiko would escape from, right?
So Himiko went in the stairs with the body? What kind of kinky shit is she into?
That seems unlikely. There isn't enough space for 2 people to fit in there.
Yeah, the stairs are pretty cramped. It'd be hard to fit even Ryoma and Himiko in there. Who says they went in together? She could have made the switch as she was leaving the tank. At the same time, she could have pulled out the body from inside the stairs. That way, she'd have room to put herself in there. See how easy that is?
I mean, yeah, that is
That
possible.
explains how Himiko changed places with Ryoma's body.
Wait a minute!
But would she
Why
have?
did you automatically assume it was Himiko?
But would she have the leverage and the strength to do
Who
so?
else but Himiko could have done it?
Things are heavier underwater.
Angie, you spent more time with Himiko than any of us, so why are you accusing her?
You may think you're protecting Himiko, but what if she really is the culprit? We'll all die, and it will be all your fault. Atua will lose precious devotees. Are you okay with that, Tenko?
I'm totally fine with that.
What?
I don't care what anyone says. Himiko would never murder someone. That's what I believe more than anything. I want to believe in her, no matter what. If I can't do that, then I'd rather just die. So until this body takes its final breath, I'm gonna keep believing in Himiko.
She's gotta have a big time crush on Himiko. She's gotta.
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs and simply switched places with it.
No, go into the count.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
I didn't do it, I swear. Ryoma's corpse wasn't in the staircase.
Quit lying, you donkey-lipped con artist! She's not lying! She's not a con artist, and she doesn't have donkey lips!
Is it possible that Himiko and Ryoma switch places in the water? But I feel like I'm getting an important
The only
point.
one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs
I want to try the agree
and
point.
simply switched places with it.
Let's go into his account. No one is in the tank during that time. Gonta didn't notice Ryoma inside the tank until after release.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
I didn't do it, I swear. Ryoma's corpse wasn't in the staircase.
Quit lying, you donkey-lipped con artist! She's not lying!
Okay.
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko
I feel like I'm getting controls though.
herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank,
No, that's right. Holding right click.
she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs
Oh, come on. Really? That
and
miss?
simply switched places with it.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that.
The curtain in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain. So basically, no one saw
Anything.
I didn't do it, I swear. Ryoma's corpse wasn't in the staircase.
Quit lying, you donkey-lipped con artist! She's not lying! She's not an artist, and she doesn't have donkey lips!
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body stairs
What?
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank,
Maybe it's
she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs
it might be the Angie part.
and simply switched.
Are you telling me you saw that happen? No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain. So basically, no one saw anything.
Anything.
Angie's is the only other line I could think of.
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
Oh no!
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's
Pieces
body
account,
is
Himiko
Himiko herself.
account.
When Himiko was
Can I bring? You know, it'd have to be Gonta's account. The only other,
escaping the tank,
the only other spot.
and simply switched places with it.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
That's wrong!
Okay.
Someone did see inside the tank. It was Gonta.
Oh. Duh.
Gonta had climbed onto the stage
Duh.
and was looking into the
Jeez.
tank from above.
No one. No one. Gonta is someone. Gonta is not no one.
Isn't that right, Gonta?
Yeah, Gonta saw down into tank, but saw no one in there.
No one was in
My
there.
mind has been very foggy today. I've been
Yeah,
without my
no
medication for most
Guess
of the
that
day.
clue no good, huh?
No, that's actually a great clue. Because if Ryoma's body was hidden inside the staircase, Himiko would have had to pull him out before she went inside. There certainly wasn't enough room in the staircase for both of them. But that means if the tank was empty when Gonta looked, Ryoma's body must not have been hidden in the staircase.
What if they squeezed into that space with Ryoma's body to avoid getting caught?
No
She
room.
had no need to worry about us witnessing her at that point. For the entire stage was hidden behind a curtain. To all but Gonta, anyway.
Then the culprit never would have considered hiding inside the staircase with the body. Entering the staircase after moving the body is much faster, and seems more rational too.
Then Ryoma's body wasn't hidden in the stairs?
Someone better say where the fucking body was hidden, or I'm gonna start cutting throats!
Is she wearing barbed wire around her neck? Miu? I think she's wearing barbed wire around her neck. It's clear that it was not inside the staircase, but where?
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it.
Impossible. You'd need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas were separated,
There's the one.
then it wouldn't have been devoured, correct?
Why was he not eaten by the piranhas even though he was in the same tank? I just now realized that, yes.
Where were you
I
hiding
mean, I saw
Ryoma's body?
the top one, the
It
top
wasn't really in the
necklace,
stairs, was it?
but I didn't notice the two,
After all, there was only enough
barbed
space for
wire
Himiko.
necklaces.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it. But if the
Body and piranhas were
There we go.
I agree. Kyo's hypothesis is correct. The body and the piranhas were separated. This was accomplished using the square glass pane found in the tank.
So there's one part of my theory proven correct.
just as I thought. Using that glass pane as a divider, a safe space could be created in the tank. It is in such a space that the body could be stored, separated from the piranhas.
Then that means Ryoma's body was hidden in the piranha tank the whole time!
So Ryoma's body fell into the water tank with the piranhas?
Gonta knew it!
What is it, Gonta?
Gonta was above stage when piranhas fall.
Yeah.
That's why Gonta sees something no one else could.
I'm surprised you didn't say
When piranhas
anything.
fell, Gonta sees some big thing fall into water tank with them.
Why didn't you say this earlier? Right when the timer hit 0, the buzzer went off, and then... the bottom of the suspended water tank swung open and the murky water and shadowy shapes inside fell straight into the water tank Himiko was swimming in. I want to see a slowed down version of that drop.
No. Now that Gonta think about it, going to
See if maybe you could see Ryoma's body in the mass of
When the
piranhas.
piranhas dropped from the tank, I thought I saw something bigger drop as well. The water tank on the bottom is made completely out of glass, correct? You can see what is happening through the glass. Can you really hide a body in the tank?
Even in murky water, a dead body would still be visible in a glass tank.
Unless a certain something was used to obscure the body.
A certain something?
We all agree that the glass pane was used to separate the body from the piranhas, correct? Well, that method has the added benefit of hiding the body from view.
How could you hide a body like that?
How was the culprit able to conceal the body in the piranhas? Piranhas.
This is it! It was the piranhas. The piranhas were obscuring the body.
Huh? The piranhas?
That's right. Remember what Angie said during the investigation?
I noticed it right as the show started. I feel like there were more piranhas today than yesterday when we were preparing.
They increased that significantly? I didn't know piranhas fuck like rabbits.
It seemed that way, but it wasn't that the actual number of piranhas increased. The glass pane divided the tank nearly in half, right? The piranhas got crowded together, making it look like there were more of them.
The more densely the piranhas are packed, the harder it is to see past them.
Because of that, it was difficult to see the body hidden in the tank.
There with the distance as well.
That glass pane was the lid from the piranha tank. It was really easy to detach that lid, so it's no wonder they used it as a divider.
Gee, thanks for telling us that useless detail.
No, it's not
What the
useless.
heck are you saying? That detail was super useful. Sure, the lid looks a little big, but if you set it diagonally, it would fit perfectly. Nice job, Himiko! Your explanation was awesome!
This much evidence, it seems like the body was definitely in the piranha tank.
Congrats, Himiko! Now there should be no reason for anyone to suspect you.
Really?
Yeah, because if you didn't switch places with the body, then you couldn't have killed him.
No, she still
It
could
only
have.
means we now have other suspects. You are not cleared of suspicion just yet.
Yeah.
Okay, but still, that's way better!
That's wonderful news, Himiko! Atua is happy for you.
Apologize, Angie! You and your Atua better tell Himiko you're sorry right now!
Atua is sleeping. He went to bed angry because you all doubted him.
What a petty-ass god!
No, it's okay. We shouldn't be mad at Angie. We should be mad at this class trial, at this killing game.
And you're not wrong.
Oh, Himiko! Bless your sweet,
Not
kind
entirely.
heart!
That's what Atua said anyway.
What?
It's too bad that the handsome god went to bed angry, though.
Himiko's still brainwashed! But I'm not giving up just yet. This is gonna be a breeze. Great, now what are we gonna do? We're back to square one.
And why are we back to square one?
Because any of us could still be the culprit. Jeez! You flunked out of Tard School or something?
Nuh-uh, not everyone. We can narrow it down to whoever doesn't have an alibi yet.
Huh? What alibi?
I guess I should have known a dumb whore pig like you wouldn't understand. So let me explain.
Oh.
Who you calling a dumb pig?
If there's this much evidence, then there's no mistake the body was hidden in the piranha tank. But for someone to plant the body in there with such limited time is pretty tricky.
Kokichi brings up a valid point. There's only one time the culprit could have set up this scene. yesterday during nighttime. Oh. Oh, shit. They're not allowed in the... They're not allowed in the fucking gym.
That's it.
That's right. Jeez. Forgot. I'm forgetting the
It
basic
was
shit.
done yesterday, before nighttime.
Ding, ding, ding! The ultimate detective gets it right again!
Oh, wait. How do you know it was before nighttime yesterday?
Stop asking me dumbass questions. It could have been solved with the process of elimination. Jeez. Fine. I'll explain it to the itty-bitty pea-brained bitchlet.
Bitchlet?
First, the gym was closed during nighttime, so no one could have entered.
And Cam's going to be learning a whole bunch of new
Try to enter the gym
words
at
to
night.
call people.
It'll go off.
It'll help him a lot at basic, I'm sure.
About my butthole?
What did she say before that?
No, she means the alarm.
Okay.
After nighttime passed, morning came.
All
Hiding the
right.
body before the show was...
Impossible! Himiko and I were waiting in front of the gym before the morning announcement.
Which leaves only one possibility. It was
Well,
done
I've
before
got one
nighttime
possible
yesterday.
idea for the opening bit of the best of this week. You talk about my butthole?
Anyone who doesn't get this is just as stupid as the whore bitchlet over there.
So the culprit placed Rioma's
she's got a
corpse in the
degradation
piranha tank
kink, I
before
tell you
nighttime
what.
Yesterday? Which means he was also killed during that time frame.
Yay! Now we know what time the crime happened, right?
I still don't really get it, though. Can we narrow down the time of death a bit more?
I'm sure we can narrow it down more if we consider the source of the information. Look, clue helps determine when Ryoma was killed. Insect meet and greet. No. Okay, that's not where I was going with that. I was thinking that, but okay. Oh. That's not what I wanted to click. It's not. Look, clue helps determine when Ryoma was killed. I know time is ticking. Shut your mouth. I'm trying to scroll the darn thing. What I was trying to do. Clue when he was killed. Kokichi's a cat? No. Oh.
This is it.
That one didn't show up
If we
when
can
I was
find out who
scrolling
last saw
through. That
Ryoma
one
alive,
didn't show
we can
up.
narrow down the time of death. Kirumi, you were asking
Second
everyone
game.
when they had last seen him, right?
Doesn't advance when I click the thing. Doesn't shoot. Doesn't scroll to the bullet when I scrolled. That's the game's fault.
Yes, Gonta was the last person who saw Ryoma.
Oh, bit.
What? Really?
And when was the last time Gonta saw Ryoma?
When Gonta was inviting everyone to insect meet and greet, so... Gonta think that was maybe 8 p.m.?
If he was last seen at 8 p.m. and was killed before nighttime officially began,
Then we can assume the crime took place between 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock at night.
So all we must do is find someone with no alibi for that time period, yes? Simple
No,
enough.
not
After
a true
all,
gamer girl.
Most of us were detained by Gonta.
It's a shame. Crying shame.
If I recall correctly, the only people that weren't there besides Ryoma.
That would be the four of us. Myself, Kaito, Mew, and also Maki.
Well, Kirumi, you would tell the truth, even if it screwed you over.
I do this for everyone. It is my duty to unveil the truth, so I do not care if people suspect me.
Ah, beautiful! Your spirit of self-sacrifice is just too beautiful!
I will also say this. The crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night, and I was at the gym during that time. But I was only there for about 5 minutes.
Why would you even say that, though? You're tying a noose around your neck, you know.
I don't care if it was 5 seconds. It's way too suspicious that you were alone in the gym. I think the cleaning lady here is the culprit. You killed Ryoma, didn't you?
No.
It's too soon to tell. We should hear what everyone has to say, right?
Fuck that noise.
But Mew, you don't have an alibi for when the crime occurred either, do you?
You think I'm suspicious? I don't even know where the gym is.
Doesn't telling
Oh,
such
crap.
obvious lies make you more suspicious, Mew?
The other two without alibis are Kaito and Maki. Let us hear your testimonies.
I was in my research lab the whole time. I didn't go to the gym.
But that cannot be proven, can it?
What about Kaito? Only murderers grow out creepy facial hair like mustaches and goatees.
Well, I guess that means I'm a murderer.
What? My goatee's not creepy. It gives me a glamorous celebrity vibe.
Anyway, among those four, the culprit must be the one who doesn't have an alibi.
Not only am I a bad gamer, I'm also a murderer.
I apologize, but given the circumstances, we have no choice but to suspect you.
Suspect who? Who's the culprit?
Wait up! Why are you guys suspicious of me? I've been helping the whole time!
Oh, wait. I remember now. I
Oh
do have an
boy, we're
alibi.
doing this thing again.
You will see whether or not I am suspicious as the trial progresses.
I'm
No
not
way
the
I'm the
culprit.
culprit!
Oh no, the mask panic debate is going to start. That's what you're thinking, right? Well, you're exactly correct, buddy, but let me give you another tutorial first. The mask panic debate this time will have loud voice dialogue. It's when one of your opponents shouts their opinion in a loud voice. That blocks out everyone's arguments. Even if you see a weak spot, you can't refute it. Oh no, what do I do then? That's what you're thinking, right? Luckily, it's just like white noise. Shut him up with your left-click silencer. F3 is controls. Okay, that's the one I wanted to find. Was the control button. After all that, all the arguments will be audible again. Then you just shoot the truth bullet at the weak spot. You know the drill. Thank you for your understanding. Mass panic debate start.
I have an
I was
alibi.
running away from Gonta!
What is your alibi?
Tried hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even
Gonta,
tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
Things got a little heated if you catch my drift. Filthy male pervert!
What's Maki's alibi?
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.?
I was in
Are
my
you
research
sure
lab
you
the
did
whole
not
time.
stay at the
No,
gym?
in my own room. Jeez.
You sort of, it's like Kate, I did. Need to focus.
I have
I
an
was
alibi.
running away from Gonta.
What is your
Tried
alibi?
hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even
Gumiko
tried hiding in the
others
girls'
were with
bathroom.
me, things got a little heated if you catch my drift.
Nothing no perfect!
What's Monkey's alibi?
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell
I
asleep.
didn't run
Did
into
you
anyone.
really leave the gym at 9 p.m.?
I was
Are
in my
you
research
sure
lab
you
the
did
whole
not
time.
stay at the gym?
No, in my own room. Jeez.
Hmm.
I have an alibi!
Kokichi. So, figure of a girl in lingerie wandering around the courtyard. The only other spot I saw
What is your
Tried
alibi?
hiding in the
5
classroom.
is in.
When I was running from
I even
Gumiko
tried hiding in the
others
girls'
were with me,
bathroom.
things got a little heated if you catch
Until
my
they
drift.
left with
Nothing no
Gumiko.
perfect!
What's Monkey's
That was
alibi?
5
Then
minutes
right before
before 9
nighttime, I got tired and fell
I
asleep.
didn't run
Did
into
you
anyone.
really leave the gym at 9 p.m.?
I was
Are
in my
you
research
sure
lab
you
the
did
whole
No,
Oh,
in my own
what a-
room. Jeez.
There we go.
I heard it!
Crazy quiet noises!
No, I think Hirumi is telling the truth. Kokichi's story proves it.
Why would she be in Why would she be in her undies? Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kirumi spotted me. But no, Kirumi wasn't be the one. It was someone else. That was right after I left going to his lab, so it was right around 9. He started throwing questions at me left, right. Yeah, that's the part. Look at me, the degenerate male, thinking of the girl in the lingerie. A whole hour. Well, only the first half hour was a lecture. Then we played tag for the other half.
Kokichi met Hirumi at 9 p.m., and they were together until nighttime.
Gonta went to the gym to catch Himiko and Angie 5 minutes before 9 o'clock. After I left Gonta's lab, I ran into Kirumi. I'm pretty sure Kirumi stayed at the gym 5 minutes till 9 o'clock.
This information could have been told to us beforehand.
Sorry, forgot. I definitely didn't keep it a secret to make the
Oh
trial
no,
more
surely
interesting.
no, surely not.
Forgot? It seems far more plausible that you were telling another lie.
Unlike robots, we meatbags can't pull out our memories from our hard drive.
Was that supposed to offend me? Your irrationality fills me with pity.
If I am the culprit, that would mean I killed Ryoma within 5 minutes, transported him to the gym, and hid him in the piranha tank. This seems highly unlikely.
If you called Ryoma out to the gym and killed him there, you wouldn't need to move him. All you would have to do is hide him in the piranha tank.
Gonta was in the midst of heading to the gym to capture Angie. Are you claiming I took advantage of that and called Ryoma for a rendezvous at the gym?
That'd be pretty difficult. We should probably look at other possibilities.
Maybe someone snuck into the gym while Kirumi and I were busy talking.
The only ones capable of that are the other 3 with no alibis.
Mew, Kaito, and Maki! Ah! You're including me too?
But there's actually one person we can rule out of the suspects list.
Right? There's one person who's totally not suspicious. Say who it is already.
One person can be eliminated as a suspect, according to Kokichi. As we're talking about the figure he saw, that would certainly have an alibi. We need to pin down who that was. The key to that fact lies in Kokichi, Gonta, and Miyu's statements. According to what we know, the figure Kokichi saw must be Miyu.
That's it! Kokichi, you're talking about Mew,
Yeah, 'cause
right?
she said things got hot and heavy during that mass panic debate.
What? You?
Yeah, you can take her off the list. She actually has an alibi.
Booyah! Suck it, nerds!
Wait a sec. Since when does she have an alibi?
If you compare everyone's statements, there's no other possibility.
Oh yeah, I did see something odd while Kirumi was lecturing me. Something odd. I saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear. It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit. She said,
A girl walking around half naked.
Who else could it be but the horny exhibitionist Mew?
We can't just jump to conclusions like that. He just saw a shadow, right? That could have been anyone walking around in women's
We
underwear.
just
Even me.
established it wasn't Kirumi. It couldn't be Kirumi. We
whole
just
different
established
issue.
that.
No, it's Mew, without a doubt. Mew and Gonta's statements prove it.
Oh, Gonta see Miyu, but Gonta's face get red hot, so Gonta could no bring her. Your face got hot? You mean you were hot on her trail, right? No, she used her, what she call it? Secret woman weapon? And then... well... I had to use my secret woman weapon. Let's just leave it at that.
I see. It sounds like Gonta got an eyeful,
What? Why the heck were you in your underwear, Mew?
Well, 'cause,
I'm pretty stacked, so I figured I'd take my clothes off so Gonta would be too flustered to touch me. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, you cockroaches. Anyway,
Oh,
I think
there
the
it
blood
is.
rushed to both of Gonta's heads because he got super embarrassed.
Mew was in her underwear, and Gonta got weird feeling.
that
So Gonta ran away.
would
When
be
you got the
called an
body of a
erection.
goddess, it's only natural to want to flaunt it. I show my panties to the boys all the time. And I mean all the
So
time.
why do you look like this is your first time doing it in the picture?
So you're welcome, Gonta. Think of me during your next tug session.
Most of that was unintelligible nonsense, but it would seem that Mew has an actual alibi.
Yep, it took a while, but at least we got everyone's alibis cleared up. We should remember all of this in case we need to recall these events again.
Alibis for yesterday has been recorded in the monopad.
That leaves Kaito and Maki as the only ones with no alibis.
Then one of them must be the culprit. But which one, I wonder? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch the culprit by its...
Hold up! Don't decide just yet!
Two prime suspects, Kaito and Maki. But something inside me doesn't want to accuse Kaito. I want to believe Kaito. Until he's proven guilty, I will trust him.
Maybe we should determine the sequence of events. The culprit
No, we should do something more fun. And I have the perfect idea.
Oh boy. What?
We narrowed it down to 2 people, and one of those 2 is the culprit, right? Since we don't have to randomly accuse each other, finding the truth just got much easier. So let's find the truth with a more effective method.
And what is this effective method?
If one of them is the culprit, then the innocent one should know who the guilty one is. Yeah? Because if you know you're not the culprit, then you can just accuse the other person.
Yes, that is true.
Which means there is one person among us who definitely knows who the culprit is. To that someone who knows, do your best to convince us. Work harder.
Work harder?
Have the 2 argue for their innocence. That's how we'll decide our culprit.
Even if we did that, wouldn't they just pass the blame back and forth?
Kokichi's ultimate is the ultimate supreme evil leader. He's the ultimate evil leader, is what he is. So, he lies a lot, two-faced, he's the troublemaker. Yeah, that's legit. He's the troublemaker. He's going to be a problem child throughout this whole thing. Exactly. He's Loki.
Huh?
You guys talk about cooperation and teamwork, but you're all afraid. You're too scared to point your fingers at others, so you hide behind the word trust. How do you expect to find the culprit when you're all worried about each other's feelings? If you're planning to expose a liar, then you have to corner them psychologically. Only then will they reveal their true self as a liar, hiding beneath a layer of deceit! If we want to find the liar, I suggest that the two suspects argue against each other. No more pointless deductions. All we need is for them to fight for their lives. So let's host an argument that's totally not boring but super fun! We'll catch the culprit in their lies when we find a contradiction.
Oh, I know what his voice actor is, because it sounds familiar.
We'll scare the culprit until they screw up! That's how
Someone
a true
look
class
that
trial
up.
works. Right, Monokuma?
Please.
A development like that would liven things up a bit.
Yep, I totes agree.
You're agreeing with Monokuma? Just whose side are you on?
I'm on your side. I don't want to die either, you know.
Oh, you got a weird way of showing it, buddy.
That's why we need to take this seriously. A hot debate to smoke out the liar.
And how do you expect us to start this?
If you guys need some help getting started, I can give out the first topic. Our first topic is this! Ta-da!
The Cubs pad.
Not just any Cubs pad, but the one given to our latest victim, Ryoma. When we started investigating, I went straight to his room to borrow it.
So it wasn't the culprit who took the video from his room. It was you.
And the reason why I brought it out just for this occasion is because one of these two had Ryoma's motive video. Dun dun dun!
One of these two had it?
And for us to figure that out, we need to know who this motive video belongs to. Take a guess, everyone. Whose motive video did Ryoma have?
The motive video that Ryoma had. Was it Kaito's or Maki? I should know the answer. Neither.
I was wrong!
Why would I know the answer? Maki?
That's it.
Maki?
It was Maki's motive video, right?
Oh, how did you ever guess?
Wait a minute. Okay,
Ooh, I know! It's because the motive video that you have belongs to Kaito.
Okay, not. Alright, we're gonna get in there. We're gonna do an intermission. Hey, we're doing an intermission. I'm gonna go get a refill, and I'm gonna take my medication, then we'll be back. Yeah, all right, welcome back. All right, back to it.
Process of elimination wins again. The obvious answer was Maki, right?
This is why I want to do the trials in the investigations in the trial. I want to do a full chapter within one stream, so I don't forget little details. So I don't forget details.
Yes, you're right.
And what about that? Just because Ryoma had my motive video, that doesn't make me the culprit.
Finally, you said something! This is how a debate should be. I only brought up the motive video to make you talk.
Excuse me?
Okay, now that we got the party rolling, let's get you and Kaito ready to argue.
I should look into getting like a wrist brace or something.
Remember, if you're not the culprit, then that means the other one is. Got that? Let's start this extreme death debate. Tear up the other's lies, rip each other apart.
Wait just a minute. What are you trying
Quit
to...
screwing around! We don't need to debate who's a culprit! I'm not the culprit! That's for sure.
Which means...
Kaito, wait. Maybe Kokichi is wrong. Maybe he...
But Maki isn't a culprit either!
Huh?
What?
Huh? Really? You're saying neither of you are the culprit? Then what would be the point of this whole debate?
Who cares about that? All I know is that neither me or Maki are the culprit. It's just a hunch I've got.
Hunch? Are you being serious? You do know all our lives are on the line here, right? And you're betting our lives on just a hunch?
You don't get it. This isn't just any hunch. This is an official hunch from the Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars.
What?
How illogical. This is even more difficult to comprehend than Kokichi's antics.
Yeah?
You're totally not serious. You can't be that stupid, right?
No, he might actually be that stupid.
Hmm?
Damn idiot!
To a damned idiot!
Hey, don't call me an idiot! Anyway, me and Maki aren't the culprit. There's no doubt about it. I believe in Maki.
What?
If only the character that was right across from him was Maki instead of going to...
You believe in her? But based on what?
Huh? I don't gotta base it on anything. No matter where the clues point. In the end, the only thing that matters is what I believe, right?
No, what you believe and what actually have happened may be two different things.
Whether I believe or not. Whether I want to believe or not. That's the only thing that matters.
So, you do not have any evidence.
No.
Only baseless conjecture.
But I totally get where he's coming from, because I want to believe in Himiko too.
Want to believe, huh? Yeah, I think I understand that.
Wanting to believe in someone is a beautiful act, yes. However, it is a sentiment that has no place in a class trial.
Are we doing the
He's an idiot after
face-off?
It's okay to be idiot, as long as you believe in people.
Guys, I said don't call me an idiot. Really hurts my feelings.
It's true. That's not what a class trial is about. You're supposed to think logically. You can't let your feelings into it. It's absurdity. Total absurdity. Then again, that absurdity saved me before, right? Why? Why do you trust me, Kaito? There's a chance that I'm the cult. I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that? What? Isn't that why you believed in Kaede? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end, but if I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in. If I can only trust my logic, Maybe I should trust Kaito's feelings too. Yeah, it'll work out in the end, so...
I'll believe in Maki as well.
What?
That's our Kaido, right? Making us think with our hearts.
You too? How could the ultimate detective believe in someone without proof?
But there's no proof linking Maki or Kaido to this crime either. I believe in innocent until proven guilty. For now, they are innocent.
Right on, Shuichi. I knew I picked a good sidekick.
And by the way, I might be the ultimate detective, but I'm in training. I told you that, didn't I? I'm just an apprentice, not a real detective.
How do you plan to get closer to the truth without
Closer
suspecting either
to
of
the
them?
truth now. That's a great song by Cryoshell. If you were not a Bionicle kid from 2007 to the end and did not listen to Cryoshell music, you need to listen to Cryoshell. They are fantastic. Give it a listen. I would say you should listen to Creeps from the Deep, Closer to the Truth, Bye Bye Babylon, Falling, and just listen to their whole discography. Just go to Spotify or iTunes if you're gay. Just go to whatever your music app of choice is, or go to YouTube, whatever. Type in Cryoshell, and then just click on a playlist and listen.
Unless you have evidence to the contrary, these two will remain
So
suspect.
I just have to turn it around, right?
Huh?
It's not like I owe that idiot a favor or anything just because he defended me. But that hopeless idiot may have encouraged me a bit.
Seriously, enough's enough! Stop calling me an idiot!
What are you trying to say, Maki?
I didn't want to say anything, but I can't stay silent forever. So I'll tell you.
Oh, tell us what?
I met up with Ryoma during nighttime yesterday.
What?
With Ryoma? At nighttime?
That's not a good...
So Ryoma was still alive at nighttime?
I thought the crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night.
But that's wrong, because I met up with Ryoma during nighttime.
If that's true, then we have no basis for suspecting only Kaito and Maki.
That's right. Everyone suspected them, because they know have alibis for those times.
That means me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
Quit fucking around! You think I'm dumb enough to swallow that line of crap?
Yes, this seems too convenient.
But why did Maki wait until now to mention that?
Because she's Maki and she doesn't talk. I thought we all kind of knew
It's
that.
totally obvious! Maki's so desperate that she has to lie.
Is that a lie? Did Maki lie to us? It's true. We don't have all the facts. But why would Maki say that now? All the time? I trust her innocence. I should believe her statement. But should I? Intermission! Now, why couldn't this intermission happen earlier during the ad break? You want to save? Yes. I'm also surprised the intermission is happening this early. Either this is going to be a really long case, or we're further through this trial than I thought we were.
Now then,
Because like towards the end of the game, like chapter 5, like the chapter 5 and I think maybe even the chapter 4 trials had 2 intermissions because of how long the trials were. I think it's just like the final 2 trials that had 2 intermissions. But then again, we had the character we thought would be our main character end up being the first murderer. So this game is not opposed to throwing you for a loop. It seems the voting has finished. Now then, let's see the result. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
The hell you saying?
Wait a second. What result? Voting time hasn't happened yet. Yes, it has. Don't you remember, Monosuke? No, it hasn't. You're the one who doesn't remember, Monotaro.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man, you're right. Silly me. I'm so forgetful.
Yeah.
Wow. I didn't expect you all to get so worked up over such a small lie. You kids are pretty gullible, huh?
Now then.
Well, anyway, let's just skip this trial and jump ahead to chapter 3.
The hell you saying?
Wait a second. We don't know the culprit yet. Yeah, who killed Rantaro? That was chapter 1's case. How can you be this forgetful? Resume class trial.
Another shocking truth revealed.
Back to square one.
Square one? If Square won, they wouldn't have got eaten by the competition.
After that terrible movie, they had no other choice.
Wow! What does that mean?
It means he doesn't want to get involved in another pointless argument, like this one.
On the threshold of an amazing adventure.
We shouldn't listen to anything Maki says. She's just gonna throw out more lies.
No, that's you.
But if we don't ask her for more details, how will we know for sure?
I told you already, we don't need to. I hate liars. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
So you hate yourself, huh?
More one to talk.
Maki, just ignore that lying little degenerate. We'll listen to what you have to say.
It must have been a little after midnight last night. He visited me at my research lab. He wanted me to show him the motive video that I received.
Motive video?
If Ryoma came to ask about that, does that mean you had his motive video?
As I recall, Ryoma had Maki's motive video, correct? Does this mean you and Ryoma received one another's motive video?
Maybe. I actually didn't check the one I got, so I wouldn't know.
Maki admitted earlier that she hadn't checked her Cubs pad.
Then why did Ryoma think that Maki had his motive video?
If he went around asking at random, he might have asked some people besides Maki.
He never asked me. He probably never asked you guys either, right?
Then, who was it that told Ryoma about his Cubs pad?
Who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video? It would have to be someone who knew who had each pad. Okichi.
It's you! That would be Kokichi.
Cubs pads, gotta catch 'em all. I even got the pads to the people who aren't here. Yeah, now everyone can watch their motive video.
So you saw the motive videos. Did you tell Ryoma that Maki had his?
When males get this quiet, they're either caught in a lie or thinking dirty thoughts.
What happened then, Maki? After Ryoma asked you for his motive video?
I told Ryoma just to take it from my room. I keep my room unlocked.
Well, Maki, that's super careless. Aren't you scared someone might kill you in your sleep?
What you doing, Oso? Come on, boy. Oso. 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 Fine. Fine, dog. Don't help me become internet famous with big fluffy doggy. There. Why'd I even get him? If he's not gonna help me get internet famous, why do I even have him?
And then what happened?
I don't know what happened after that. I'm not even sure if he saw his motive video. When he asked me, He said that he would show me my motive video in return. But I wasn't interested, so I declined. And that's pretty much it.
So you don't even know if Ryoma saw his motive video? What a bunch of crap.
If Maki met with Ryoma at nighttime, that proves he was still alive then. Which means, even though we don't have alibis from 8 to 10, Maki and me aren't suspects.
If that story is true.
It's true.
Then why did you wait until now to bring that up?
Oh, you coming again? Go, help me this time. Oh, so. Come on, boy. Come on. Or do you want to get up on the bed? Oh, so. Fine, okay. Whatever.
I didn't say anything until now because I wasn't in the mood to be suspected.
Sorry, Dad.
Suspected? What for?
Kirumi said it earlier. It seems that Ryoma and I had each other's motive videos.
He is a good pupper. He is a very, very good dog.
That's pretty fishy,
Except for
right?
the part where he
So I
doesn't
didn't
want to
wanna
help me
mention it
get
to avoid
internet
suspicion.
famous. And just walks off. Other than that, he's a great dog.
You didn't say anything because you weren't in the mood?
It is quite selfish to keep this information hidden because you were not in the mood.
Well, whatever. Either way, let's just believe Maki.
Yes. Those who believe shall be saved.
No, we need to wait. There is still more to confirm.
Well then, why don't we ask Kokichi?
Huh? What now?
You never answered my question. Were you the one who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video?
Is that really important?
Yes.
Yes, it is important. Because if Kokichi told Ryoma, it becomes more likely that Ryoma visited Maki during nighttime.
I see. Kokichi's response may help corroborate Maki's testimony.
And when I stretch out my fingers, when I try to stretch my fingers out, it feels like I can't get them like stretched out enough. I can't stretch far enough.
Now you understand why I don't want your charade. I want the truth.
Well, Kokichi, did you tell Ryoma?
You said it earlier. I don't want to die, right? If you really don't want to die, then you better tell us the truth.
Here comes the dramatic turnabout. Now I'm the one pressured by Maki.
Is that a bead of sweat?
Okay, it's true. I told Ryoma.
Just as I thought.
But that's not a bad thing, right? He wanted to know, so I told him.
Have you seen everyone's motive video?
No, not yet. I was gonna wait until we hosted like a movie screening party. I just checked who had whose so I could give them back to everyone after.
I see.
Anyway, if Kokichi told Ryoma that, then he must have gone to see Maki. That means Maki's telling the truth. Ryoma was alive during nighttime.
No, we cannot be too sure about that yet. Even if Ryoma and Maki did meet, it does not mean it was during nighttime yesterday.
So you still suspect me?
I am saying it could still be a possibility. If there is still a small chance of you being the culprit, then I cannot trust you entirely. Because everyone's lives are at stake.
Then which is it? A lie or not lie?
She's not lying. Can't you tell just by looking at her?
If it was that easy, we'd be done by now. No, this is a world of lies and betrayal.
Himiko! It breaks my heart to hear you say depressing things!
I find Maki's testimony suspicious. It's far too convenient for her.
This is difficult to determine.
Maki is lying. Like I said before, a liar like me knows their own kind.
I'm not lying. I did meet up with Ryoma during nighttime. I'm telling the truth.
Is it a lie or the truth? This is the turning point. This will change the fate of this case. And I said I would believe in Kaito, and that means believing in Maki. And that means I have to do it. I need us all on the same page. I have to change where this argument is going, just like Kaede did.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie!
I didn't say the two of them met now. That's too obvious a lie. But if I can convince them that Maki met up with someone...
I met with
Maybe this is one where we have to lie.
Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
This might be a lie.
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
I was wrong!
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Going to the count doesn't... Going to the count is about the tank, yeah. Oh. You're right in front of her door.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie!
Lying is the only thing I can
Did
think
anyone
of.
see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can...
Yep.
I'll reveal the truth.
Perjury!
I might not be able to prove they met, but I can prove Maki wasn't alone.
Oh? Please explain.
Well, Kaito and I train together every night. And yesterday, because of the insect meet and greet, we started late. Huh? Ah, Kaito, don't worry. You don't have to say anything. Anyway, we were doing some frog squats on the school stairs when we heard two people talking.
People talking?
We knew one of them was Maki, but we couldn't pick out the other one. But now that I think about it, it must have been Ryoma.
What?
Yeah, maybe. That was probably around midnight.
Wait a minute! If you heard their voices, then that means...
So Ryoma and Maki did meet up.
No, hold up! Why'd you sit on that info for so long?
Because until just now, I didn't think it was relevant. I had no reason to bring it up.
Now. We don't know if Maki was really talking to Ryoma, right?
That is true. If I knew for certain, I would have said so sooner. But considering the circumstances, I can't imagine it being anyone but Ryoma. None of us were talking to Maki last night, correct? So it must have been him.
And nobody say you suddenly remember talking to Maki. It's way too late for that.
And you two did not confirm who Maki was talking to at the time? If I overheard a conversation in the middle of the night, I surely would have checked. We are still part of a killing game after all.
Whoa, chill out. Why the scary face? That was my bad, but it's not really manly to eavesdrop, you know? I wouldn't do something so uncool.
Anyway, I know that we heard those voices. Maki is not lying.
Then Gonta will believe friends.
You're gonna believe him? Just like that? But Shuichi has no reason to lie.
Yes. If his lie leads us to the wrong culprit, he will join us in eternal sleep. Unless he wishes for death, we should be able to believe him.
That's right. You can believe me.
Yeah, you're right. I'll believe him
We
too.
did it! We committed perjury!
Then
And
you
got
shall set you
away with
free.
it!
I'd be so surprised if Shuichi was
I
alive.
thought work set you
Especially
free.
after we believed him for so long. We wouldn't be able to trust anyone anymore. Well, it's not like he's lying anyway.
All right, that proves it then. Ryoma was still alive during nighttime. In other words, me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
But I guess that means everyone's alibis no longer matter, yes?
So, everyone is culprit again?
So, we're right back where we started. What a pain.
However, it should be clear now that the crime occurred after nighttime began.
But then when was Ryoma's body placed inside the piranha tank?
Well, the gym is locked at nighttime, so it must have been the next morning, but...
That's not possible. Himiko and I were at the gym, remember?
So did we fuck up by thinking the body got stuffed into the piranha tank?
I don't think so. We have evidence to prove that's what happened.
Then when did the culprit throw the body into the piranha tank?
When did Ryoma's body get placed in the piranha tank? Maki was with Ryoma around midnight, so it couldn't have been before nighttime. If it couldn't have been that, it couldn't have been the morning after. That leaves.
The only time they could have done it was during nighttime, huh?
I was right earlier.
Forget the gym's not open at nighttime, dick cheese.
Dick cheese?
But that's the only possibility, because by morning we were already at the gym.
It may be possible they slipped by without you noticing.
No one can slip by me. I'm known far and wide as the snoozing sorceress. What a terrible title for a door.
Are you positive that you did not see it? You cannot enter the gym at nighttime.
Himiko would have seen it. She might strike out, but she always keeps her eye on the ball.
I don't even play baseball.
But we can't disobey school rules, right? The body was probably moved in the morning.
Calm down, everyone! Gonta sure if we discuss disagreement.
I see through your arguments. Disagreement? What? A disagreement? You mean you're split down the middle again? Then the Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial grounds!
Here we go.
We've been waiting for this!
Jeez, we gotta do that whole crazy thing again?
Seems like our opinions are split on this matter. But if we focus on the evidence, the facts will become clear. All I have to do is show them and make them accept it. If I can't get them to see the truth now, my lie would have been for nothing. I won't fail. Split opinion. Here we go. They're even bringing the portraits with this. When was the body put in the tank? the next morning during nighttime.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Angie!
I was in front of the gym with the others before the announcement.
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit? Himiko!
We were right in front of the door. There's no way we could have missed them.
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Kaito!
Rules probably don't apply to corpses, you know.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
I got this!
You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
Game is
But pool next to gym also off
in
limits
some
at night.
cases.
Maki!
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
But should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
Tenko!
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too.
D. Full counter. In some cases, yes, perjury is good.
It's true that you cannot enter the gym at nighttime, but a corpse could. I am positive that the window was how the culprit moved the body.
Now, I don't want to jinx it, but so far the
window's
debate
higher
scrum
than the
is not
piranha
as
tank.
hard as I thought
Pretty close by.
it would be when I first heard about it. And knock on wood,
Curtains might have been closed, but the window was open the whole investigation.
That means it was certainly possible to put the body in the piranha tank from the window.
However, I'm also positive the pane dividing the piranha tank was set up beforehand.
That certainly couldn't be tossed in. It would need to be placed carefully.
Even if the culprit were to throw the body from outside the window, the window is far too high. It cannot be reached from the floor.
Ryoma was small. Gonta could have chucked him easy.
no.
Yes, but Gonta wouldn't do that. Gentlemen not chuck dead bodies.
Being a gentleman has nothing to do with it.
I know. They used the ladder in the gym. You tested it out while you were investigating, Shuichi. That ladder reached the window, right? So the culprit just needed to put the body through the window to pull it off, right?
Oh boy, ads. This is like the worst game to have ads. No, I don't think that method is possible because the ladder couldn't have been used. There was no time to move it.
Oh no!
Okay. It is like that. I can't be. God damn it.
Damn it!
I did. Ladder doesn't.
That's it!
But it does reaches the window on the gym, but
The
they
only
couldn't be in
reason
the
the ladder
gym.
reached the window was because it was on the stage.
Ah,
If you used the ladder on the pool side, it would
I'm
not quite
thinking
make
about
it.
these things completely wrong.
The ladder could barely reach the window when it was on the stage.
Ah,
And there is nothing on the pool side of the gym as tall as the stage. Finally, the ladder was found in the gym, correct? If the culprit used the ladder on the pool side, we wouldn't have found it in the gym.
And they couldn't have thrown the ladder back through the window because it's too heavy. Then Gonta used his hard strength to throw the ladder or the body or something.
Gentlemen not throw dead bodies or ladders.
The body could not have been thrown into the piranha tank to begin with. It would need to be placed carefully to prevent the glass pane from shifting.
Got it, Musclehead? Even if we injected tons of steroids into you, it'd be impossible.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, you're right.
You didn't need to apologize, Gonta.
How the culprit moved the body from the window. Ha! You guys don't even know that? What a bunch of dimwits.
You
Do you
do?
have the answer then?
But of course. Tell him, Shuichi. Blow them all away with the truth.
I actually don't know that yet.
What?
The culprit definitely moved the body through the window, but I don't know how.
Seriously?
Serves you right! You just made a fool out of yourself after acting all high and mighty. Dudes just need to shut up and take their licks.
What are we gonna do, Shuichi? We gotta figure this out or we're done for. Hey, you gotta do something, Shuichi!
I know. I have to do something, but
I don't know what to do. I haven't figured that out yet. Damn it. Am I really not good enough? Am I no good as a detective? I can't do this. I can't.
I don't think it really matters how the body got into the piranha tank.
What?
Gonta thinks it matter. We won't know culprit's trick unless we figure out.
We're getting sidetracked. It doesn't matter how it was done, just who did it. We shouldn't focus on where we found the body. Instead, we need to focus on where he was killed.
Where he was killed?
Wouldn't it be more efficient if we focused on the murder scene instead?
yes, that's it. We were so caught up in where the body was found, when we should have been thinking about where the murder occurred.
The murder scene would definitely have more clues about the culprit.
Yeah.
Why didn't anyone realize this yet? That's strange.
Yeah, he was definitely drowned in the sink.
Perhaps the culprit steered the conversation away from that topic.
Yep. That's the theory.
Culprit is someone in this room.
It's important to remember. It's not as if everyone here wants to find the truth. One of us is trying to sabotage this trial.
Well then, let's discuss the crime scene to figure out who the culprit is.
That's not a bad idea for a robot. The last time I heard such a good idea was when Nino told me to move in with her under the bridge to get out of the cold.
Himikawa under the bridge?
We can determine where all this started. We can determine how it ended. Yes, much too soon to quit. The trial has only just begun.
Thank you, Maki. That was a helpful insight.
I can't believe you didn't notice that. I guess that's why you're still an apprentice.
Burn.
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room? Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
No.
But the cause of death was drowning. There is nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drown in toilets? Impossible.
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool.
No.
Even if you use magic, there's no other way.
Well, it must be the pool then.
Nah, that little turd drowned in the toilet.
Shut your mouth, you noisy Sal.
Sal!
Cause of death is a certainty. Ryoma drowned in water. The pool seems like the obvious answer, but I have my doubts.
First, let's establish the crime.
There's nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drown in toilets? Impossible.
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that
Nope, pool rules.
That's wrong.
No one's allowed in the pool at night.
The pool could not have been the scene of the murder. Ryoma was killed at nighttime. No swimming is allowed at nighttime, so a living person could not have gone in.
Yeah, a dead body is fine because it's just an object. But if a living person entered the pool, I think I might cry.
Cry as loud as you want. I'll cry with you. We can spend the night together crying. In the morning after, I'll write goodbye on your mirror in lipstick before I quietly leave.
Only after you leave do I realize how much you really mean to me.
Quit being so gloomy. This is the year of the Jets. Fuck the Patriots.
Okay, if I paid attention to football, that would probably date the game. By the way, this game came out in 2017. So, for those of you who pay attention to football, there you go. There's
Anyway, we can conclude it's impossible for him to have drowned in the pool.
Okay. I hit a clip. I made a clip, a 30-second clip, so that at least I have the rough area of where it is. Was Deflategate 2017? Like, I know what Deflategate is, but I don't know when it was. I feel like, because wasn't that like, was that a Tom Brady or a Peyton Manning thing? It's one of those two. I think it would have been Peyton Manning, because Manning played for the Patriots, right? Right? I think that's right.
Where was Ryoma killed if not pool? Is there other place where water can be stored?
I thought Deflategate was earlier. Where was Ryoma killed? I know there's some kind of clue. Scratched sink.
This is it.
2016. Okay. Yeah, that would make sense, because the game would have been in development during 2016. That's when the localization would have came out. Because I don't know what time of the year Danganronpa V3 came out. Danganronpa V3 release date.
Random. The game was released in North America on September 26, 2017 by NIS America for PlayStation 4 and PlayStation Vita consoles.
There you go. So yeah, they would have been referencing the 2016 football season.
Scratch marks on the sink?
And I believe those scratches were caused by... This is it!
A handcuff.
The handcuffs. They were scratched as well, correct?
Oh yeah, sort of looked like they'd been scraped against something.
There's also the fact that the handcuffs were from Ryoma's lab.
So yeah, he was handcuffed before he was drowned, because if he was handcuffed after he was drowned, he wouldn't be able to scratch it against the sink. Struggling.
The marks on the sink came from the handcuffs in the same room. The size and shape of the scratches are consistent with the handcuffs, I'm sure.
How did those handcuffs get from the lab to the water tank?
Because
They were on him.
Ryoma was wearing them, right?
Yes, though they were only visible for a brief moment when Ryoma appeared in the tank. I am certain he was wearing the handcuffs at the time.
The handcuffs were left after the piranhas devoured Ryoma.
So the culprit handcuffed Ryoma and drowned him in his lab sink.
Ryoma must have been pretty yummy. They chomped up his entire body. Arms, legs, brain.
Saying disgusting things. I don't want to hear it.
That crunchy texture with the fatty parts just right. Then when they bite down, it gushes.
Stop! Please stop!
But how did culprit handcuff Ryoma? He could have used Shikuchi method to get away, unless someone ambushed him?
It's possible they knocked him out before handcuffing him.
No.
Though there's no way we can be sure, now that he's not but bones.
I doubt he was ambushed. I'm pretty sure the culprit got Ryoma by... whoops. Don't pay attention to little old me. I'm just talking to myself.
When you talk to yourself, pretend you're eating and chew with your mouth closed.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, you'll get a mouthful of peanut butter squid. It's so disgusting you'll laugh.
Hmm.
So we all agree Ryoma was drowned
I've
in the
never
sink in
had
his lab,
squid.
right?
I've had deep fried calamari, but peanut butter calamari. No. Would it still be calamari if it's squid, or is calamari only octopus?
That sink could have held enough water to do it for sure.
All right, I'm calling it. The crime scene is Ryoma's fucking research lab.
But how did the culprit carry his body to the gym from there? Isn't Ryoma's lab on the 3rd floor of the academy?
It's actually not far at all. Although, perhaps it's more accurate to say there's a shortcut.
Was there a shortcut?
What shortcut between Ryoma's lab and the gym did the culprit use? Window.
The shortcut is the window in Ryoma's lab.
The window?
That's right. None of the windows in this school open. Except the one in Ryoma's lab. And on top of that, the window faced the pool. You could see the gym straight across.
That inner tube still bothers me. I don't remember if that was in the pool. I don't remember if that was in the pool when we first inspected the area or not.
Then they could have thrown the body into the piranha tank through the gym window.
No.
How's
Too
that?
far.
Mission complete.
Your explanation contradicts some things we discussed earlier. The gym window was too high to reach from the poolside, even if one used the ladder.
That's right. I apologize. I must go on a journey to reflect on this.
We keep hitting dead ends. Since
I'm
we
sure
don't
it
know
could be
how
a
the body
thing as
was
like a
thrown to the
joke,
gym.
as a joke thing, but that, I mean, again, never had squid, but like, just the idea, just the sound, the sound of it.
Well, that didn't really give us any info about the crime.
Not necessarily. We learned a lot of important information. Now that I'm sure the scene of the crime was Ryoma's lab, the case is becoming clearer. To determine how the body got from the crime scene to where it was found, I have to figure out how to get from the 3rd floor window to the gym. And alright then, I have to analyze the possible methods and find the most likely. When you have to deduce how things are connected, Psych Taxi will show up. The objective of this mode is to gather the letter cubes lying around to form the question. Hold left click to accelerate and the A and D keys to steer left and right. By picking up letter cubes floating around, you can complete the question. Once you've completed the question, you head towards the escort that has the correct answer. If it's the right answer, they'll get in your car. If it's the wrong answer, something bad happens. Also, there will be other cars on the road. If you hit those, you'll take focus energy damage. If it's getting dangerous, use spacebar to concentrate, stay calm, and avoid them. Please drive safely. Enjoy the ride. Please respond at your earliest convenience. Here we go. Okay, so it's not fill in the blank. body was brought from where? Thank you. Lab window. Okay, we just run into them. Phase 1 of 3. Next question. I thought there would be, oh shit. Yeah, I thought it would be like a lane shifting thing, kind of like quick stepping in Sonic. The body was brought to the gym from where? It was brought from the lab. Gym window. Bow and arrow would be your ultimate. No, your ultimate would probably be ultimate gun autist. That would be your ultimate. Oh, that's a car. Wondering when they would start bringing traffic in. The leads would be the ultimate weeb. I'm guessing we don't want to hit the Monokuma. How does it move from the classroom window to the gym window? From window to window.
It connects.
Orion, Peanut, and Squid Ball.
I've got it.
Similar
Ryoma's body
interesting.
was moved directly from his lab to the gym.
Directly? Don't tell me they threw the body from window to window. I mean, we're talking about a body. It's not like tossing a baseball, you know.
No, I don't believe he was thrown. But perhaps...
What do you mean
Perhaps
another way? There's no other way to move it.
The culprit must have used some kind of equipment.
Huh? Equipment?
With this equipment, they can connect the two windows and move the body to the gym.
Equipment to connect the windows. I believe it was found near the body. Rope.
There! The rope found behind the gym stage could have been used to connect the windows.
Oh, there was a mysterious mystery about that rope that only Atua can reveal. What mysterious mystery?
Yeah, Squid and Peanut, but peanut butter?
During
It's the
last
peanut
night's
butter.
preparations for the show, that rope was in the wing of the stage. But the next
Now, like
morning,
regular peanut,
the rope
I'm
had
sure
been
that
moved
would be fine.
backstage for some reason. It's a mysterious mystery. Only Atua knows the answer.
So, during nighttime, someone used the rope, then threw it into the gym window?
If only there was more good if only there was Japanese restaurants here in Kansas, that would be nice. But no, we just got Chinese.
So they did use the rope. That's how how they
And a
bridge
few
the
Korean.
distance between both windows.
Is the rope long enough to reach both windows?
The rope is roughly 65 feet in length. As for the distance between the windows,
Asian peanut butter is different.
according to the
You know,
sign
I'm
of
not
the pool,
surprised.
the width of the pool is roughly 35 feet. And the distance from the edges of the pool to the windows is an additional 16 feet. Altogether, the sum total length from one window to the other is roughly 50 feet.
And pool is only thing between research lab and gym windows.
There's no inner tube down there.
You bet it's long enough. That's what she said.
Wait, who said that?
Even if the rope was long enough, wouldn't it be pretty hard to tie them to the windows?
Both windows
me.
were too high to reach. It would be like tying a rope from one cliff to another.
If the windows were closer together, then they could toss the rope across. But they're not.
No, going to think it would work. Just need one more rope.
Another rope. There was only one, though.
Oh, then it impossible. Hard.
No, I'm sure there was another rope. Or at least something that could be used as a rope. The tennis net cable.
This is it! The tennis net cable from Ryoma's lab could serve as a rope.
How long is it?
About 50 feet or so. But how do they use it?
Okay, so. First, culprit hang rope outside of one window. Then, culprit move to other side. And tie cable to other window. Then, after tying to each window, culprit tie rope and cable together.
Yes, but then how would they pull it taut?
That how culprit make one rope that reach both windows.
They'd have to anchor it to something. There is that bent
That's amazing, Gonta! You're so knowledgeable.
hanger, handcuff hanger. That's most likely anchor
It's
from the
nothing.
lab.
Going to use ropes a lot when looking for bugs.
Even if they did connect the windows with a rope, they can't carry a body on just that.
Eureka! I got it!
Thomas Edison once said that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration.
But in my case, it's 100% inspiration!
We get it. Just tell us already.
They handcuffed the body to the rope and slid it from one window to the other, like Tarzan!
The body would reach the gym window, but it wouldn't land in the piranha tank. Stop making such dumbass comments and keep your smelly breath in your dirty mouth.
Tarzan? But they also had to put the body in the piranha tank after they moved it, huh?
That is not feasible with just one rope.
Maybe the rope wasn't the only equipment the culprit used.
Not just the rope.
Well, anyway, it would have been pretty difficult to get that body in the piranha tank. They wouldn't just throw it. The trick was a super crucial part of the culprit's plan. The culprit must have carefully placed the body into the tank with their
I'm not a
own
fan of
hands.
rice noodles. I've had them before. But I've tried them. I've never really been a fan.
But is there really a way to do that?
Never had chow mein noodles. Just egg
Kokichi.
noodles.
Are you hinting at something?
Huh? Hint? What hint? Don't confuse me with your talk of hinting hints.
You're confusing me. You're definitely onto something. It's true that the culprit needed to place the body directly into the piranha tank. If the body were to fall, the culprit would not have been able to retrieve it. They would have only had one shot at it, no second chances. So obviously the culprit could have wanted to put the body in the tank carefully. meaning they would have wanted to get as close to the window as possible. Problem is, how did they get near it? All that we know right now is that there was a rope connected to the window. Somehow, the culprit used that to move the body and work close to the windows themselves. To make that work, they would have to use something else. What would that be? What could they have done?
All right, Shuichi. The stage is finally set.
What?
Listen up. Do a good job here, and I'll be able to put an end to this trial. It all starts with you. You be the opening act, and I'll be the main event. And then together, we're gonna save everyone.
Together?
You got this. After all, you are my sidekick. I believe in you, so I'm gonna leave the rest to you.
Yeah.
Man, I hope nothing bad happens to Kaito. He's a good boy. Okay, I can do this. I'll solve this mystery and show everyone the truth. This is the main event. Something was used with the rope to move the body between the windows. Think. Come on. Think. Hangman's Gambit, start. Fuck. How do I do this? Left slash. What did the culprit use to move the body? Rope. Okay. Ropeway? Okay, yeah, ropeway. Okay, where's it? I mean, didn't we already establish? We already established that though. That it was the rope.
Yes,
the rope.
That's it. The culprit used something like a ropeway to move the body.
Unless that's what unless they're referring to, like putting the inner tube or some sort of seat on the rope and sliding down.
A ropeway, huh? Are you sure about that?
Never had kimchi. You workshopped it? How did it turn out?
Wow, you got drain damage or something? You'd need some kind of vessel to use on a ropeway, and we don't have that!
Never really had the chance to use kimchi though, or try kimchi. No, there definitely was. The culprit used it to move the body along the rope. In scenes where you have to deduce an image, oh dear, we're playing Minesweeper. Oh. Oh. In this mode, the objective is to dig up the answer. At the beginning, the answer will be completely covered by pieces. Use the mouse to move the cursor and left click to erase the pieces. Pieces will be erased when two or more of the same color connect. Okay. The adjacent pieces will then change color in the following order: white, pink, yellow, white. If you can do it right, you can remove all the pieces from an object. The trick is to predict how the adjacent pieces will edge. When all the pieces on top of an object are gone, you can select the object as the answer. If you select the wrong object, your influence gauge will take damage. If there's just one piece left, you can repeatedly left-click on it to break it. But that will incur a time penalty, so just don't go clicking like crazy. It might sound complicated, but trust me, you'll get it as you play. Okay, so we're not playing Minesweeper. Alright. Thank you for your understanding. Okay, it's this. Okay. It's one of those things that changes everything around. Okay. I'm definitely not doing this in the most efficient way possible. That's for... That is faux show. There we go.
I see it.
I also have not had the QP
It's the inner tube.
mayo.
The rubber inner tube we found floating in the pool.
The inner tube?
Remember the inner tube we found in the pool with a rope on one side? Maybe the rope was originally tied on both sides.
And how'd that taste? The kimchi fried chicken dish. How'd that turn out? It sounded good. I presume
The culprit made
just
a
based
rope
on, you
by
know,
hanging the tube from the rope
fried chicken.
connecting the windows.
Fried chicken always tastes good if you do it right.
And because the third floor window is higher up, gravity would have pushed the inner tube along. The inner tube is made of sturdy rubber as well. It could have supported 2 people.
Too bad, nice.
The culprit used the ropes and the inner tube to construct a rudimentary ropeway. And used it to move themselves and
There's
Leoma's
also an
body
ad's about
from
to
the
start.
lab to the gym.
I need to get an ad countdown.
Once
I know
through the
there.
gym
I know that
window,
exists.
The culprit stood on the inner tube to move the
I
body.
could put it right up there next to the view counter. Ad countdown. I could do that.
Either that, or the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. That way would be more stable and let them handle the corpse more carefully.
No, so-
Finally, they removed the rope from the window frame and left the scene.
Well, when you put it like that, it certainly sounds possible.
A bento box.
But wow, a ropeway!
You say the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. Isn't that against school rules? It would count as entering the gym, would it not?
Last time we got asked that question, we decided it was okay. Sticking your body through the window is an automatic out, but standing on the sill is...
Wait, who asked you last time?
Huh? Uh-oh.
It is quite possible that the culprit went to you to confirm the details of their plan.
Oh, shit!
Way to put your foot in your mouth.
Uh-oh.
Monosuke just unhinged his jaw and swallowed his entire leg!
Oh, no.
Cut it out! I can't write this off as a joke if you two keep freaking out about it.
I hope Suke doesn't die. I like Suke.
Then your little slip-up is actually the truth!
Pops?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh,
I don't think...
Daddy's mad at you now.
Yeah, I was about to say. You know, while I wait, while I wait for the ad to run out, I'm gonna look up Twitch ad countdown. Ad countdown widget OBS. Okay, that's for Stream Elements though. OBS Studio. Here we go. This is for browser. Okay. That's not for... That's not for ad. Is it possible to take stream elements?
Is all that remains of a once powerful yokai.
Nutty's cope.
You're on the threshold of an amazing adventure.
Excuse me. But is it free? It's free, okay.
1, 2,
Well, I would prefer not to.
2.
I'll use the VOD channel email.
Is all that remains of a once powerful yokai. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure.
Welcome back.
1.
Okay. Download. Okay, that's the instructions.
2.
And a download link below or via the email we sent. Okay.
Once powerful yokai.
All right. We'll take a look.
Right now, you're on the
Uh-oh, Daddy's mad at you now.
Don't look at me. This is what you get for acting like a big shot all the time.
Stop. Do not bully Monosuke.
Huh?
No more blaming each other. Everybody makes mistakes. I want us all to get along.
Is all that remains of a
Monodum's right!
Monosuke, you better thank Monodum. Less attitude and more gratitude. Got it?
amazing adventure.
Man, the trial was just getting fun. Why you gotta ruin it with that slip-up? But I
Because
guess
we'd
now
have
we
to
know
ask them
Shuichi's logic
eventually.
is right on the money.
So Culprit really
Yep.
used ropeway to move
The only other way
body?
to confirm whether or not putting your foot on the windowsill counts as entering the gym or not is to ask the guy who created the no entering the gym rule.
Yeah, they used the rope
A German
to move with
Asian
the body
fusion
from window
dish?
to window.
That sounds like an interesting combination.
Ropeway murder? Some crazy ass shit!
Are you gonna combine some Italian in there? Get the Axis power dish.
But if the mechanism was that complicated, wouldn't it be hard to put it all away?
No one ever talks about
Not
Italy during World War II. They always talk about Germany and Japan for obvious reasons, but no one ever talks about Italy. I couldn't tell you a darn thing about what Italy did during World War II, except that it was run by Mussolini, and like that's it. Schnitzel and kimchi, like a sandwich.
All one must do is detach the rope from the window after using the ropeway.
Never had a Reuben. Never had a Reuben either.
Then, after returning to Ryoma's lab, one could retrieve the rope from that side. Tossing the rope into the gym from the pool window would be the final step.
I see! The rope was thrown from the window! That's why we found it there!
With that method, the culprit must have made numerous trips from Ryoma's lab to the pool.
Which is why the crime was committed during nighttime, while we all slumber.
But if the culprit was so careful to recover the rope they used to commit the crime, why did they leave the inner tube in the pool?
I believe that was an accident.
An accident?
Yes. When the culprit was taking down the inner tube, they accidentally dropped it.
Then why did the culprit leave it in the pool?
Because they couldn't get there. The reason the culprit left it in the pool is obvious. It was nighttime.
That's it!
Nighttime, so they couldn't get in the pool to get it.
Even if they wanted to get it, they couldn't, because this took place at nighttime.
I see. They couldn't get the inner tube because swimming is prohibited at nighttime.
But couldn't they have used the rope to fish it out?
Not necessarily. You see, The water level in that pool is so low. Even if one tried to draw in the inner tube using the rope, the steep angle the rope would be at would make it nigh impossible.
It'd be different if they used a pole, but there's no way a rope would work.
Even if inner tube was closer to pool edge, water's still too low to drag tube in.
Sounds like a lot of work. I can see why they just left it there.
Yeah, it would take too long. And they would have been busted if someone saw them.
Mhm.
What kind of clumsy dipshit drops an inner tube and can't retrieve it? Let me tell you, this culprit's a real fucking amateur.
No, actually. Save for that one mistake, this was the perfect crime.
If Maki had never met up with Ryoma at nighttime, it might have been the end for us. Well, I still don't know if Maki is telling the truth or not.
Shut up. Personally, I find this culprit frighteningly thorough. Such a bold, beautiful plan. I never even imagined there was a ropeway. Oh, respect begins to bloom in my heart for this wonderfully cruel culprit.
What are you, stupid? Don't respect the culprit.
No, respecting the culprit's intelligence is crucial in solving this case. We're so close, just one step away from the truth.
Now, we just need to figure out who the culprit is.
But of course, it would be pointless to unravel this mystery otherwise.
So, who is it?
Looks like it's time for me to start the main event. But my sidekick here is on a roll right now, so I'll let him take this one.
Of course.
Okay.
You're just pushing everything onto Shuichi because you don't know yourself.
Well, Shuichi, do you already know who the culprit is?
Yes, I have a good idea of who the culprit is.
Hey, Shuichi, are you hesitating again?
I don't. I mean, I think it's Angie. She's the craziest one. She's all about it too and shit.
Come
What?
on, man, there's no need for that. Like I said, you're my sidekick. I take responsibility for any mistakes my sidekick makes. So use those skills of yours I believe in to shove the truth down their throats.
You believe in my detective skills?
That's right. I'm gonna leave it all to you, Shuichi.
I very highly doubt it's the maid. Yeah, I need to believe in my detective work. The whole setup would have had to have been prepared in the gym well beforehand. Knowing that narrows down the list of suspects. Who is the culprit? Okay, who is in the gym? I'm gonna go with my gut. Who is in the gym? Okay, you know what? We're gonna do it. We're gonna...
It has to be
God
you.
damn it. Fucking hell.
There's one more thing I still have to confirm. But Kirumi is the prime suspect.
Me?
What? Kirumi?
Oh, so Kirumi is the culprit.
That is not yet a certainty. Let us hear her testimony first.
Is this true, Kirumi?
Shut the hell up,
I
Cam.
cannot believe you would suspect me. If that is the case, then I will have to deny it. I will not let you make the wrong choice.
The wrong choice?
If you do believe it is me, are you prepared to stand by that decision? I will refute your accusations with all my might, for everyone's sake. I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta.
Force Kirumi to implicate herself. My logic has to be right. There's a hole in her story somewhere. I just have to stay calm and find
I,
it.
of course, am not the culprit.
It has to be the alibis for yesterday. Chuichi, Kiwo, Kyo, Tsumugi, and Tenko were forced to gather in the Ultimate Entomologist lab from 8 to 11 to meet and greet. After 5 minutes, 9, Himiko and he chose in the Ultimate Lab with Kirumi from 9 to 10. By 11, he returned to the lab. Kirumi was in the gym until a little before 9. Himiko and Angie. From 9 to 10, she was with Kokichi. He was in the gym alone for around 5 minutes. Miu was seen with...
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most
of us do not have one.
Damn it!
Welcome, Serena.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
Running around the court.
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But
Hmm.
someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous.
The alibis from yesterday. That might, if I agree,
Kirumi is thin and has a
that
nice
could
body.
agree with Miu. Give her the
She and
opening to
Ryoma could have totally shared
explain.
an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta.
I want
of
to try
course, am
agreeing
not
with
the
Miu.
culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have
Evidence that proves
you're the culprit.
I was wrong!
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us.
Fucking hell!
I was wrong!
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta.
What you guys to be here? Luigi, how about the truth bullets we have are the monochrome file. I don't think has anything useful. No, because she can't be in the gym because the transfer of the body happened at nighttime. And no one is allowed in the gym at nighttime. What we've established so far is that Ryoma was murdered in the sink in his lab. The culprit created a ropeway between the gym window and the lab window. Then rode the inner tube with Ryoma's body from the lab down to the gym. She would have stabilized herself by putting her foot on the windowsill of the gym. Now, putting their foot on the windowsill does not count as going into the gym because going into the gym is against the rules. And then she placed the body into the into the tank, and then took everything down. Insect meet and greet is the next one. The night before, Shuichi and some of the others were forced to stay in the Ultimate Lab by Gonta. Himiko and Angie were brought in 5 minutes to 9. Kokichi left the lab at 9. Shuichi and the others were forced to participate in the insect meet and greet until after 11. Then Maki alone. Maki was standing guard in front of her lab last night. She stayed in her dorm only during night. And the last one, alibis for yesterday. Shuichi, Kibo, Kyo, Tsumagi, Tenko were forced to participate in the meet and greet until... Kokichi was in the bug lab until 9. He was with Kurumi from 9 to 10. By 11, he returned to the lab. Hirumi was in the gym with until a little before 9 with Himiko and Angie. From 9 to 10, she was with Kokichi. He was in the gym alone for around 5 minutes. Mia was seen multiple times last night.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us
do I have to lie? I might have to lie.
Evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta.
I'm gonna try lying.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us.
It was a lie.
I'll reveal the truth.
I knew. I didn't say it earlier, but I had a feeling the whole lying thing, the whole perjury thing is going to trip me up. Maybe we can't prove everyone's alibi, but we can still pinpoint.
How so?
No, we can't use the cub pad motive because that's not one of the truth bullets. You can only use the bullets that they give you, and so far it doesn't look like they haven't introduced a mechanic like in 2 where you could take one of the break points or agree points and like suck it up and create a temporary truth bullet.
Last night, Kaito and I heard Maki speaking with Ryoma. But I haven't mentioned what happened after. Kirumi, any thoughts?
Did you return to your respective dorm rooms?
Yes, we did. But I couldn't fall asleep, so I was awake until morning, which allowed me to hear a certain sound in the night.
A certain sound?
Last night, I heard the sound of someone leaving their room and exiting the dorm. And after some time, I heard the sound of them returning.
Could it have been the culprit? But all you heard was a sound? That doesn't mean you know who made it.
Indeed, it doesn't. But I didn't hear the sound of someone going down the stairs.
Oh, it's someone on the first floor.
Which must mean that whoever left has a room on the first floor. No one on the second floor left the dorm that night.
So everyone on the second floor has an alibi? You cannot determine the culprit with just that.
On the contrary, once we rule out the second floor, we know who the culprit is. Because preparing the ropeway required time to be spent in the gym. It's extremely likely that the culprit helped set up the magic show. In short, Himiko, Angie, Kaito, or Kirumi.
I see. So among the 4, the only one with a room on the first floor of the dorms is...
Yes, only Kirumi.
Wasn't very elegant, but my lie was certainly plausible. Quiet.
You heard a sound, huh? Well, I hear a load of BS. But unfortunately for you, Kirumi, your time's up. We already know you're the only one capable of setting all this up. Right, Shuichi?
Well, that was an unexpected assist.
Right. The only person who could have prepared this murder is Kirumi.
All right,
the
Cam, you're
preparations in
right.
the gym
You're
in that
right.
case.
You got this one.
And why do you believe that?
Before the culprit could put the body into the tank, several steps needed to be taken.
Like tying the rope to the gym window and putting a partition in the piranha tank.
That's right. Ryoma's body entered the gym from the window, but that required preparation. That could only have been done when Kirumi was by herself in the gym before nighttime.
But Kirumi was alone in the gym for only like 5 minutes.
Not enough time for the whole murder, but enough time to set it up. Enough time to tie the rope on the window frame and put the pain in the piranha tank.
This is my selfless devotion!
Nope.
While I do understand where you are coming from, I assure you this is just a part of your petty imagination. An empty theory created from nihilism.
Rebuttal showdown.
If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time. I accept that. However, the crux of your argument is not but a guess. You continue to force the facts to conform to your misguided. When you consider that the crux of your argument is faulty, your entire case falls apart.
What do you mean by crux of the argument? How is it just a guess?
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
Nope. Marked
Kyle,
window.
cut through your words!
Did I even have to switch
I
blades?
have evidence. The abrasions left on the window frames at the gym and the lab.
Were those scratches from when the rope was tied to the window frame?
just tying the rope to the frame wouldn't cause so much damage.
Riding the ropeway.
The rope that was tied to the frames must have been weighed down significantly. The frames didn't break, but they were left with distinct marks.
Those scratches are proof that you used a rope to carry the body to the windowsill.
Oh? What's wrong, Kirumi? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Hey, what's wrong? Hey, 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 hey!
Calm down, boy. Calm down.
Kirumi quiet, cause that's what happened?
Please answer us, Kirumi. Shuichi is doing this for your sake.
If it is for my sake, then it would be much easier to forfeit. But I cannot allow that, because I must do this for everyone!
For everyone.
I have a duty and a responsibility. I must serve everyone and protect them. So I refuse to surrender. They won't forgive me if I do.
They? What? Where is this coming from? Her response seems genuine. But what did she mean by everyone? Is she doing this for all our sakes? Am I wrong? Is Kirumi innocent? No, I'm wrong again.
Hey, Kirumi, who exactly is this everyone you're talking about?
Kaito?
I've just got a weird feeling about this. When you said everyone, it felt like you weren't talking about us. It felt like you were talking about someone who isn't here.
Someone who isn't here?
Someone outside of the academy?
Hey, do you think Kirumi saw her own motive video?
Huh? The motive video?
You saw your important someone in danger, so you committed murder, right?
Is that true?
I am so sorry for making such a mess. Because of that, I made all of you assume something unnecessary.
Unnecessary?
You saying I'm wrong? This everyone you're talking about?
It is all of you, of course.
Really? Do you swear to Atua?
Yes, really. So please believe me, I am not the culprit. I do not care what becomes of me, but I will not allow any of you to die. Because I made a promise to Kaede. She wished for all of us to escape together. I want to fulfill my duties as the ultimate maid. I wish to serve everyone. So please believe me. You have to.
Kirumi!
Are we totally sure Kirumi's the culprit? Maybe it's someone else. Are we sure Kokichi isn't the culprit?
How rude.
Gonta just can't believe Kirumi would kill Ryoma.
Nah.
Kirumi's breakfasts were the best. She always treated us so well. She really is like a mom.
Perhaps it was after she gained our trust that she saw her chance to strike.
You really are screwed up.
Screwed up from head to toe. Even through your clothes, I can tell.
Shuichi, please reconsider suspecting me as the culprit. You only suspect me because I was at the gym during nighttime yesterday, correct? But you cannot accuse me of being the culprit with that insufficient proof. It is still possible for Maki and Kaito to have gone to the gym. They do not have alibis. They could have pretended to help Himiko, but secretly prepared the murder.
When you put it that way, it does seem possible.
We can't accuse Kirumi just based on our alibis.
Guys, maybe suspecting Kirumi is wrong.
Yeah, maybe we should think it over one more time.
I made a promise. As the ultimate detective, I made a promise to seek the truth. I made a promise to Kaede, so I'm not turning back now.
They're scared. They're scared that they have to accuse one of their friends of murder. It's up to me. I have to do it. I'll use my detective work to prove it.
So you still believe I am the culprit? But there is no evidence to indicate that I am—
No, there is. I have proof that you're the culprit. I realized it when we determined that the ropeway was used to move the body. If it was indeed Kirumi who moved the body with a makeshift ropeway,
the cloth,
then the final clue falls into place.
The final clue?
The damning evidence that proves Kirumi is the culprit.
Shuichi, won't you please tell me why you are so desperate to pin me as the culprit? Don't you want to protect everyone?
I'm doing this because I want to protect everyone. Shuichi.
Then you're wrong. Your deduction is all wrong.
Your words aren't going to convince me now. Not when I know the truth.
All you care about is your own reasoning. You don't even listen to others. I can't bet everyone's lives on a deduction made by a self-righteous brat. You can't save anyone!
No more doubts. I'm confident I'm right. I'm going to present everyone the evidence to prove she's guilty. Yeah.
This is it!
Yeah, I don't like that it's Ryberg.
The piece of black fabric in the pool. That's the final clue that
Which,
proves
like,
you're guilty.
That's what makes the Danganronpa series so good and so heart-wrenching, is that you don't want any of these characters. Oh, there's probably a few exceptions, but you don't want, but generally speaking, like 90%, 99% of the characters, you don't want to die or be the murderers. Because as soon as it starts, because as soon as you go through the trials and you start, or the closer you get to realizing, oh crap, this character that was interesting that I did not spend as much time with as I wanted to is going to be the freaking murderer. You're like, oh shit. And it just rips you
It's been
apart.
bothering me for a while. I couldn't figure out what it was. I thought it was just trash at first, but I couldn't dismiss it entirely. Now that the class trial has come this far, I know for certain. It's an important piece of the puzzle. Because like the inner tube, it's evidence the culprit couldn't dispose of.
Also, ad's about to start in like 30 seconds. When it does, I'm gonna go to intermission. Because it was in the pool.
Using the ropeway, you could slide the inner
I
tube
also
from
have to use the
lab
restroom, so
gym.
perfect timing.
But how would you control it? If it kept sliding and hit the window, the momentum would have thrown the body off. To prevent that from happening, the culprit needed some way to adjust the speed. For example, the culprit could have used their hands for friction.
That would give them stupid amounts of rope
so
burn.
what?
Yeah.
You're still wrong. Your logic is flawed.
All right. Break for the ad. Didn't have an ad. Okay. Yeah. So everyone's not watching an ad, right? Doesn't seem like everyone's in it. Doesn't seem like you guys are an ad, so we're gonna continue.
Kirumi, why are you becoming increasingly erratic?
She's getting caught.
There is such absolute
Okay.
beauty in trying to fight against the truth.
What truth? That black cloth is just trash. You can't prove I'm the culprit with just that.
No, it's not just trash. It's proof that you're the culprit.
Finding out how the black fabric fits into this is the key to everything. I'll make it all clear now. Hangman's Gambit? Oh, no. Oh, argument, armament.
You are incorrect. What is this truth? That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. You are incorrect. What is this truth? That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. You are incorrect. What is this truth? That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. You are incorrect.
Go. I was hitting D.
What is this truth? That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. Ah! In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone might die. In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone might die! In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake! Ah! I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. You only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. You only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. You only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning. Ah! What does that piece of trash prove?
DWSA.
It ends here.
Nope. God. Man.
The piece of fabric came from Kirumi's black
Oh,
glove.
man, I suck at rhythm.
Kirumi's glove?
If the culprit were slowing their descent by grabbing the rope with their hands, there would have been a lot of friction, easily enough to cause rope burn. But our culprit was smart. They weren't burned because they weren't bare-handed.
Yeah, the culprit had gloves on. One
all
got all
tore
torn
up.
up from the friction and
It fell into pool?
From what I remember, the only one who wears black gloves is Kirumi, right?
I think she's the only one who wears gloves, period.
The gloves on your hands now.
Oh, well.
I take it they're from
There's
your dream?
Korekio with his mummy hands.
The extra uniforms in our rooms are made of the same material we're wearing now.
And Miyu's got her fingerless ones.
We can test my theory by comparing the fabric scrap with your glove.
Well, Kirumi? Will you allow us to compare the black fabric we found in the pool with your gloves?
Huh? What's the matter? Why are you sweating so much?
Kirumi, what's wrong?
In the end, I'm just like them. I'm scared of revealing the truth because it means that someone has to be sacrificed. Because, like, Payday was scared too. He didn't let that stop her. He thought things through to the end. I faced the truth and doubted it and kept thinking and kept going. This is where it led me, and I won't turn away from it.
I will show you the truth.
Closing argument? Yep. What do we got? Handcuffed victim, rubber inner tube, carried the rope, friction on the glove. Okay, so where was the body carried to? And the brakes were tougher than expected. What was used to transport the body on the rope? What? Okay. Okay, it goes there. Here, what was put on the... Where in the gym was the rope tied? Tank lid. Evidence of metal. Piranhas didn't. It was used as a partition. Took from the gym. I'm not a huge fan of how this closing argument is set up. Metal handcuffs in the water.
This is the truth of the case.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan.
The victim's
of how
body was found this morning during
how it's set
Himiko's
up.
underwater escape act.
I'm gonna put this on auto.
When we saw the piranhas in the tank, we thought that Himiko's escape failed. Of course, it was all part of the act. Himiko's escape went perfectly. But when Angie opened the curtain in front of the tank, we saw Ryoma with piranhas swarming around him. Before any of us could react, the piranhas devoured Ryoma's body. And all that was left were his bones and the handcuffs he was wearing. That horrifying sight was the finishing touch on the culprit's own twisted magic trick.
God, I hate that it's Kirumi. I really want to know what her reasoning
The culprit
was.
obfuscated the time and place of the murder, implicating Himiko in the process. In truth, the crime began last night around 8:55 p.m. While preparing for the show in the gym, the culprit had a chance to be alone.
The only thing I don't like about this case is
It was
that
then that the culprit used the ladder to reach the piranha tank.
I didn't have the that brain
and
blast
the glass
moment
lid to put inside the tank.
like I did with the first case where I realized K-Day.
They used it as a partition to force the piranhas to one side of the tank.
Oh yeah, obviously the cub pad had to have been her, but I'm wondering what was on that cub pad.
Next, the culprit took the rope from the stage wing in the gym. And used the ladder once more, this time to climb up to the gym's window. Once there, they opened the window and tied one end of the rope to the window frame. The rope was then thrown out the window toward the pool. These preparations were key for the culprit's elaborate plan. At nighttime, past midnight, the culprit asked Ryoma to meet at his lab.
I both like, love, and hate these murder mystery games.
All the pieces were in place. The culprit was ready to murder.
Like when I get that brain blast moment, like with the K-Day case, I'm just like, holy shit.
The culprit knocked Ryoma out, probably striking him from behind.
When I get that moment, it's like, holy crap, I love these games. But then in a case like this, where I never have that,
Then, they put the handcuffs from the shower room on Ryoma's wrists.
and like throughout most of the trial, it's like, I don't feel like...
And shoved his head into the sink filled with water.
Like, I don't feel like I was thinking things right. And I feel like I exhaust
From the water
all
and
the
pain
wrong
of drowning,
options
Ryoma should have woken up and struggled.
before
The
I
culprit
get the
anticipated
right
his
one.
resistance, which
It's
is
like,
why Ryoma
oh my
was
god, I'm a
handcuffed.
fucking moron. Why do I even play these games?
The struggle left scrapes on the cuffs and sink. But in the end, Ryoma succumbed.
But I think that might just be proof that I need to play more murder mystery games.
Ryoma was dead, but the culprit's plan had only just begun.
I've been wanting to get the Phoenix Wright collections. I should get those.
They removed the cable from the tennis net and hung it from the window facing the pool.
They need to take the Professor Layton games and put them on the Switch
And
or
then,
something.
at the pool, they connected the wire and the rope from the gym window.
I want to play the more
They
Professor
returned to
Layton
the
games.
lab after picking up one last thing.
I do have the Zero Escape and Somnium File games. I do have those.
The rubber
I believe
inner
both
tube that was in the
trilogies.
pool's tool shed.
I believe both trilogies of and the Miles Edgeworth games are all
Once
on
back
Steam.
in the lab, the culprit pulled the cable, bringing up the rope.
Oh, so is it just me, or does
He
it feel like
pulled until the rope
the
was taut, then tied it to the lab's window frame.
closing
And
arguments
thus, The gym and the lab windows were connected by a single rope.
Like, the closing arguments in this game are longer than the other ones.
After making a hanger of sorts with another length of rope tied to the inner tube, they hung the inner tube on the rope connecting the windows.
Okay, the Investigations collection is on Steam. I got the entire Ace Attorney franchise on Steam.
That's how the culprit created the rope.
The Apollo Justice trilogy is on there. Ace Attorney
An
Chronicles.
impressive premeditated murder, but the culprit made two crucial mistakes.
And then the Ace Attorney trilogy. There's two Ace. There's two Phoenix Wright trilogies, right?
And slid toward the gym. With the height difference between the windows, they would have built up quite some speed. To avoid crashing through the window, the culprit used a brake. They used their own hand to grip the rope and slow down. That would have caused significant rope burn had the culprit not been wearing gloves. But due to the friction, part of a glove tore off and dropped in the pool.
Okay. I'll have to look at Wikipedia.
Regardless, the culprit reached the window and put Ryoma's body into the piranha tank. The glass pane not only kept the piranhas and the body separated, it also kept the piranhas so close together, they concealed the body.
Yeah. I played the Versus game.
After that, all the culprit had to do was untie the rope and the inner tube.
Versus is the only
second
Phoenix
mistake.
Wright game I've played. I played Last Spectre and Miracle Mask of Professor
One
Layton.
end of the rope came loose, and the
That's
inner
it.
tube dropped into the pool.
I wanted to play the prequel Layton games before, like,
Thus, the culprit was
the
forced
other
to leave
games.
two key pieces of evidence.
I never got
The fabric
Azran Legacy.
and the inner tube. They couldn't
Azran
retrieve
Legacy
the
was like-
evidence because of the rule against swimming at nighttime.
Azran Legacy was released towards the end of the 3DS life cycle, so it was like super rare to get.
And that's the whole story. Am I wrong, Kirumi Tojo? The ultimate maid?
I also remember having trouble with the Versus game.
Kirumi, that's the conclusion I reached. Do you have any objections?
Then again, I also had issues with Danganronpa 1 when I played that on stream, and I already knew. I knew the deaths. I knew the culprits. I knew who was dying. And same with 2, for the most part. The problem with 2 is just I forgot like where I need to hit things. I think I tried playing the mobile Layton game. I don't think it was I don't know if it was Layton Brothers or the one with the girl, which I think is his daughter.
This is very, very unfortunate, Shuichi.
Uh-huh.
My pride as a maid demands that I fulfill every request that I receive. But to end like this...
Does that mean you admit it?
Kirumi. Why use your own gloves, though? The warehouse should have had plenty.
There weren't any. Obviously, she would have used them if they were available. Jeez, Monokuma provided everything but the gloves. That's pretty sadistic. But thanks to him, at least the game became way more interesting.
So, it's decided.
This case was decided the moment someone, who shall not be named, opened their big mouth.
But we don't know that. Maybe the real culprit is someone
You glad
nobody
you
expects.
didn't play Lady Layton? Why not?
That is right.
Was it bad?
No need to worry.
Oh, Monodem, you're like a mommy taking care of her sick child.
All right, let's go! The heart-racing excitement as the blackened and the spotless finally face off. It's voting time!
Class trial voting time. Here we go. Bad, bland, not at all like Layton
Now
game.
then, it seems the voting has finished. Let's see the result.
Someone keeps voting for Shuichi. Who voted for Shuichi?
Who'll be chosen as the Blackened? Will you
Probably
make the
Kurumi.
right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Puzzles were way too easy. Well, I guess then it's the perfect one for me, because damn, those late game Professor Layton puzzles, they kicked my ass. I had to use a lot of hint coins on those late game puzzles. Really? I got an A almost across the board? Only missed on a B. I'm surprised.
Oh my!
You all voted correctly. What an unexpected and unpredictable outcome. The Blackened who killed Ryoma Hoshi is Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. Bravo, bravo.
Thank goodness.
We managed to get through the class trial again.
You're kidding me!
There's nothing good about this at all. Why? Why did it have to be Kirumi? Truly, this result was unexpected. How can you be so calm about it?
No way.
But Gonta no can believe it. Kirumi was so helpful for everyone. Same Kirumi is also culprit.
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, how long have you been lying to
The
us?
truth is,
that why you took such good care of us, so you could deceive everyone? You mean she's not my mom?
Hey!
She was never your fucking mom.
Damn it.
Hey, Kirumi, tell me, why? You were always thinking about everyone around you. How could you kill someone? Human beings have always been selfish, self-centered creatures. That's why I hate humans. They burn down the forests we call home. They pollute the rivers we drink from. I'll never forgive humans.
no way!
But is that really a reason to destroy them? Some humans are really nice.
Shut up!
Shut up, shut up. Even with enough with the commentary already.
Say,
Well, Kirumi, were your feelings towards us simply another falsehood?
How?
No, it can't be. Say it ain't so. That was just another lie, too.
no.
I don't think so. I still believe Kirumi cares about us.
What?
And how would you know? I can't say for certain, but I can sense that this trial has been agonizing for her. You can't say for certain, That is what a detective would say. Hirumi, are you upset because of the people important to you? You mean like from the motive video? So Kirumi watched hers after all? Earlier, Kirumi mentioned that she had accepted a request. Perhaps that request came from someone important in her motive video?
What's wrong?
You have nothing to say for yourself?
I do not agree.
No, that's not it. I'm just lost. Because if I tell you why I did it, you will regret what you've just done. Regret?
Damn.
Spit it out already. Otherwise, we can't accept this outcome.
Please!
Hirumi, tell us. I care about you a lot, and I know the others care about you too. please.
Understood.
Very well. If you're also desperate to know,
I shall take that request.
consider this a final request, and we'll tell you everything.
Well, you know.
No more lies, then. You better just tell us the truth, please and thank you.
Yes,
I understand.
that is correct.
Your reasoning was exactly right. The reason I murdered Ryoma was because of what I saw in my motive video. As I thought, you did indeed watch your video. Does that mean someone broke the agreement and traded you your motive video? All right, fess up. Which one of you did it? Close your eyes and raise your hand if it was you.
What are you saying?
Why would the one raising their hand need to close their eyes?
May I?
That won't be necessary. I did not trade my motive video with anyone. You didn't trade with anyone? How'd you see your motive video?
Hey!
Perhaps Hirumi received her own motive video.
Huh?
You mean she had her own motive video from the start?
Yes.
Correct. No one had my motive video but me, the video's intended recipient. I have no idea why.
The fuck's going on?
That's not possible. Monokuma, what the hell's going on? You know, I meant to bring this up earlier because it's been bugging me for a while. All this talk about videos being switched? What does that mean exactly? Don't play dumb. You're the one who switched up all the motive videos.
No.
No, I didn't.
Oh!
Was I not supposed to ask that? Did you come screw up again? Huh? Not supposed to.
Dumbass!
It's all Monophane's fault. She passed them out without checking the names. What? I didn't know. Monotaro should have checked the names too. Wait a minute. I don't even remember passing out any videos. It was my fault.
Yeah?
What?
I'm sorry.
I apologize. I should have been more careful.
No.
No, Monodam. It's not your fault.
Okay.
It's all our fault. I'm sorry too. It seems I misunderstood.
Yeah.
I completely forgot that the plan all along was to redistribute the videos.
Daddy! Hey,
It's not your fault at all, kid. It's my fault for forgetting.
Father!
Hey,
Thank goodness. What the hell is this mushy crap? Feel good crap.
You stupid!
You're all idiots. I'm through getting along with you dummy bears.
Well now.
I'm sorry to cause so much trouble. Please continue your boring conversation.
I see.
The Mono Cubs merely distributed the motive videos at random. Receiving my own video was nothing more than bad luck.
Oh, I see.
So you just watched it without knowing why it was given to you?
Hey!
What was in your video?
What's wrong?
Well, you promised to tell us everything.
Yes.
I will tell you the truth in its entirety, but I doubt that everyone will believe it.
So,
If that's the case, then why don't we all watch the motive video together?
That's right.
Yes, that would be much better. Let's hurry before Daddy gets bored again. How thorough of you. Yet I suppose it is better this way. Perhaps the truth will be easier to believe if you witness it with your own eyes. After Kurumi had spoken, the Mono Cubs began playing the video. I put my phone on the thing.
all right! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video! Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado,
Yeah, snooze it.
Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. With clients in politics and finance, this elite maid is renowned for completing any request. One fateful day, she was suddenly summoned by one of her most influential clients, the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister had a request of utmost importance. He requested that she use her talent as the ultimate maid to serve her country. He asked Kirumi to
Make this country great again.
and transferred all his authority to her. No one suspected that the Prime Minister's new secretary was secretly running the country. And over time, she became the de facto Prime Minister. Only Kirumi could save the country from impending doom. Yes,
No, it wasn't.
the future of the country
Game was
rests
released in
entirely on her
2017.
capable shoulders.
The localization would have occurred during 2016, or during early 2017. So.
But Kirumi is up to the task, for she only accepts requests that only she can fulfill. She is driven by the belief that her citizens are the most important people in her life. Oh, and while we're on the subject of those important people, an unfortunate event will soon befall those vermin and sheeple. What event, you ask? It's a secret. Find out for yourself.
Huh? It can't be.
What?
The hell? The Prime Minister?
Yes.
Everything you just saw is true. Oh, I only remembered it upon watching that video. Remembered?
Wait!
Please, hold on. That video is true?
What is this?
That's ridiculous. There's no way Kirumi's really the Prime Minister.
I do not agree.
No, it's the truth. I am Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. And the most important people to me
This is my selfless devotion.
are the citizens of this country.
I was called upon to lift the country out of a dire situation. I swore to serve and help all its citizens. As the ultimate maid, I have advised politicians many times in the past. But he wanted me to prioritize saving the country from an unprecedented crisis. I fully accepted this request. As a maid, it is a great honor to serve the nation itself.
What did I do?
You're literally confusing the shit out of me. That makes no sense, and I gotta take a dump.
I see.
I see. So Kirumi was the real Prime Minister running the country behind the scenes. How can you seriously believe that a high schooler could be Prime Minister?
You really don't get it.
I don't think it's that. I don't think it's odd that an ultimate level talent could be that powerful. I mean, Keyboy's talents lets him pretend to be human, even though he's a heartless robot.
How rude!
I am not pretending. I am still learning.
I see.
Well, good luck, I guess.
Incredible.
I was aware of Kirumi's impressive talents, but Prime Minister...
What?
Then, Kirumi really is Prime Minister? Alright, you have a good night, Sleed. She hold burden of country's future?
Actually,
The motive video aside, Kirumi doesn't seem like she'd lie about something like that.
yoo-hoo!
Hey! I get that Kirumi is really important, but what was that unprecedented crisis?
I do not know.
Why can't I remember? With our memories lost.
That's...
Wait. Isn't this just like the Ultimate Hunt?
That is correct.
Perhaps it is connected to the Ultimate Hunt.
Huh?
The Ultimate Hunt is connected to this unprecedented crisis facing the nation? If that's true, how are they connected? What is this Ultimate Hunt anyway?
I do not know.
What is happening to the nation while I am here, inside the end wall? That is why I needed to know. I needed to know that most important people in my life were safe.
This is my selfless devotion.
Because I am duty and honor bound to protect every citizen of this nation.
My apologies.
That is why we needed to escape.
If so...
You weighed our lives against the lives of everyone else in the nation. Those are the options. Of course you'd pick everyone outside, right? There's just too many lives at stake out there. And we just stopped Kirumi from doing that because we selfishly wanted to live.
I don't like that.
What should we do? Did Did we just make a terrible mistake? If everyone outside dies because Kurumi is dead,
Why?
doesn't that mean we pretty much destroyed the country? What do we do?
Wait!
Say, what's Monokuma planning to do with the rest of humanity? You know how many people live in this country? Like 100 million, easily.
Always messing around.
No matter how powerful the mastermind is, there's no way they could really...
Bears do not lie.
Bears do not lie.
Hey,
I'm the ruler of this world. Nothing is beyond my power.
Huh?
Nothing is beyond your power. Kind of arrogant, ridiculous.
100%.
That is a lie. It is impossible that he could bring disaster to a country. Snooze the ad.
What are you trying to pull?
What's so funny?
'cause.
You guys act like you can't believe it. But you're all terrified anyway. If you can't believe it, then you're terrified for no reason. Why do humans lie? Why are humans the only animal that tells lies?
Shut up!
Cut it out! This is serious. How long are you going to keep talking about Kirumi?
Dang it!
Let's talk about Ryoma. It would be a shame to completely neglect him.
Oh, I see.
That's right. We know your motive to kill, but why did you kill Ryoma specifically? Because he was easy to kill.
Huh?
Easy to kill.
Weird.
Ryoma not that weak. When he used his Shukuchi method, even Gonta no could catch.
I do not agree.
His physical strength was irrelevant when he did not have a reason to live.
Do you agree?
Without that, he became the weakest among us. What? I took advantage of his weakness and killed him. What do you mean?
That is...
I told him I had urgent matters to discuss and to meet me in the research lab on the 3rd floor. There, I revealed my motive video, and afterward I told him
That is correct.
I am responsible for the life of every citizen of this nation, so I must escape this place. He then responded,
Got it.
So, you got a reason to survive. That's the complete opposite of me. That's good.
You're...
You got something to live for. It means your life has value. After he said that, he told me he would clean up the tennis balls lying around.
And then he turned his back toward me. At that moment, my determination solidified. A person like him would have noticed my bloodthirst emanating. He already knew. He forfeited his life right then and there. That is correct.
That is when I decided I must sacrifice his life for my nation and my people.
Then,
Ryoma knew he was going to be killed.
But
Wait a minute. It's Maki's fault that Ryoma decided he didn't want to live anymore.
because
Ryoma only gave up on life after you showed him his motive video. Well, since you didn't watch his motive video, I guess you had no way of
What are you
knowing.
talking about?
What's your point?
wait!
Wait a minute. You're talking as if Ryoma saw that motive video. Didn't you just say he only checked the name and didn't watch the video? Did I say that? What are you getting at?
well, you know.
I probably shouldn't say anything. But someone has to step up and speak for poor Ryoma.
I told you.
What is your point? That he gave up on life because I showed him his motive video? I'll get to that in a sec. But why do you think Ryoma wanted to see his motive video? Because he was looking for a reason to live. Isn't that right, Maki?
Why?
How do you know that?
What?
Swap motive video. Didn't we agree not to show them to each other?
Yeah.
I remember. Because once you watch them, you've got a motive to kill.
But
If it shows someone important to me, I'd really like to see that.
Hey,
Any idea who will be in that video?
no.
I don't. That's why I want to see it. Once I know I've got something important to me, I'll have a reason to live.
Jeez.
If I've got a reason to live, and I've got a reason to escape here with you guys.
In other words,
That video might just give me a motive to live.
please.
Will we get
That's
to
true.
see his video? You're right. He was looking for a reason to live.
Well, you know.
Which means you shouldn't have showed him his motive video in the first place. Let the ad play. Let's save at least one snooze. Never mind. What do you mean? What did his ad show? Video show. Nothing. His motive was empty.
Huh?
Empty?
Okie dokie.
Oh, we're up next. Let's give it a watch, shall we?
All right! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video!
You're good.
Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado, this message is for Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro. Unfortunately, there is no one in the world who is important to you. I'm so sorry. Really, I am. You have my deepest sympathies. Sorry.
No one? No one was important to him?
Always messing around.
That's what he was shown? He saw something like that. He had none to care for and none to have cared for him. He found no motive to live. Because of that, he chose to let Kirumi claim his life.
I see.
So, that's why. He must have just watched that video before I summoned him to meet with me.
It can't be.
He just gave up then?
Damn.
The hell with that! That damn moron!
But...
It's bad to have no reason to live, but it's also bad to have too many reasons to live.
Because...
That's why you did such a terrible thing, right, Kirumi? For too many reasons.
Yes.
You're free to judge me for killing Ryoma. I would bear the burden of being seen as evil for the sake of my nation and its people.
For everyone.
Because that is what it means to serve with selfless devotion. That's why I needed to survive. Sacrificing you all meant saving the lives of men, women, children, and elderly.
My apologies.
I wanted to live. Kirumi. Monokuma. Don't I have a question?
You need something?
Oh? What is it?
Hey!
Can Gonta be blackened instead of Kirumi?
Huh?
What?
Gonta.
Not smart, boy. But even Gonta understand what everyone's saying. Kirumi should live, not Gonta. World need her. I was thinking the same thing. I don't want to die, but Kirumi's life is way more valuable than mine. Kirumi's got the lives of hundreds of millions of people on her shoulders, right?
Unfortunately.
Logically, Kirumi's survival would result in fewer casualties than our collective survival would.
Jeez.
Maybe it would have been better if we'd gotten the culprit wrong.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Oh, man.
If Kirumi survives, and the nation's future will be secure, then what was the point of me doing all this? Why did I reveal the truth? What have I done? Was I wrong? I shouldn't have.
Shuichi!
What kind of face is that, Shuichi? If you're my sidekick, then suck it up.
Huh?
What?
Hey!
That goes for all of you. To hell with all this value of life shit.
All right!
Life's just not just something. You can't trade it or put a price on it. I tell.
Listen up.
And your life doesn't just belong to you. For your parents, your grandparents, your friends, even your neighbors.
I mean...
Not something you could just decide to throw away on your own.
Don't worry about it.
So we didn't do the wrong thing. Life's purpose is to be lived. As long as you stay alive, anything's possible. You can even go to the stars.
Of course!
So I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I wanna live. I haven't even traveled to space yet. There's no way in hell I'm gonna die here.
Jeez.
The idiot's talking again.
But...
Right. I mean, you're right too. He is an idiot. But he's right.
So divine.
He's a nature damned idiot. I don't know why, but idiots always fill me with inspiration.
Shut up!
I told you to stop calling me an idiot.
But
Maybe his stupid speech is just what we needed to hear. Kirumi certainly looked shaken by it. Taken.
because
Do you really think someone as desperate to live as Kirumi would give up so easily? Of course not. In fact, he probably still hasn't given up, even now. He was hoping that learning the truth would make one of us volunteer to die in her place.
Huh?
What?
But
Monokuma would never allow a Blacken to escape punishment. So maybe she wanted everyone to rebel, so she could use that as cover to escape on her own. How about it, Kirumi? Am I close? You are the most detestable cretin I have ever met. You knew exactly what I would attempt. It allowed me to explain it anyway.
Huh?
What he just said was true?
You mean?
You tried to trick Gonta? Tried to trick everyone?
Really?
Seriously? You backstabbing cunt?
Cut it out.
Enough. She's just trying to stay alive in her own way. Nobody can blame her for that.
That is correct.
That's right. I must survive. Because I carry the weight of an entire nation on my shoulders. I would not have killed Ryoma if I was so easily deterred. This request will not be fulfilled until I have brought joy to every citizen of this nation.
You must live.
So no matter what, I cannot die. That is why I killed Ryoma. Even now, I refuse to give up.
Huh?
Rumi,
I see.
you refuse to give up. So, what do you intend to do?
You must live.
I intend to live. I must survive, no matter what it takes. If I must debase myself, so be it. I would drink filth and eat carrion to survive.
We'll survive!
I will do anything to survive. She screamed, and she started running. This won't end well. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It was a completely undignified exit.
I have to escape. I won't die here.
There's no way I'm letting you out of here. It was ugly and raw and feral. She ran just as fast as she could. I heard my voice call out. Run.
Damn it!
Run! Run, Kirumi!
Please run!
Hurry!
Run!
Damn.
Hurry! Run!
Hey,
Like I said, I'm not letting you leave.
please!
Run!
I will live. I refuse to die in a hellhole like this.
Now then, I've prepared a special punishment for Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid.
And here is where we take a break, a brief break, for the ad that's about to start. Because we only got 30 seconds until the ad, and the ad will show during the execution, and we wouldn't want anyone to miss out on the execution now, would we? It'll give me time to go get a reef. I'm gonna go do that. You say that as if you want to miss out on the executions. The executions are one of the more fun parts of Danganronpa in a sadistic way. I mean, I want to see what the punishments would be for all the ultimates that we never get to see the punishments. Because I want to see what they come up with. While we're waiting. Not junk. Junk. Can I switch dark mode, please? Where is dark mode? Please activate dark mode. No. Oh, it's just downloading the instructions again. Help me. This widget requires streamer.bot. Okay. Well, get rid of that. Need to find it. Need to look up an ad countdown timer. I need to add. I should ask Patty what he uses for his ad countdown. Two, one, heads over.
For my nation, for my people.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment
time!
I will not die!
Here we go. Game over. Hirumi has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Strand of agony. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Ah, damn. Oh, suitcase gonna stop. That's definitely one of the worst ones. Like, not badly designed or anything, but definitely like... That's definitely one of the cruelest ones. That would be the word. Cruelty. Worst in terms of cruelty, because it's all self-inflicted. All self-inflicted. Monokuma set it up because he knew Hirumi could do anything to get out. So of course he forces her to climb up a rope, a thorny vine that would rip her hands and her feet and her legs, everything that she would use to climb the rope to shreds. Then he forces her to climb on that through saw blades. That would rip everything else to cut her open to everything else. And then at the very end, a false sense of hope to snatch it away. God damn, man. Oh.
Really?
Why, Monodam? Why did you kill Monosuke?
It's okay.
If you need to vomit, let it out. You will feel much better afterward. Monosuke, he was no different from Mono Kid. He was getting in the way of us all getting along. We don't need him.
Yeah?
Don't need him.
Let's get along.
We few remaining Mono Cubs must get along.
We are all friends.
No matter what, we must always get along. Not even Father can stop us from getting along.
I will not forgive that.
Not if he knows what is good for him.
Wonderful.
This academy belongs to us. The age of the Mono Cubs begins now. It would seem there's more to Monodam than meets the eye. He's like the Transformers. How dare you take that rebellious tone with me, young man?
That's nice.
And yet, this angsty attitude of yours is just so cute.
They're so cute.
It's so cute how your little crew is shrunk by one member. Yep, shrunk. You're not getting any larger, you know.
They're so freaking
Oh, it's
cute.
so unbearably cute. All this cuteness makes me feel like I'm about to sneeze.
How horrible!
Ugly bitch! Who you calling an ugly bitch?
Stop it!
Doesn't matter. Now's not the time for that. Kirumi,
I don't like that.
I can't take this anymore. Even Kirumi was killed so brutally. I don't want to do this anymore. Am I gonna end up like that too?
I'll protect you.
I won't let that happen, Himiko. I'll protect you no matter what. I'll protect you no matter what. But I don't want to do this anymore either. Please, let's just stop this killing game. I don't care if we stay trapped here forever.
Come on, come on.
Oh? Isn't that what Atua said?
Because Atua says so.
All desire, even your desire to escape this place, can corrupt you beyond redemption. It's Monokuma who's corrupt. He's the one who distributed the motive videos.
I see, yes.
Those videos were more dangerous than we thought to have driven Kirumi that far.
That's true.
What worries me is, as long as we're trapped here, we don't know what's true or false.
Okay.
That must be why Kirumi did not want to show the videos. She thought if everyone felt the same murderous rage that she did, this killing game would be pure chaos. She wanted to stop it.
Hey.
If that's the case, then we really shouldn't show our videos to each other.
Of course.
That was our consensus from the beginning. Not including you, of course.
However,
I assumed Kokichi would try to show us our videos to get under our skin. But that did not come to pass. What, I wonder, were his intentions? I never do anything like that. I'm still thinking about what Kirumi said. What Kirumi said. Everything you just saw is true. Though, I only remembered it upon watching that video.
that's...
What she said earlier, correct?
Huh?
What about it? She said she remembered, and it didn't sound like a lie either.
See.
Maybe that video had the properties of a flashback light if it made her remember?
What?
Properties of a flashback light?
Okay.
Still, how could Kirumi remember something she never should have forgotten? Serving the entire nation seems too important for her to just forget. That's true. Does that mean we have motives to kill that we'll remember by watching our videos? If that's the case, maybe it's for the best that we don't watch our videos. We don't see the motives. We won't know our motives. Don't see the videos.
Okay.
Yeah, now I'm convinced. Probably for the best. Those motive videos would mess us up. It's better if we don't believe. I forgot how English works. I forget how talking works. Those motive videos would mess us up. It's better if we just believe in each other.
Yeah.
That's right. It's best if we not remember our motives. For everyone's sake.
Oh dear.
I really wish there was a little like mesh at the somewhere at the top of these things. So that ice cubes don't in the lid, so the ice cubes don't like get into your mouth as they melt. Hearing you speak of everyone's sake is at least the believable lie I've heard yet.
That's so mean.
How rude. I'm always doing stuff for everyone's
It's
sake.
a lie.
I'm sure you won't believe me when I say stuff like that, so I'll just keep lying. I don't know why. Probably because subconsciously they know that Monokuma's gonna throw a wrench in it, so they don't care. Subconsciously, they don't care if that they're discussing it in front of Monokuma. I mean, no matter where they discuss it, Monokuma's gonna know because he's got cameras everywhere. He's got monitors everywhere. But maybe seeing Kurumi's final moments has made me change my views.
Because
He tried to escape until the very end. Running away to live might not be a bad idea.
You're right.
Maybe facing the truth isn't enough.
That's right.
Yeah, true. It's okay to run sometimes. You just gotta win in the end. That's all you gotta do. And with that, the second class trial ended for us. A Pyrrhic victory. We had still lost a friend. What is the end Kaido spoke of? And how do we reach it? I don't know. I still don't know. When we returned from the courtroom, the area was already blanketed in darkness.
For now.
We should rest. To me, that seems the most rational course of action.
You're right.
My brain's out of juice from going full throttle all day.
Why, you?
Like you even have a brain to use.
I won't forgive you!
Anyway, this killing game is over. I won't allow it to go on.
It'll be okay.
As long as we listen to Atua, we'll all be just fine.
What's wrong?
Gonta, why are you staring up at the sky? It's just, even when all this bad stuff happens, stars are always so pretty.
But
Stars here are different. Not the same ones Gonta used to. Different. You mean the position of the stars? Yeah. Gonta looking, but no confined star he remembers.
why?
But why? Were we taken somewhere far away? Far away?
Hey, so
That's all I'd back already. I'm wiped out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm thinking they're inside a cage. And it's a fake sky. Hold on. I have to tell you guys something. What now? Like I said, I'm wiped out. Now. It won't take long. Just listen to what I have to say.
What is it?
Well then, what is it you have to say? Everyone seems to be treating me like some kind of compulsive liar. Well, I wonder why.
you get it?
But that's ridiculous. There's a way worse liar than me in our group.
Huh?
A liar worse than you? I'm talking about Maki.
Huh?
What?
What?
What do you mean Maki's a liar? Maki admitted during the class trial, remember? Ryoma wanted to show him his motive video because he was looking for a reason to live.
Well, you know.
That wasn't the whole story. Ryoma was blackmailing you, wasn't he, Maki?
Huh?
But blackmail? Ryoma just so happened to discover Maki's true identity. So he used that to blackmail her. I bet he said something like, If you don't show me my motive video, I'll tell everyone what you really are. That's why Maki didn't want to show us she met with Ryoma.
Which means...
She wanted to keep her true identity a secret. That's why she kept quiet until the last minute.
Hold on!
Why you? What shit are you making up now? Maki's true identity? What? I've known Maki's true identity the whole time. Oh. For a moment there, I thought Maki had disappeared. She moved so fast. Ooh. He touched the button!
You know, this is an interesting turn of events. Would you really kill me in front of everyone?
Hey, Maki, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, you can probably snap my neck like a twig right now, but that's not your style.
Is she
You
the
would rather
ultimate
kill from the
ninja?
shadows, right, Miss Ultimate Assassin?
Well then. Chapter 2, A Thin Line Divides Heaven and Hell. Surviving members, 12. Obtained present, servant's gloves. I don't think he's here. I think he's probably asleep and left the stream on so that I get the view.
What you're seeing now is live footage of the sky from our camera at the scene. You can clearly see the meteors raining down.
This is new.
We are witnessing what looks like the end of the world. This is not a movie. I repeat, this is not a movie. This is live, unedited footage. This is real. The sky is falling before our very eyes. We've just been notified that the government has officially declared a state of emergency. Subway stations have been opened as shelters. The government is instructing citizens to remain calm and evacuate to their nearest shelter. Children and invalids are to be given first priority.
Invalids? What do they mean by invalids? Chapter 3, Transfer Student from Beyond the Grave. Daily life. Oh, disabled people. Okay. It was the day after the second class trial. We all headed to Maki's lab on the third floor of the school building. And awaiting us there was an unexpected sight. Ooh!
Come on, man.
What the heck is this? It like weapon warehouse.
Right?
See, I told you she's not the ultimate child caregiver. She's the ultimate assassin. Maki is the ultimate assassin?
Is that all right?
Kokichi, you learned that from the motive video, right? Hanakuma said everyone's ultimate talent at the beginning of their video. Ryoma knew Maki's true identity because he had her motive video. Because you saw that. I knew the whole time. Given my position, I'd obviously know before any of you, right?
Huh?
Your position. Oh, don't worry about it. That was a lie. Anyway, her reaction yesterday pretty much gave away that she's the ultimate assassin. But why ever did she lie about being the ultimate child caregiver? Oh, I don't know, because we're in a killing game, and if people knew she was the ultimate assassin, she would be the first suspect in every single case, and also just assassins are not exactly, you know, the most popular people, so... Yeah, there's still 12 survivors. Yeah, ultimate first suspect. Because assassins hide to do all their killing. If people find out they're assassins, they get all cautious and they can't kill anyone.
It can't be.
Did she hide her real identity because she was planning to kill us? But then, why hasn't she killed anyone yet? She has had many opportunities to do so.
I'm disappointed.
Jeez, robots can't even understand human feelings, let alone a girl's heart.
How rude!
Please take back what you just said. I can too understand human feelings.
Listen closely.
But I'm still in the process of collecting data. Please, give me data. Please.
Right?
If you're so worried, why don't you ask her? She's been holed up in her room all day. But I can't promise that she won't try to kill you like she tried to do to me. Good thing everyone was there to stop her. But what about next time?
'Cause Atua says so.
Best let sleeping gods lie. The talent of a killer. That is the biggest threat to all of us who wish to survive.
Hey!
Let's just lock her up somewhere so she can't kill anyone. I'll leave you to that, Gonta.
Huh?
But,
Got it!
I'll help too. I don't want another killing to happen.
Wait!
You don't have to take it that far. It's not like she's trying to kill us.
Sneak attack!
Is the best way to go. We have to strike before she does. Hit her from behind. Sneak attack? Strike before she does? Should an Aikido master be saying those things?
It'll be okay.
If that's the case, then Atua and I will work with everyone to uphold the peace.
That's fine.
If so, then I'll cheer you on. I'll use my magic to pull pom-poms out of my mouth.
Wow!
That kind of peppery cheer magic would make everyone excited.
Don't worry about it.
Hold on, guys. Leave Maki to me. I'll take down that mask of hers.
Ugh.
Ultimate assassin, my ass. Always messing around.
Huh?
Kaido, don't do anything stupid.
Okay,
Let's leave everything to Kaido.
you get it?
Gonta, you should stand back. Nothing good ever happens when you try to help.
Huh?
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Come on, man.
Hey, Gonta, like I told you, a man shouldn't apologize so easy. Oh, hello.
Well.
Oh, I don't need everyone's usual reactions. Time's a bit of a factor here. Monokuma.
Stay back!
Everyone, get behind Gonta. Himiko, get behind me. I'll surround you with my body to keep you safe.
Quiet.
I just said I don't need your usual reactions. It's almost halftime, so the stats should be out for everyone to obsess over.
Now then.
And since you guys overcame the class trial, I figured I'd give you all a wonderful prize.
Hey!
I said I'd figured I'd give you all a wonderful prize.
Oh?
Huh? My adorable little cubs aren't coming? That's strange.
Rise and shine, Ursa!
Here they are.
Rise and shine, Ursine.
You missed your cue.
Yay!
They're finally here. Yay. You're so cute today. It's practically obscene.
Seriously?
Just wow. You guys are seriously cute. Have you always been this cute? Oh, the shock of my super cute kids seems to be making me go bald.
My fur's about to fall out.
Like in patches. He's actually balding? Gross. I'm cold. Very cold. Hey, my cute little cubs, could you hurry up and give them the prize? It's too cold. I can't stand it. Hurry. I want to go somewhere warm.
Oh?
What's wrong? Why aren't you backing me up? Father, we are not your slaves. We will not let you use us anymore.
So then,
From now on, I will be calling the shots. Huh. Good one, kids. Very funny. You can show me where the hidden cameras are now.
That's old.
Father, you're too old for this. You've been doing this so long, you've become predictable. It's the age of the Monocubs now. Out with the old, in with the new.
What?
But what about all the longtime fans? going to? Anyway, you're just a has-been. Why don't you just retire somewhere and work on your tan? I advance, please, thank you. A has-been.
Wonderful.
Good job, you two. You memorized my script perfectly. You really think you can defy your dad? You think I'd forgive such... Oh.
You were saying... Did you forget, Father? Only we can pilot the Exisals.
What? Really? How could you forget that?
Thank you, Father, but the Academy is under our harmonious control now. Step aside, Father.
No way! Are you saying that treating you kids like my property was wrong?
You're the worst of the worst!
It's completely and utterly wrong. No. But how could he be so wrong? I thought Monokuma was the ultimate father. Oh no! No way! Yeah, he's bald again. It seems the shock made him bald. This time for good. Now then, as the new headmasters, we have for you bastards a wonderful prize. Let's see what the prize is this time.
We're giving away a golden hammer, a magic key, and a ninja scroll as a prize bundle.
Wow, what a bunch of random junk. I mean, bravo! Bravo!
We look forward to working with you. I hope we can all get along.
I had a feeling it was more junk.
Oh, man.
We didn't need more junk. We had way too much anyway. And its name is Kibo.
It's robophobic.
Now you've gone too far. Everyone, we can't allow this kind of intolerant language.
Let's get along.
No fighting. Everyone has to get along. Use this prize to explore the new areas together.
Actually,
Also, we've hidden another flashback light somewhere too. I hope you all grow even closer now that you've regained more of your memories.
So long, farewell.
Auf Wiedersehen, goodbye. Jeez, those cubs suck. Monokuma was way better. Damn it. I've got too much pride as a human to let those robots push me around. The world would be a better place if robots didn't exist. They should all be destroyed.
I'll commit that to my memory bank.
I've recorded your intolerant remarks and will report them to the proper authorities. Oh no. Oh no. Kibo's about to report a hate crime.
Hey, so
So what are we gonna do? If we use this junk, we can open up new places, but...
woohoo!
Yay! A new area means we can all have lots more fun. I don't know if we'll have that much fun. I find myself more interested in the flashback light. Perhaps we'll recall the school's secret.
Okay.
If that's the case, then we'll deal with Murder Girl later.
listen up.
Hey, bro, I'll leave this to you again. Do a good job, all right?
Okay.
Got it.
Gonta, protect you.
If you find dangerous place, come get Gonta. Gonta will protect you.
But
All that aside, what are we gonna do with that thing? Let's just leave him here. I suppose I should go try out these items around the school like last time. You good there? You good there, buddy? I'm not gonna bother.
Yo!
I'll leave this to you again. Do a good job, all right?
Okay.
Well, I don't mind, but... You don't mind, but what?
No.
It's just that when we were talking about Maki, you looked really upset.
Ah.
Oh, yeah. I can't believe she's an assassin.
Well, that's...
I can't believe it either. It doesn't seem like she'd be... At least she could be some terrifying assassin. Terrifying, huh?
Don't worry about it.
Either way, leave Maki to me. I'll take down that mask of hers. I can smack that away. There we go. Oh, we got black case. What is this? There are 3 black cases lined up. Do they all have weapons inside? Man, Cam would be going absolutely gun autism over this room. Whoa. I exclaimed in awe at the sheer number of guns lined up. It can't be real. No, of course they aren't real. They're airsoft guns. Of course. Monokuma wouldn't give us real weapons. Exiles may be strong, but if we were to revolt with real guns, Monokuma would never allow that. These weapons are real. If Kirumi were here, I'd have taken us all out in order to escape for her people. No, Monokuma would have stopped her. I believe in the first one. Monokuma put there was a rule in at least the first one where only where the culprit could only kill 2 people at a time. You can't kill more than 2. He's like, if you could kill all 15 people at once, and like, what's stopping you from just picking people off one by one before you get caught? For killing as many people as possible before you get caught. Someone finds the bodies. A lot of different weapons here. Aki knows how to handle all of these. Seems to be everything in here. That explains why we don't see any baby stuff on her. Hello. And she's just, I'm just looking here. I just leave the room, looking at the door, turn around. Here's the cult leader. Ready to try and convert me.
Yay!
If a new area opens up, that means more fun for everyone. Atua and I will cooperate so everyone can have a super fun school life.
Atua is watching over us.
Atua sees everything, even what everyone truly desires. What everyone truly desires?
Maybe.
That's right. Atua is always watching over me.
How divine!
That's Atua for you. He's so divine. I feel like Angie is getting more and more creepy. Yeah, I didn't want to talk to her again. Either she's gonna murder someone because Atua says so, or someone's gonna kill her because they're tired of the cult leader. Too much is happening all at once. It's just too much for me. Ryoma's case was a shock, but then to find out Kirumi ran the country and Maki's an assassin? An average citizen like me can't keep up. I'm not sure the ultimate cosplayer can be considered average. I'm glad I'm an average citizen. If I ever had a reason to live as strong as Kirumi's, if I ever lost everything important to me like Ryoma did, if anything like that happened, I probably would have just cowered in a corner somewhere. Putting aside whether what Kirumi or Ryoma did was right or wrong, I think it's amazing that we're even able to do anything at all. For people like them to die in this place, it's not just fair. Just not fair. Gonta? What's wrong?
Oh!
Sorry. Gonta think he see bug. Yeah, you said that before. Is it a bug that you can barely see? Yeah. Gonta feel like he can see it sometimes, but Gonta can barely see it. It's probably a mistake.
Gonta!
Gonta wish there were bugs here, so Gonta just mistake dust for them. Is that really the case? Did Gonta make that mistake more than once?
Allow Gonta!
Anyway, if you find dangerous area, come get Gonta. Gonta will protect you. I know he means well, but I'm hesitant to ask him to be a shield.
Humanity is beautiful.
Every part of my human being, even their ugly side, is beautiful. There is no limit to beauty. Hirumi, she too had her own exceptional beauty.
Excellent.
A crime that was bold yet calculated. A battle against the truth. Brutally killing others for her beliefs. Unfeelingly sacrificing the few for the many.
Wonderful.
And her attachment to life and determination to live. Her attempt to escape was so very ugly. It was pathetic, pitiful, wretched. But it was beautiful. I had never before seen such beauty in a human being before. I have no idea what Kyo is talking about. But in my own way, I also have Kirumi's last moments burned into my mind. You are certainly someone. All right. Magic key definitely goes here. Unlock the door! The door collapsed. Looks like we can get to the back now. What, I wonder, is beyond here? Perhaps someone awaits us? You think? Merely a jest. Yes, this world is full of jests. A world full of jests. I suppose that's true. A staircase. We can go to the 4th floor now. I wonder what the upper floors are like. There's nothing dangerous, right? Or is there?
It's okay.
Don't worry. Gonta will protect you no matter what.
Thank you.
Thanks, Gonta. That's reassuring. A tuxedo and a mask would suit you. Tuxedo is essential for gentlemen, but masks too?
Well,
I should go. I mean, masquerade parties. Masquerade balls. Who is this over here? Oh, it's you.
All right.
Yay, we can move forward now. All right, time to explore. I should have talked to you before I opened that. I really need to do that. All right. Onward and upward. Well, welcome to the horror show, the horror movie. The frightening atmosphere was so oppressive. I let out a shout without realizing it. What is going on in here?
Actually,
So, this is a made-up story, but a brutal murder supposedly took place here.
stop it!
Please stop. If I hear any scary stories, I won't be able to go to the bathroom alone. Oh, but she say it made up story. So that mean it okay, right?
So long. Farewell.
Alvida's name goodbye. I don't know if there's a theater, but this is certainly a horror feel.
Hey!
What's the mansion from the first Resident Evil game? Forget the name of it. I know the name, but I forget it. Hey, so I'm just checking, but this is a school, right?
Okay.
Yeah? At least that's what Monokuma said. This floor doesn't seem very schooly at all, doesn't it?
No.
I'm not sure what you mean by that.
Actually,
I mean, this floor's atmosphere is completely different, like it's a whole other building. Making a building like this must have taken a lot of money and work. All this research labs are amazing. How much money was put into this school? All of it was just built for us.
You're right.
They did mention that the labs were so we could develop our talent. You research your talent, perfect it. That's kind of like a school, isn't it?
it can't be.
Then Monokuma really wants this to be a school where ultimates gather? Yet at the same time, they're trapping us here and making us kill each other.
I guess.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. We were brought here and then forced to do the killing game. I don't understand at all. My plain mind has hit its limit. What on earth is this academy for gifted juveniles? This area feels spooky. Gonta's scared too. It's okay. The murder story was just made up. Not just story. Gonta just have weird feeling. Maybe stain on that wall over there. His blood.
No.
It's just a stain. This is probably just staged, you know. Staged? Monokuma or the Monocubs probably just put it there to scare us. Really? So the script has been flipped, huh? Tsumigi, does this kind of stuff bother you? Oh, it's not that I'm okay with it. It's just when it's so overdone like this, it makes it seem fake. So I feel okay.
Actually.
But Gonta, you were so reliable until just now. I guess it's too early for you to wear a tuxedo and a mask.
Huh?
Oh no! But tuxedo is essential for gentlemen. Hello, Matthew. Are you the same guy? Oh, that's a different. Yeah, that is the same guy. Well, welcome back, Matthew. Welcome back to the following. How you doing, friendo? What do we got in here? This must be a door to an ultimate lab. I wonder whose lab this is. I should look inside. Almost like a museum or a library. It's huge and a little eerie. There are various objects stored in shelves and cases, some of them very rare. It would appear this is my lab, the ultimate anthropologist's lab.
Wonderful.
It's so wonderful. My face contorts with glee. Not even university labs are so well stocked. But who brought all this stuff here? Suppose there's no point thinking about it. Nothing in this place makes sense. Monitor, yep. The large wooden dog statue on the pedestal. Looks pretty old. Some kind of strange power to it. Makes me shiver just looking at it. That's... How can
Incredible.
it be? I never could have dreamed that this truly existed. Kyo, quivering with excitement, reached out to that peculiar dog statue and slowly removed the white fabric on the pedestal.
Can this be?
There's even a cage. This is perfect. Perfect. For what? What are the statue and cage for? I never thought I would be able to touch the real thing in all my life. Today is a momentous day indeed. He's so focused he's not even listening. Something in this case. The golden katana. Oh, beautiful. It's rusted in places, but it looks about a yard long and still sharp. Is that real gold? Probably valuable. You were drawn to that katana, I see. However, it is merely coated with gold leaf. So it's not made of gold. That said, that katana has immense anthropological value. In certain rural areas, Katanas used to defeat generals in wars are worshipped as gods. That is one such katana. It is an extremely precious relic necessary to spread. Whoa, that's a super rad katana. I want to take a look-see. Kokichi suddenly popped up between us and grabbed the katana from the case. Wait, you mustn't touch it without.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'll be super careful with it. Would I lie to you? Yes. Kokichi completely ignored Kyo's warning and unsheathed the sword. Now this katana is the real deal. It's even gold-plated for that authentic look.
Yeah.
I see. It could also be used as a murder weapon.
Hold on.
Kokichi, that is an extremely precious relic. Please do not treat it so lightly or...
Chill out your nerves. Please don't.
Okay, I get it. Please don't make such scary threats. Kokichi slid the sword back into its sheath and handed it to Kyo.
Whoa.
My hands are all sticky. That gold plating flakes off so easily. I guess that's what makes it an authentic katana.
Oh dear.
Yes. It is very old, so the gold leaf comes off easily. In any event, please do not touch things without permission. These are all precious relics.
Chill out your nerves.
If you do so again.
Please don't.
I get it. The scary threats really aren't necessary. So that's what Kyo sounds like when he gets angry. I can knock that thing away. What precious artifacts can I slap away? That seems to be it. What about this other case? There's a book in the display case. The bookcases were full of books, but I imagine this one's special. This one looks like it was bound by hand. Can it truly be? Unlike his usual quiet self, Kyo shouted and ran over to me with an alarmed expression. With steady, careful hands, he took the book from its showcase.
Incredible.
It is. How amazing. It's actually real. What is that book, Kyo? It is.
Can this be?
An extremely precious document.
Do you understand?
This book is a history of the fabled caged dog village, said to have been destroyed long ago. The caged dog village?
Yes.
The caged dog village had a reputation for using many dark arts and spells. The village was destroyed at the hands of a feudal lord who feared their power. But one girl, the lone survivor, risked her life to write this book.
Wonderful.
Which means this is all her handwriting. This book is an extremely precious, one-of-a-kind relic that has been soaked in her bitter blood. One of a kind. That is valuable.
I see, yes.
On top of that, since this book has such a reputation, there are few copies. Since I was fortunate enough to obtain one of those copies, I've already memorized it. But I never thought I'd be able to lay my eyes on the real one. What a trick of fate. Kyo, what did you mean by reputation?
Yes.
The rumor goes that the spells and dark arts inscribed in this book are extremely potent.
However,
they surpass the comprehension of people who live in a world of science and technology. That is why it was buried in the darkness, along with the entire caged dog village. But it seems those were no mere rumors. I can feel the power seeping out from this book. The deep-seated grudge of a girl whose village was destroyed permeates every letter. This is getting weird. I think I should just end the conversation. I feel as though the only thing I've learned is that I've learned nothing about this lab.
listen.
By the way, Shuichi, would you like to lend your ear to the voices of the dead?
Huh?
What?
Do you understand?
The Caged Dog Village documents contain many dark arts unique to that village. Of all of them, the one I find the most interesting is a seance called the Caged Child.
Yes.
In fact, the wooden dog statue and iron cage over there are to be used in this very seance. To discover it exists is surprising enough, but to actually have it before me.
You see.
So, would you like to try? Let us converse with the dead using the caged child, shall we?
No.
No thanks. I don't have any interest in the occult. Now, you mustn't dismiss it as simply the occult. Some matters you refer to as the occult are of the utmost importance to anthropology. Dismissing things you don't understand as the occult is defilement to all cultures, yes.
No.
Yes, but talking to the dead?
Say.
Haven't you ever wanted to speak with the dead?
Huh?
Speak with the dead? If it were possible, I suppose. I'd like to talk to her once more.
No.
No, I decline.
Okay.
Even if it were possible to speak with the dead, I don't have anything to say. Not yet. The only thing I'd want to say is, we escaped. We finally got out of here. That determination is beautiful. Perhaps you are correct. Calling on the dead out of curiosity would only be a blasphemy.
Forgive me.
One
I
must
lost
call on them
myself.
only at the appropriate time. I felt a shiver up my spine. Packed with books and scrolls. They're all weathered and old.
That's true.
I don't think I could read all of these if I had a million years. No comments on the dolls? Oh, that's not... I didn't want to go through... I guess we're done in here. Although we didn't talk to Kokichi. Kokichi just talked to us while we were looking at all the other stuff. Not Kokichi.
Yes.
Okay. He doesn't have anything to say. We didn't talk to Kokichi while he was in here, but maybe... darn. Okay. Oh. Well then. Candles just barely light a dim, dusty room. This is creepy. Hard to see, too. It seems like something that would appear in an occult manga. There's a tragic feeling here. It really does feel like something is going to pop out at you. Candles on the walls are the only light in the room. There are no windows here. It'd get pitch black if candles go out. Please don't put them out. I don't really like the dark.
Well.
Can't imagine many people do. Floor? We can look at the floor? These floorboards feel a bit unstable.
Oh!
This floorboard got no nails in it.
Huh?
Really? Yeah. Floorboard just resting on top of crosspiece.
That's true.
I suppose it's not just my imagination. But each floorboard is thick, and they got no gaps between them. So it look okay. Don't not worry about falling through floor all of a sudden. Pretty dark here, so it's hard to see where we're stepping. In the corner, there's a hole in the floor. It might not be good to go over there. Doesn't seem to be anything else of interest in this room. Doesn't look like there's anything important here, just an empty room.
Oh!
This not only empty room, You see 3 same-looking doors in the hall, right? All those rooms empty, just like this one. And they only got candles for light, too. So there are 3 of them. Anyway, no gotta worry. No reason we ever need to use empty room like this. True. Can we leave soon? The darkness in this shaky floor are making me nervous. It's only a matter of time before the shutters burst open and a newspaper gets blown in. But there are no windows, though. I don't have any reason to waste time in an empty room. Well, let's go check the other ones then, I guess. If they'll even let us. These rooms are definitely going to be used. Okay. Hello. Hello, Ghost Monokuma. This is exactly like the other room. Really dim. It's so difficult to move around. See a gap in the corner. Be careful. Each contains the spirit of a dead cub. But that wasn't any of the cubs. That was Monokuma. Oh, there's Mono Kid. I see. This is exactly like the other room. So I'm gonna go into the other one again. That other one. No, Mono Kid is dead. Mono Kid was the blue one. He died. He died in the first execution. And then that's Monokuma. And there's Monosuke. Okay. Okay, so Suke, Kuma, and Kid. Oh, this totally... Talk about... I should totally be able to interact with that, but it's not letting me. Alright, what's down the hallway to hell? Good lord. Ori gate. What's this? Hanging. It's like a hanging scroll, but it's blank. Decapitated statues. Door to an ultimate lab. From the looks of it, I'd say it's for art. I should investigate. Grabbed the doorknob and turned it. It's locked?
How boring.
Yep, seems like it. I guess we can't go in. Why is it locked? The other ultimate labs weren't locked. Oh, by the way, this lab has some kind of rear entrance at the end of the hallway.
I'm disappointed.
That was locked too. If both doors are locked, how are we supposed to get inside? Don't give up just yet, because I have a secret technique. As if on cue, we heard the metallic click of the lock opening, and the doorway slowly opened. Did Angie beat us? Can I help you? Angie, you were in here?
Hey,
I feel weird chatting out here, so let's all go inside already, you know? Okay? How pushy. Come in, please come in. Ever polite, Angie invited us into the lab anyway. Various art and carving tools. Makes sense for the ultimate artist lab. Why does this lab have locks?
Atua has spoken.
He says this classroom was probably made for me.
Huh?
What does that mean?
Leave it to me.
I will answer that with my sexy, beautiful voice. Wait a second. He said I was going to answer that question. No, he didn't. Is your memory getting even worse, Monotaro? You promised, because I don't remember you not promising.
Stop it!
That doesn't make any sense.
I don't care.
So what? Just let me do it. If you don't, I'll stick my hand up my butt, then shove it in your mouth and rattle your molars around. That's unsanitary. What? No comments about getting along? Wait, Monodam. We weren't fighting. We were just messing around. You know, because we're friends.
It's fine.
As long as you're getting along.
So?
What's up with the key?
Actually,
Oh, yes. Angie's the kind of girl who can't focus on her art unless she's alone.
maybe.
I must shut out all people and noises so that I can be one with the great Atua. Atua is much too shy to be one with me in front of people. Wow, like a porn star. How? It's the opposite.
And then?
So any room where I'm gonna make art needs to have a key, but I'm surprised the Mono Cubs knew that. Huh? And these are all my favorite art supplies and sculpting tools too. How did you know? What should I say? I'm not a good improviser. Calm down. I'm even worse. We know everything about you bastards.
We are all
because we want to be your friends. You have a funny way of showing it. I don't want to be friends with you. I'm only interested in Monokuma. I don't want to get friendly with knockoff products.
Why?
Why would you say that? Why do you hate me?
I cannot forgive that.
I won't forgive anyone who refuses to get along with me. Now, Monodam. We haven't given them the key to this room, have we? Okay, here it is. So there's only one key, so don't lose it.
Okay.
It'd be bad if you lost it. You wouldn't be able to lock the door or open it from the outside.
So then,
Let me see that key. Monodam swiped the key from Monophane, then lifted it to his mouth.
nom.
He ate it.
No.
He swallowed it.
Beep, beep, beep.
He's flatlining.
Uh-oh.
What are you doing? If you swallow that key, you'll definitely choke on it. Someone might use this key for murder because keys are mysterious. If something bad happens, it would be too late.
Let's get along.
I want everyone to get along.
Phew.
Oh, Monodam, you're so reckless. Let's carry Monodam away for now. We'll carry him like a kind boss taking care of a drunk employee.
So long. Farewell.
Oh, you know it woulda. You know that he would have been used in the as part of the murder. Culprit lures victim to the art room, uses the key to lock the doors so that they can't be interrupted. Does that mean we can't get the key? What the hell? But I'm only gonna lock this door when I'm inside working, so I don't care if I can't open or close the door from the outside. I guess that's fine then.
By the way,
Those guys said they know everything about us, right? Can I advance? That's probably why this lab fits Angie's taste so well. Does that mean this school was specially made for us?
but
Hanakuma has claimed that before. Is that really possible? This giant complex was built just for the 16 of us?
Only Atua knows for
It
sure.
is a miraculous mystery that only Atua knows. But it doesn't matter. As long as it's comfortable, I'm fine.
Yep.
If our lives became more enriched, then there's even less reason to leave this place. That's true. Are we supposed to be okay with that? Let's see. Flap around objects at least 1,000 times. No painting. No painting supplies. No tables. No tables to work on. What is this heap of stuff? Doesn't look like wood or stone. Oh, this is wax for making wax sculptures. Wax sculptures, huh? You can make those, Angie?
Yup, yup.
Unlike wood or stone, wax has a soft texture for sculpting.
Oh.
But Atua is the one who's gonna be doing the sculpting.
okay.
I see.
But...
It seems like people have been making wax sculptures for a long time. In ancient times, death masks used to be made from wax. A wax death mask. That's kind of scary. I can investigate the vats up here. Really? There's not a lot to look at in this room.
Oh.
I see. There's an easel, brushes, and all kinds of art supplies here. Not anymore. Not anymore. I slapped that shit out of here. You ain't got... The only thing you got now is wax.
Wow.
Sculpting tools, chisels, and a wooden hammer. What a divine collection of tools. These are all my favorites, so I can make do even if I don't have access to deep sea. Now that you mention it, I don't see any completed pieces in here. I would expect an art room to have sculptures and replica paintings and things like that. I don't need references when Atua is the one who creates the art.
So divine.
From now on, this place will be filled with my collaborations with Atua.
Oh.
Look, Shuichi, the ceiling here is pretty unique.
You're right.
Yeah, exposed beams. I wonder, is it supposed to be like this, or did they not finish it in time?
Oh, man.
Those cheap knockoffs are useless. Like that last time they mixed up the Cubs pads. I don't care. This kind of bare ceiling doesn't bother me.
Cause Atua says so.
Even Atua says it's more sensitive when the skin's peeled back. Can't even investigate the wood, this door isn't the one we used to come in. This door is super crappy. I'm guessing this is the rear entrance.
See?
It's got a sliding lock just slapped on here.
I remember correctly.
That door we used.
Yeah.
Yeah, that door has a knob and a cylinder lock. Same classroom has two different kinds of locks for the doors. That's mildly infuriating.
No.
It's perfect that they're not the same. Symmetry is a Western beauty ideal. They like symmetry and the golden ratio and such, and you say that like it's a bad thing?
And then?
But I think asymmetry and partition functions are more beautiful. Well, I don't really get it, but I suppose that makes sense. Can't stay long. Still haven't found the flashback light. I have other places to check. Oh, I can't leave through it. And there's nothing else. Okay, there's got to be... Okay. Well, time to find where the other parts go. The other pieces of junk. You guys got anything new to say? No. All right. Excuse me. Where else is there stuff? Just walk around until we find new things. Until we find people. That's usually the sign that we're on the right track, is when we find people. I wonder if we can go to the... I don't think they'll allow us to go to the shop. But let's try going anyway. Nope. Let's try the other end. There's still that big door. I thought was the... Still this thing. This door. Nope. Nope, still can't get in there. Wasn't anything in the basement. Oh. There's the things must be outside. Fewer plants than before. Maintenance must be progressing well.
I knew it.
Becoming more and more beautiful. Just like me. Really?
Huh.
Oh, you just made Himiko angry. Someone like you wouldn't know this, but this is Himiko when she's mad.
No.
I was just blushing. From your own compliment?
But...
Himiko, your expression doesn't change much, so it's hard to tell what you're feeling.
What a pain.
Changing expressions is a pain. That's the only reason you don't do it? Oh, keep going. What is that thing? Who owns that? Oh, there's that statue down there in the courtyard.
Hey, Shuichi.
There's something I have to tell you. You have something to tell me? What could it be?
Okay.
In the last trial, I admitted there was a trick to the water tank, but I didn't use it. I did the underwater escape deck with magic. That was magic.
It's magic.
Got it?
Okay.
Yeah. She's still not gonna let that go, is she? But I'm filled with regret.
Huh?
Regret. My shows are supposed to make people smile, but it was used for the exact opposite. Plus, if I hadn't used all my magic doing the underwater escape, I could have instantly killed the piranhas and saved Ryoma's body. Himiko. It seems like, as a mage, I've still got a ways to go. My spirit was weak last night. I meant it when I said that I was sick of the killing game. But I'm ashamed I even suggested that we would give up and stay here forever. We're gonna escape this place without resorting to killing. We can't give up.
Okay.
You're right. We can't give up. With Himiko by my side, I'll fight to carry on Kaede and Kirumi's wishes.
Oh, yeah!
And I guess Rantaro and Ryoma's wishes too. Might as well. Might as well.
That's right!
You should be grateful that I'm being nice and including degenerate wishes at all. I gotta talk with her. I gotta talk with her at some point. Ninja scroll for the ninja statue. We're so close to getting Momota's friendship fragment. So we're gonna talk to Momota. Then I want to talk to Tenko, but I also want to talk to Miyu. But I also want to talk to Gonta. And I also wanted to talk to Kirumi. And I also wanted to talk to everyone. But then people die, and then I'm sad. A building? What kind of technology makes a building suddenly appear?
Wow!
Yeah, it's not just any building, it's a dojo. So it doesn't matter how it appeared.
Right!
Like, I wouldn't care if a chef came by, car or train, as long as they made me good food. I don't think we've been in Miyu's lab. Have we been in Miyu's lab? I don't think we have. Is that really the same? Yes, a dojo. No school is complete without a dojo. Now let's go. Oh, Shuichi, you can decline. I'd actually prefer it since you're a degenerate and all. Well, fuck you too. There you are.
It's magic.
No.
I used an item on the statue.
It's magic.
Yeah, let's go with that. No hiding Monokumas? Alright. Thought they might have hidden Monokuma behind those bushes.
Piece of cake!
It's the ultimate Aikido Master's lab, I'm sure of it.
Well...
Let's go inside. Don't be shy, Himiko. Ladies first. Pushing Himiko along, Tenko stepped inside the building.
That's true.
I suppose I should check inside too. He does not look amused at all. I'm not talking about Kirumi's, I'm talking about Miyu. And we already know where we've already been to Kirumi's. We've already been to Kirumi's lab. It was the Victorian dining hall looking one on the second floor or third floor. Whoa, this is a huge dojo. The tatami mats are new. They smell nice. No training. No training dolls. No training dolls allowed. Training dolls are dangerous. Yeah, Miyu is the inventor. The tatami mats are new. They smell nice. What is this? The large doll made of wood. Wait, is it a doll? I suppose it's supposed to watch over and protect us? There's a scaffold suspended in the air with chains. Is this for some kind of jump training? Like a kung fu movie. There's the monitor. Kind of tucked that one a little bit out of the way, didn't they? Anything else? You gotta jump across the gap. Even get inside. What a pain. No mana here. This is not my kind of place. Oh, no, I didn't want to look at the mat. I wanted to talk to Little Miss Misandrist. See, this is my ultimate lab, you jerk.
Why?
Why are you angry?
Wow!
I'm so happy I can't control my emotions. You're like an excited dog that just pees everywhere. An emotional roller coaster. The complete opposite of Himiko.
That's amazing!
Such a nice dojo. I'm sure sparring will be incredible here.
But
without a sparring partner. You had to open your big mouth.
What was that for?
For being a degenerate male. Ow! Why are you throwing me?
Listen up!
Neo Aikido is a super serious martial art. Instead of training, we fight head on. Now, Himiko, aim for the heart. You're going to start with that? I'm just kidding.
Wait!
This is just kidding? Why did we go straight into actual fighting?
Got it!
You don't have a lot of confidence in yourself, do you, Shuichi?
Huh?
What?
Mm-hmm.
You lack self-esteem, and because of that, you doubt your strength. You seem more confident than before, but I can tell you still question yourself.
Right!
Well, I'm right, aren't I? I can tell when my sparring partner is burdened by doubt.
Okay.
You might be right. Is Tenko gonna be our partner for this episode? For this chapter? You know what works real good at lifting all that doubt? Neo Aikido! Because Aikido itself is a Japanese martial art that treasures a pure heart above all else.
Himiko!
How about you, Himiko?
Right!
If we combine your magic with my Neo Aikido, then we'd be able to solve things by force. By force? I thought this was about being pure of heart. I don't want to do any exercise. Too much of a... I see. It seems you are still too shy to show your emotions, Himiko. What a waste. You have the richest heart of all.
That's right!
You should do Neo Aikido, Himiko. Training your body will help you express your emotions. Now come, sweat with me, and afterward, we'll hit the showers together. My back. I feel like turning you into a gross frog with my magic right now. Oh, you're angry. I can see that in your heart.
Okay.
Even I can see that. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What's that over there? Oh. Come on, what's the big deal? I can't hold back any longer.
No!
No. Too soon. I'm not ready for that.
So good!
That won't make things worse. You'll probably feel a lot better.
Just the tip is fine!
We can take this relationship to the next level. Please? But Miyu, we shouldn't.
Come with me!
It'll be fine. Just come with me. We'll do it together. Pulling on Kibo's arm, Miyu made her way to the Ultimate Inventor's Lab. What was that? I feel like I just saw something I wasn't supposed to see. I should check to see what's going on. Just in case. And still steamrolling the grass for some reason. Careful not to make a sound, I opened the door and peeked inside. I heard a strange sound. When I looked for the source of the sound, my eyes were met with an unbelievable sight. Oh boy. What do we got going on?
Man, you're really plugged up. You're practically throbbing. Throbbing with dust and debris, that is.
I mean, I'm not surprised we had this. I'm not surprised.
I apologize. I've been neglecting my needs ever since I got here.
Relax. I'll get it all out. Trust me. You'll feel much better afterward.
Oh, thank you?
Oh, yeah, your chassis is firm. Really firm. Like, damn. Your body is seriously incredible. I've never seen one like this.
Careful, be gentle. That tickles.
This is amazing. Whoever put you together definitely knew what they were doing. Oh, I feel all tingly.
You definitely know what you're doing, too. If you keep this up, I just might... Oh!
So that's the sound you make when I touch that spot. Good to know.
Oh boy. I closed the door without a word. If you want to find out what happened next, you know what sites to go to. I don't condone going to those sites, but for the sake of the joke, I will make the joke. Bill was just doing some maintenance on Kibo's body. That's all. That's all. That's all it was. Indeed. Nothing but that. Oh. Off we go. Do. Oh. Where would this hammer go? Not really I don't know where this hammer would go. Maybe? No? Where'd the hammer go? Go into the casino area. Might be something over there. No. Was there something in the pool area, maybe? I don't think there was. It's just a room, just the one room. But we're not for that inner tube. A perfect plan from the perfect maid. And Kurumi was asked to rebuild this country? What's possibly happening out there? What crisis awaits us? Take a look at the map. No, that's not. Didn't want to transport places. I mean, the only other place we haven't been to is we haven't been to the basement. I don't think there would be anything in the basement. Worth a shot. Riku's room? What? There's no Riku. Oh, Miku. Miku is hiding in her room. And we can't go into the they won't let us go into the dormitory. Yeah, that's Kirumi's room right there. Kirumi's lab. Where? And I could just search for the students. That would help narrow it down, just searching for the students. Where students are is where we're supposed to go is. And these, well, we don't know where they are. There's an exclamation point for Gonta and Tsumuki. Oh.
Hey!
What are you doing here? Monokuma stared at me in silence, then disappeared down the hallway. I suppose he wants me to follow him. What could be down there? Probably on whatever that scroll. You got nothing else. You got nothing new. Monokuma's glancing back and forth at me and the picture on the wall. This picture? Huh? See, it's not a canvas, it's a pane of glass. Perhaps maybe I should use that item I haven't used yet on this. Alright, worth a try. I held the hammer in my hand, faced the glass in front of me, and threw it as hard as I could.
I knew it.
Just as I thought. There's a hidden passageway here. I don't know what he's up to, but this did really help us out. This passageway looks different than the haunted house. More like a factory. This is eerie in a different way. This is Kibo's room? Or does it take us to a new area of the school? This is the computer room. The giant machine. I've never seen this before. Look at this.
You bastards.
If you've come this far, that means you solved the painting puzzle.
Wonderful.
Excellent. Teamwork. What teamwork? Just Shuichi.
Because
That puzzle was too difficult for one person to solve. I'm sure they got along and solved it together. Let's just play along. We'll put ourselves in danger if we defy him. It's true what they say. The serious ones are the scariest when they finally snap. I'm certain it's not possible. But did that outdated piece of junk help you at all?
So,
Oh, yes. We should explain this room. So this is the computer room. Computer room.
Ah!
But this computer isn't just some ordinary computer. This computer you're looking at is, like, super amazing. If I remember correctly, it's so amazing you can use it to create a whole new world. A new world?
Okay.
Yeah, a new world. You can use this to create a new world. Hey, were we supposed to tell him that? I've already forgotten the plan. You totally said way too much.
Sorry.
Ah, I knew it. You're so forgetful, Monotaro. You gotta try to remember what you can and can't say. Sorry. Why didn't you help him, Monophane? When you realized he was saying too much, you could have helped him, right? So why didn't you? Your friend's right. Why didn't you help him? If you can't get along, you will be punished. You too, Monotaro. Friends share everything, even punishments. What? Backfire?
So long. Farewell.
Alvita's saying goodbye. This machine can make a new world? What are they talking about? I'm not good with computers. I don't think I'd understand it no matter how much I investigate. Oh, we should probably bring Kibo up here once he's, once Miyu's done with her, investigation with his maintenance. There's a giant green computer in the middle of the room. This machine can make a new world. What could that mean? How little I know about computers, I don't stand a chance. Guess I have no choice but to leave it for now. Yeah, I saw the chest. I'm just investigating everything else. And that's literally... Oh, no. Gotta scan the monitor. Alright. Can I investigate the treasure chest? Thank you. A treasure chest. I opened the chest eagerly and I found one. A flashback light. With this, I can find out what this place is, why we're here. Oh, you found the flashback light. Wow, you're pretty dependable, despite that lame face of yours. I respect that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll get the others. You just bring that to the dining hall, Shuichi.
Okay.
Well, off I go. See ya. He chatted away, and I couldn't get a word in edgewise. He left, waving goodbye. All right, back to the off to the dining hall, I guess. Wonder if we'll get to the murder tonight. I kind of hope we get to the murder. At least the investigation start, and then that way next week we'll do both the investigation in the end of the trial in one stream, which will be very helpful. Oh, so by the way, can you tell if there's a green tint to the lighting, by the way? Because the light that's usually over here, it's usually blue, but I changed it to green because it's, you know, St. Patrick's Day and all that. I think if you're looking for it, you can kind of see it. And also provided that the screen here doesn't wash me out. That's the one issue I have. That's the one issue I have with the lighting. Is that, like, I kind of want to have a little bit of the colored lighting stuff. But, like, I I don't know enough about lighting to where the screen doesn't light me up, doesn't provide most of the lighting. Shuichi, is it true you found another flashback light?
Okay.
Yes, it's true.
I see.
Wait, so Kokichi wasn't lying? I'm stunned, startled, shocked.
Thank goodness.
You have the blue light filter on? Okay. See, I told you I wasn't lying. Good thing too, because I don't want my pants on fire. I want to start talking about what we're going to do, but Kaito isn't here yet.
Ah.
Maki's not here yet either. Maki, not Miku, Maki. Oh, Maki's not coming. I didn't invite her.
Huh?
You didn't invite her?
Hey.
Forget about the killer. Hey, Miyu, Key-Boy, did you guys see the computer room on the 4th floor?
Huh?
Computer room, you say? Go on.
Hey,
Yeah, there was a big computer on the 4th floor. Did you take a look at it later? You or Kibo might know something about it, right?
my apologies.
I'm sorry, I'm not very computer savvy.
What?
Oh, is that so? That's unexpected. I have been meaning to ask, but Kibo, what is your talent exactly?
Well,
You can do all sorts of things.
indeed.
Oh, yes. I'm pretty good at one-man comedy shows, if I do say
Don't
so
worry.
myself. Keyboy's existence is the only ultimate thing about him. Other than that, he's got no talent.
Do not mock me!
I just told you I'm good at one-man comedy shows. I don't really get it, but we need to check out this computer room, right? And I'm not gonna come for just some computer. I gotta take way more than that. It's gonna take way more than that. Well, Monocubs did say it was amazing.
Go!
Hey, thanks for waiting. Kaido and Maki. Why is Maki with you?
Of course!
Well, this is about the flashback light, so everyone should be here, yeah? But when you say everyone, do you truly need to include a professional killer? I'm leaving.
Come on, man.
Wait, hold on a sec. Kaito gripped Maki's arm before she could leave.
By the way,
Kaito, didn't you say you wanted to take down her mask or whatever? Yeah, I'm gonna take down her mask as a murderer.
huh?
What?
Hey, so
I just can't believe a girl like her is capable of killing in cold blood. Is it true? Are you really the ultimate assassin, Maki? Have you killed anyone before?
Okay.
Yes. Billy?
But
Why? You hide that. Isn't it obvious? It's so she could kill us all before we figured out her identity.
That's wrong.
You're wrong. It's because I knew you guys would react this way.
Huh?
What?
Because
When people learn my ultimate talent, they get the same fear in their eyes that you all have. Eventually, that fear will turn into hate. And then someone will try to kill me because they're afraid I'll kill them first.
That's...
what's the point?
Whenever someone learns my real identity, they try to kill me. It happens every time. Always.
Huh?
Always. You've lived a pretty sad life, Maki.
That's so mean.
Oh, poor Maki. I feel so sorry for you. I think I'm about to cry.
Oh, I see.
Because of everything you've been through, human life has no value to you now. Is that it?
jeez.
She's an assassin, not some murderous fiend. Even if she did kill someone, that doesn't mean she thinks it's okay to... Can you let go of me now? Oh. Kaido finally let go of her arm and Maki let out a sigh.
It's okay.
I knew you wouldn't believe me. I kept it a secret and tried to avoid you guys as much as I could.
How annoying.
But someone who doesn't know how to mind his business kept dragging me places.
Huh?
Are you talking about me?
Well,
However, I'll say this. I have no intention of killing any of you, unless one of you tries to kill me first. Having said that, you probably won't believe me anyway.
then
So, you guys mind your business, I'll mind mine, and we'll all agree to avoid each other. Please, just pretend I'm not here. Maki started out as a threat, but the last bit seemed a little sad.
You're so dumb.
Jeez, Kaito, what were you thinking? Are you trying to turn us against each other? I think I speak for everyone when I say we're all disappointed in you. Right, guys? No, I wouldn't say that, but...
Tell me your thoughts.
Shall we finally get started? We've all gathered here for the flashback light, yes?
Everyone!
Yes. So we all have decided what we're going to do.
Sneak attack!
Use it, of course. We might be able to remember something new. Like the true purpose of the ultimate hunt.
No.
Well, we don't know for sure if it's got anything to do with why we're trapped
What
here.
was that?
Don't give me that wishy-washy bullshit. Of course it's got something to do with why.
Hey!
Instead of arguing, it'd be way faster to just use it, you know?
You're right.
Yeah, don't worry. We gotta do it.
But...
No matter what we remember, you can't think about wanting to leave this place.
Come on, come on!
If you think like that,
Uh-oh!
we'll just be repeating ourselves.
You gotta be kidding me!
I know that. And we can't go around repeating ourselves.
We must do it.
Let's give it a try. Shuichi, go for it. I'm a little nervous. I'm sort of just plain nauseous. Everyone turned their eyes to me and I flicked on the flashback light. At that moment, once again, friggin' light, the world warped. My consciousness went white, and somewhere in that whiteness, a scene played.
They were so young and talented. How could this happen?
It looked like an accident. They were running away from that group.
Was it really just an accident, though? I honestly can't believe that.
All of them. Obviously, they're all within dead portraits, funeral portraits. And the little statues in front of them look like Japanese gravestone. Which that's totally not concerning. What was that? A funeral? It was mine. It was everyone's here.
Huh?
Why was I at my own funeral?
What?
A funeral? You too, Shuichi?
I see.
It would appear we all remembered the same thing.
The fuck's going on? Why was I watching your guys' funeral? And why was I there too? Why?
What the hell is going on? What was the funeral? But the only thing I can remember seeing is that funeral. Nothing else.
No way!
Maybe we already dead? No way. Jeez. This is so stupid I couldn't help but laugh. I mean, there's no way that was our memory of our funeral.
Then?
What was it?
I mean...
It was probably memory of our school festival or something.
What?
School festival?
That's right.
Yeah, it was probably a memory from a play we did for the school festival or something. I mean, isn't it obvious if you just think about it?
Of course!
If that funeral's real, there's no way we'd still be alive. That's true. But aren't we all from different high schools? Why would we all have a school festival together?
Well,
That's... We'll probably remember something else about it later.
Got it.
Anyway, there's no way that funeral is real. There's no mistaking that.
Logical.
You're right. If we think about it logically, that's clearly out of the question.
Thank goodness.
Won't I think everyone was already dead?
Don't worry about it.
Stop saying stupid stuff. Look at me. I'm alive, hale and hearty. Hearty? Did you get a hard on every time you see me?
Oh, yeah!
I heard males can tell they're healthy by how hard they get in the morning. Is that true?
What?
Hey, stay in your lane, bitch. I'm not good with other people's dirty jokes.
I'm disappointed.
Aw, man. What a disappointment.
Huh?
Disappointment. I honestly don't know if there's a tie between morning wood and a man's health. I honestly don't know. I mean, if your morning wood is curved, that's a problem. I know that. Believe me. The amount of times I've seen Peyronie's disease commercials during NASCAR races. God. NASCAR needs to get a younger fan base. The fan base of the NASCAR audience, the younger end, needs to get bigger real soon, because I'm getting tired of Peyronie's disease, aka curved dick disease, and little blue pill commercials. I'm getting fucking sick and tired. You youngins out there, you fellow youngins, start watching NASCAR. True. This flashback light was a real letdown. You didn't find out anything about the ultimate hunt. Just some weird memory.
Okay.
Yeah, seriously. Talk about a disappointment.
Nuh-uh.
No, I'm talking about the memory. I'm talking about you guys.
Huh?
What?
It's a lie.
No, it's nothing. I'm just lying again, so don't worry about it. I wish you wouldn't have said anything in the first place. More importantly, the memory of the funeral we saw. It can't be a memory of a real funeral. I have to learn more about this. No matter how hard I think about it, I can't wrap my head around it. After that experience, we ate a meal in the dining hall and returned to our room. We're gonna have free time, or is it nighttime? I feel like there's some kind of secret about that funeral. I can't stop thinking about it. It's hard to deduce anything from such a short scene. I could ask Monokuma for a hint. That would help, though. I shouldn't waste my time trying to solve an unsolvable problem. I still have some time left today. Maybe I'll head out. Clear my head. Free time! I don't know. Kurumi's final moments. Can't get the image of her running for her life out of my head. I can still hear her scream of defiance. Perhaps running isn't so bad. Perhaps we aren't strong enough to face it, in order to live until the end. Where's Ryoma's room? Ryoma, you had no one. Found out that awful truth and gave up your life for Kirumi. But Ryoma, you wanted to fight with us, didn't you? Was that not enough reason to live? You could have fought with us. We could have fought together. And you could have lived. We couldn't have been your reason to live? Maybe I'm just being arrogant. Alright, let's go find Kaito. Kaito is the priority number one. Since she's E, rather. On the third floor. Oh no, Cook. Could have just been pre-cooked stuff that I was there for them. All right, let's spend some coins first. We gotta buy stuff for Kaito. 3-hit KO sandbag. That's for Tenko. Cleansing air freight. Oh, that would have been for Kirumi. I did get to figure out if the candy cigarettes were for Ryoma or not. Maybe. Blotting Vogue. Commemorative medal set. Autumn colored scarf. Lucky. Cufflinks. Welcome, B1. Welcome. Would you like to leave? Oh, there's gambling. We just haven't done the actual gambling. Okay, let's see what that. Let's take a look at the new presents. Oolong tea, oxidized Chinese tea. Freeze-dried slice of cake sold to the public as space food, both healthy and vegetarian friendly. Accessory that is attached to the cuffs of a shirt. The black onyx design makes it look good on both men and women. A teen magazine featuring many models just enjoying their summer. This magazine is meant for kids, not squids. Regardless of whether a hit or punch from a superhuman adult, this punching bag will always break on the third hint. Metal set Monokuma made of himself and the Monokubs. You can feel the care he put into making it. You can give it away, but something good might happen if you keep it. A spray air freshener. It has holy water mixed in and is said to repel ghosts and paranormal entities. How you doing, B1? On the wrong way. I like how the music track is called Becoming Friends. It was in the... I think it was in the... in Maki's lab. What it looked like. Yep, there he is. All this.
Jeez.
Everyone's saying the same thing. Not okay to lump them together just because they both killed someone. Hang out with Kaito? Yes. Yes, we should.
Messing around.
Ada and Kurumi did both kill someone. That doesn't make them murderous fiends. I spent some quiet time alone with Kaito. Kaito and I grew a little closer. You like to give him a present? Yes. Space food, space cake, astro cake. Oh. That's pretty interesting. This is almost the perfect gift for a luminary of the stars. You're on the right path.
Jeez.
Man, when can we get out of this place? I'm missing so much training.
You're right.
Yeah, that's true.
You know,
Since we're here, are you glad you met me?
Huh?
Glad I met you. Well, guess Kaito has saved me
keep
before.
your chin up.
It's nothing to be embarrassed about. Just be proud that you're my sidekick. A sidekick?
Hey, so
I got quite the ultimate record. I could even be called the ultimate hero. Your record? What do you mean? Tell the truth. I've had a number of sidekicks in the past. I'm only an astronaut trainee, but in other fields, my name is legend.
Huh?
Really?
got it.
For example, that star rookie in the Major League, he used to be my sidekick.
Huh?
What?
I mean,
That engineer who won a Nobel Prize, he also used to be my sidekick. I even showed our current prime minister the ropes of politics. Oh yeah, and that pop sensation, I taught her to sing and dance. I see. I don't know about this. Those people are older than Kaito.
you know,
That said, I only nudged them in the right direction.
I believe in you.
Don't doubt yourself. You just gotta follow the path you believe in. If you're lost, I'll believe in you. If you get scared, I'll help you. Yeah. With just a nudge, a person can change. They can break out of their shell. And it's a real man that gives them the encouragement they need. That's true. Even if it's just one person, anyone would be encouraged by that. That one person has to be special. It has to be someone like Kaito.
Hey, so
If you want to talk about something, don't hesitate. We'll talk it out. Your worry is my worry. My worry is your worry. And there's nothing wrong with
Okay.
that. Yeah. Thank you. Kaito is always so honest and approachable. He's willing to help you with anything. Only someone like Kaito could help me. Only someone like him could tell me what I need to hear. Never mind. I shouldn't be talking about another boy like that. I don't know, because he's probably lying. I don't know about lying, but he's probably overly exaggerating. Okay, now it's nighttime. Bing bong. Bong bing ding.
This is an announcement.
Uh-oh. This is an official announcement from the Ultimate Academy.
It is now 10 p.m.
It's Teddy by time for us.
You bastards.
You two should sleep together in one big bed.
Ah.
The three of us could all sleep in one big bed, right? As close as we are, not only could we sleep in one big bed, we could sleep in triple bunk beds. And whoever's in the top bunk might fall out of bed and die. I don't know if we're that close.
Timer sign.
Monodam's a bit of an abusive asshole. Nighttime. I have training with Kaito. I haven't done it for a while because of the murder. We're going to do it tonight, right? In that case, I need to go to the courtyard. Yeah. Hello, Angie.
Oh me, oh my.
Huh? Shuichi? Where are you going?
Well,
Nowhere in particular. What about you, Angie? I was just talking to the others.
huh?
Talking.
Maybe.
Since they couldn't hear Atua's voice, I was explaining his wisdom to them. I see.
Atua!
Was touched by everyone's feelings, so he said we must all preserve the peace here. I'm so relieved. I'll work with everyone to make this academy a paradise. Work with everyone? I wonder what she means by that.
Sayonara!
Shuichi, see you tomorrow. I have a bad feeling about this. Because Magic Show was Angie's idea as well. What is she planning this time? The Kaito isn't here yet. Then suddenly, Hey, sorry, I was late. I had trouble bringing her.
Huh?
Her. Denko. Oh, no, Maki.
Huh?
That makes sense. Maki? Why is Maki here?
Like I'd know.
That's what I'd like to know. Someone kept buzzing my intercom and I got so fed up I finally opened the door. Then this guy grabbed my arm and dragged me all the way here.
Idiot.
Well, don't worry about the small stuff. We're gonna train. It's more fun with 3 people than 2, right?
What?
Training. The 3 of us. Is that really the reason you dragged me here?
This is stupid.
I'm going back. You calling this stupid?
Listen up.
When a hero has to fight with a big enemy, they train, and then train some more. That's what this training is. It's important for a hero like me.
All right.
So you guys can be like super dog, cat, or horse by my side to be the hero. All the examples you could have picked.
All right already.
Did you really think that crazy explanation would convince me to stay?
This is stupid.
I'm going back.
Hold up.
Hold on a sec. When I said I was the hero, that's just from my perspective.
But you know.
Even super pets think of themselves as heroes.
Let's do it.
Same goes to both of you. Each of you are the heroes of your own story. So act more like it.
Hey.
I don't know what you're up to, but I told you both to stay away from me. You know this will end badly if you don't. So why are you being so difficult?
Hey, so...
How long are you gonna run away?
Huh?
What? Kaido brought his face close to Maki's. Your mask is coming down. I could tell just by looking at you today. So you guys mind your business, I'll mind mine, and we'll all agree to avoid each other. Please, just pretend I'm not even here.
I mean...
You're not the terrifying person the others think you are. You're just a coward.
Hey, so...
What's your enemy?
What?
My enemy?
Jeez.
You don't need to tell me what it is, as long as you know it yourself.
Listen up.
How long are you going to run away from your enemy?
Huh?
Run away?
Seriously?
Yeah,
Come on.
you've been running away. Pretty pathetic.
That's right.
But if you want to stand against it, even a little, I'll train with you, so you can be strong. What? Ooh. She doesn't look, nope, she's not happy. Maki's getting angry. Kaido's just provoking her. Are you going to be okay? He's antagonizing the ultimate assassin.
Hey!
What are you going to do?
Kaito!
It's okay. You don't have to.
Okay.
I'll do it.
Huh?
You'll do it.
Then...
Don't get the wrong idea. He'll just bug me about it later if I refuse. So you do get it. The only way to deal with idiots like him is to give up and just keep nodding.
What?
You don't get it at all. Whatever. You just better get ready. I won't hold back just because you're a girl.
Hey.
Well, what are we doing first?
All right.
100 push-ups. Somehow, Maki ended up joining us, and the 3 of us trained together.
Not bad. Shuichi, you're getting better.
Hey, Kaito. No slacking today, yeah? I'm counting your reps.
I'm on fire today. I could easily do 50 push-ups.
I thought we were doing 100.
Hey, what about you, Maki? 100 might be too hard for you, so...
91, 92, 93, 94...
What? That fast?
I mean, were you expecting Were you expecting something else? 100. I'm done. Maki stood and brushed the dirt from her hands, totally composed.
No.
You're done already?
What?
You're not even out of breath. I guess you've trained before, huh? Aren't you breathing a little too hard? Not like we really pushed ourselves.
Well, that's...
Before coming here, I did some warm-ups. I already did 500 push-ups, so... Kaido, that was the best lie you could come up with?
Hey.
Anyway, I'm done. You can't say I didn't train with you. I'm going back to my room.
Got it.
Okay, we're doing training tomorrow, too. You better be there. We'll see. Maki ignored Kaido and left without a word.
Jeez.
Why she gotta be so difficult? Hey, Kaido, why did you do all this? To help her? If someone's weak, you gotta help them out. Teamwork's important for astronauts. If someone's weak and suffering, there's no way you can just leave them. Weak and suffering. Maki?
That's right.
Well, in that sense, you're...
Ah.
No, your case is different.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Shut up!
Nothing. Anyway, let's keep going. You're still in the middle of your push-ups, right? So are you.
Huh?
Were you listening? I already did 500 push-ups before I got here. Nice try, Kaido. Kaido ended up saying he didn't remember how many push-ups he did. We agreed to just start over. We were exhausted by the time we reached 100. Oh, I forgot to slap away my furniture. So tired. When I got back to my room, I huffed out a deep sigh and fell backwards on my bed. Kaido bringing Maki. He really is crazy. Maybe it's because he's crazy that Maki came in the first place. Kaido, you really are something else. My eyelids closed as I continued talking to myself, and I eventually drifted to sleep. Please don't kill Kaido! Curious what we Mono Cubs do when you're not around? I'll tell you. We listen to foreign music and laugh at the funny sounding words. When we hear words that sound perverted, we get really excited. We also wear pajamas all day and lounge in an air-conditioned room. And when we go all out together, they usually make me steal. See, we're all such good friends. We're always together. Except when they run away, when I get caught stealing. And that's Matrix. Matrix reference. I didn't know what it was at first until I saw that bullet down there at the bottom that was covered up by the text box.
It is now 8 a.m.
This is an official announcement from the Ultimate Academy. It is now 8 a.m.
This is an official announcement.
This is an emergency announcement. Please assemble in the gym.
Let's get along.
Refusal to get along is grounds for punishment. Oh, Monodam, you're really obsessed with this whole getting along thing.
Right.
Friends is the only show he watches now.
I will not forgive that.
If you don't get along, I won't forgive you. I will use the exosols to peel your faces off like mandarin oranges.
Sorry.
Please get along, everyone. Not on the couch. Oh, it's blue this time. How rare. They say anyone who sees Monophane's blue puke will have good luck.
So long. Farewell.
Avita's saying goodbye. Assemble in the gym, huh? Oh, I have a bad feeling about this. When is there not? When would you not have a bad feeling? Oh, hey, bro.
Okay.
Good morning. Did you hear the announcement? Yeah, we gotta meet up in the gym, right? What's going on so early in the morning? Well, I guess we got no choice but to go. You go on ahead, bro. What? You're not going?
So...
Nah, I'm going. Just gotta take care of something first. Then I'll meet you there. Kaido pointed at the door to Maki's room. I suppose he's going to take her. You say everybody's gotta be there, right? Who knows what'll happen if some of us don't show up?
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. Last night's training session, now this. Kaido's really concerned about Maki. It would be nice if he could help her get along with everyone. Good morning, Kyo. Are you going to the gym?
Yes.
Yes. I was about to head over just now. I overslept a bit today, you see. Of course. The one time I do that, we are summoned, so I panicked a bit. I'm normally ready to leave my room by 7:30 a.m. That early. I usually wake up at the Monocub's announcement. I usually wake up at 6 a.m. since it takes me so long to get ready each morning. Why does it take so long? Is that even longer than what a girl takes? Well, Kyo does have a pretty elaborate uniform. Perhaps that's...
So then...
In any event, we have no time for idle chats. I shall go on ahead to the gym. Yeah, I can't imagine how long it takes to wrap his arms like that. Or at least wrap his lower arms. Who knows how much of his arms are actually wrapped up. Himiko, good morning. Did that mean good morning?
What a pain.
Why do we have to go to the gym so early in the morning? I don't know. I don't think it's anything good. We have an important student council meeting today. But this is going to use up all my energy. Important meeting.
It's fine.
No, it's okay. You won't use up too much energy just walking to the gym.
Hey!
About this meeting, are you planning something?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sort of. Angie said we should have a party. We were planning to play in the pool with everyone after this. See. Atua said he wanted to play in the pool. What a peculiar request for God to make.
That's not it.
Oh no, now's not the time to be standing here talking. If we don't hurry to the gym, our faces might get peeled off like mandarin oranges. I don't like mandarin oranges. Peeling off all the white stuff is a pain. The pool. That's where all the girls will be.
Hey!
What? Do you want something from me? Monokuma stared at me silently, intensely, as though he were trying to tell me something.
Hey!
Well, what is it? If you have something to say, say it. Suddenly, a thought flashed into my mind. A man's fantasy. Where is this thought coming from? Not from my mind. From my heart? Yes, my heart. For I have love on my side.
Hey!
I understand now, Monokuma. You're telling me that it's time. The girls are going to go play in the pool, which means they'll be in swimsuits. That must mean a zany yet romantic scene will play out, and I'll be there. Of course. Of course we will. But should I? Is it really okay to be doing something like Tenko would kill me? Oh, why? Oh, why do you have to make me make this decision? Of course we're going to do it, because that's going to be fucking hilarious. Of course we're going to do it. Of course we're going to go play Peeping Tom and risk being murderized by Tenko. Of course we're going to do that. Yes, I can't back down now. The power of love in my chest has filled my throbbing heart. Full charge! I don't think that's your heart throbbing. I have no choice. I must go. Is it really a big-lipped alligator moment, though? This is Danganronpa we're talking about.
Shuichi!
You could describe how... You could almost... Theoretically... There's a lot of stuff you could say is a big-lipped alligator moment. Like Miyu and Kibo's maintenance session. You could say that. You could say that's a big-lipped alligator moment, but who knows? Maybe that'll come back. The pool party is going to be after the gym meeting. Good morning.
Okay.
Good morning, Kibo.
I'm worried.
Shuichi, doesn't this summons give you an uneasy
You're
feeling?
right.
Well, yes, I suppose it does.
As I thought.
Based on prior events, perhaps another motive is going to be announced. The timing is similar to when we received the Monokuma pads. Yes, I think that may be the case.
Indeed.
But it's all right. no matter what kind of motive is prepared for us. We can oppose it together.
I have decided.
Don't worry. We won't allow the killing game to continue. That was strange. Ebo is uncharacteristically optimistic. What do you mean by won't allow it to continue? He probably really enjoyed that maintenance session with Miyu, and he wants those maintenance sessions to continue, so he's going to make sure that the killing game does not continue, so that hopefully he and Miyu don't die, so he can have more maintenance sessions. But that's just a game theory. I mean, it's not like that's the first time. I mean, Monokuma has like made jokes and about the teen romance kind of stuff. He's messed around with that before. It was the same way when we went to the library after Laurent Taro's class trial. All clean. Like nothing ever happened. Man, I'm tired as fuck. I was up all night fixing that computer. You took a look at the computer on the 4th floor? What do you think? Yeah, I only just started working on it, so I don't know the full specs, but the thing is pretty good. I mean, it's so intense, it just won't let me sleep. Are you jealous?
Please stop!
Of course not. I would never be jealous of a computer. A robot jealous of a computer? Just seems plain possible.
Oh?
Hey guys, am I sleepwalking or something? What's she doing here?
Oh, I see.
I'm hallucinating. After what Maki said before, there's no way she'd be here.
Come on, man.
Don't say something so stupid. You'll never get to know her better if you never talk to her.
But
maybe everyone would prefer that. Maybe everyone would prefer that this dangerous killer stays far away from us. Of course, I wouldn't prefer that at all.
That's enough!
You better cut it out.
No.
He's right. Murder and death have no place in a peaceful academy life. Just like Angie said. Yeah, it's just like Angie said. Huh?
Everyone!
It's serious.
how?
Oh no. The colossal insect is on the other side of the wall, isn't it?
No.
Not that. Go to Winter Courtyard before coming here and... Because he's Kokichi. That's what Kokichi does. Kokichi is just a shithead. That's what he is. He's not just the ultimate supreme evil leader. He's the ultimate shithead. What he is, he's the ultimate shithead.
Right now, you're on the threshold.
Come on! What is it? Why'd you call us out all of a sudden? We're the ones who called them out. Did you forget that too?
For now.
Let's worry about Monotaro later and present the motive now.
I knew it.
So it is a motive after all. It doesn't matter what the motive is. We will not do the killing game anymore.
That's right.
We aren't afraid of anything anymore.
Indeed.
Because we have a Tua. What?
Actually,
But it's no ordinary motive. This motive will inspire fear like never before. Fear like never before? If you face a fear like never before, you'll have no choice but to unite. Now, for the motive that will cast you down into the depths of terror.
We'll present it together. This time, the motive is a transfer student. Yep, a new student is transferring, and not just any transfer student.
you get to resurrect one of the 4 people who've died so far. and welcome them back to the academy as a transfer student.
Okay. Are they actually going to let us choose? And is that going to like change the story, or are they going to railroad us into a certain choice?
What?
Transfer student?
Are you serious?
We can resurrect someone?
So,
The instructions for the resurrection ritual are written in the Necronomicon. By performing the ritual as written, you can resurrect one deceased victim.
That's right.
But only one of the 4 who have died so far can become the transfer student. And I bet you anything, you're going to have to murder someone in order to, it's going to be life for a life, soul for a soul. Whatever you choose, that person will be considered part of the killing game semester. So technically, you can kill them again as soon as they're resurrected. You know, if you want to use it like that. This motive is supposed to bring them closer together.
Sorry.
Old habits and such. Monodam, let's forgive Monotaro. Forgiving is what friends do, you know.
That's wonderful.
Monophane, you're nice. But there is more to friendship than being nice. Friends also punish each other when they do something wrong. That's why I'll have you punish Monotaro. Me? Please no, not Monophane. I'm always mocking her when she's not looking. I don't want to be punished by her.
so long. Farewell.
Avita saying goodbye. We were all completely dumbfounded. I feel like this academy has prepared me for absurd situations. But what I just heard was the most absurd thing so far.
Incomprehensible.
Transfer student. Resurrecting the dead.
Don't screw around.
Don't say such a stupid thing. There's no way resurrecting the dead is possible. It just can't happen. Sheesh. Who the fuck would believe that load of unscientific bullshit?
Listen.
Disbelief due to a lack of scientific merit is simply the hubris of a scientific society. This ritual, or rather resurrection ceremony, stems from funeral ceremonies the world over. See, they are similar, yes. The act of sending the dead to the next world is a sort of ritual. Though rumors and legends, that ritual twisted into a way to return the dead to this world. A ritual.
So?
Since you keep rambling about it, I'm guessing you really believe in all that stuff, huh, Kyo? What are you saying? There's no way the dead can be resurrected.
Huh? Do you understand?
Without a doubt, the souls of the dead exist, but they cannot be brought back to life. Dead flesh cannot be restored, just as broken glass cannot be mended. No, broken glass can be mended. It's difficult, but it can be done. It also doesn't look great afterwards, but you can glue the pieces of glass back together. So you believe in souls, but you don't believe those souls can be resurrected? It seems confusing, but I know if we ask, this conversation will just go on forever.
Okay.
If not even Kyo believes it, then there's no such thing as resurrecting the dead. And if this idealistic degenerate can't believe it, no reasonable girl would believe it either.
You think?
I don't think it's strange for the dead to come back to life. Of course, you of all the people would believe that. The kooky bitch is finally talking. But too bad, no one's interested in your bullshit cult.
No.
Wait, let's hear what Angie has to say.
Right!
Yes, Angie is free to speak.
Yay!
Can I say it? Yay! Okay, I'm gonna say it. Okay, Tenko has suddenly gotten very okay with the whole Atua shit. She seemed very much against the Atua stuff last chapter when Angie converted Himiko to the cult of Atua. To Atuaism. What happened? What did Angie do? I'm going to say it, because that's what Atua desires. I can't follow this conversation at all.
This is stupid.
Resurrection ritual sounds stupid. Got dragged here for all this. I should have ignored you guys after all. Atua. I wonder what manner of god it is that Angie speaks of. Does that bother you as an anthropologist? No, I have no interest in gods, but I have great interest in their creators. Humans are the ones who created God, and I'm very interested in humanity, so why aren't you interested in Atua? Certainly you would be interested in this whole Atua shit, because, you know, that learning about this cult of Atua would be part of would be an anthropological interest, because it seems like you've never heard of it. I wish to know the causes and reasons of why human beings create God.
I shall observe.
In that sense, this school is most interesting, because it is during times of great crisis that humans create God. Maybe a god shall be created here as well. I get where Angie's coming from, but you, Kyo?
Maybe.
Bring dead back to life. Gonta no can believe that. Forest family teach Gonta. Everything that born and everything that die is part of grand flow, and flow never rewind. Gonta would be happy if everything that die could come back. But even Gonta know there's no way to take back what already happened.
Why?
The fuck is everyone listening to this crap? Am I the only one not falling for this? I was sure myself too. It's getting kind of weird now, but at least it's not boring.
What happened?
What's wrong, Kaito? You don't look well.
Okay.
No, nothing. I'm just not feeling so good. All of a sudden.
What?
Don't talk to me about that. I want to hear Angie talk.
I guess.
If Angie is saying it, a dead person might really come back.
Hey!
Hey, let's hurry up and ask her. What? Do you think it's strange that I want to listen to Angie?
That's right.
Yes. So what? It's important to listen to others so we can work together. You're really taking that working together thing to the heart, aren't you?
Please.
Let's listen to what Angie has to say. So, you believe you can revive the dead, Angie? I don't think the resurrection ritual can really bring the dead back to life. Probably more like returning the dead to us.
What are you talking about?
Because.
You know how the bodies of all the victims have been cleaned up? So clean, it's like there never was a dead body to begin with. So maybe...
The truth is...
they were never dead to begin with. They weren't dead?
No.
That's not possible. We inspected all of the bodies ourselves.
But...
It might have been a very accurate imitation.
No.
An imitation?
I see.
Monokuma and the Exosols are evidence of ridiculous scientific advancements. So it may be possible for them to create extremely convincing imitations.
Yeah.
If that's what Angie says, I'm starting to plainly agree. I'm always supporting Angie. Thank you, everyone.
Wait!
No, wait a minute. I saw them with my own eyes.
Degenerate male!
Don't raise your voice to Angie, you rude degenerate.
Why?
You don't want them to be alive, Shuichi? You don't want the dead to be alive?
That's true, but...
I do. I do want that. I wish they were still alive. Even now I think that. But no matter how much we want that...
But...
Oh, wait. If everyone alive, then that means they're somewhere in school, right? So maybe one of them write message in courtyard? A message in the courtyard. Gonta, you know about the letters written in the courtyard, right?
No.
Yeah, but it's sort of different now. On way here, Gonta go see writing in courtyard.
Hey!
And it have more writing time.
Huh?
Gonta no could understand what writing meant, but...
Right!
Maybe it message from dead. Maybe everyone leave message for us that say, hey, we alive.
Huh?
A message from everyone who died? No one here write it, did they? So someone else must have write it, right?
Rest in peace.
Are you saying a dead person hiding in the school wrote that message? In other words, it's a message from the dead? Wait, a message from the dead? What the actual fuck?
How divine!
Either way, there is nothing more divine than being reunited with a friend. As she spoke, Angie picked the Necronomicon off the floor.
Say,
Angie, whatever are you planning to do with that? Are you actually planning to perform the ritual? You do know it's a motive, yes.
no.
But perhaps it's a motive that's dangerous to ignore rather than dangerous to you.
Listen closely.
For example, maybe the people who died are actually alive, and if we don't perform the ritual, maybe they will be killed for certain this time?
Uh-oh.
It would be a problem if we allowed 4 potential survivors to die.
Thank you.
You're so smart for telling us, Gonta. You're a savior to those 4 people.
Huh?
Angie approached Gonta with her usual wide smile and...
You work so hard, Gonta. You're always trying to keep everyone safe. Even when you go berserk, you're still considerate of everyone else, aren't you? I know this because Atua is always watching you.
Always watching Gonta.
Don't worry. You're not alone, Gonta.
Yeah, she really shouldn't be the ultimate artist. She should be the ultimate cult leader.
Atua is like a gentle grandmother, watching over you and keeping you safe.
I thought Atua was a guy, though.
Grandmas are nice.
Huh?
I know, grandmother. I thought you said Atua was a handsome man.
No.
Angie's Atua and changes his appearance depending on who's looking.
Whoa!
Well, that's not suspiciously convenient at all.
Oh!
Oh, yeah. Why don't you join our student council, Gonta?
You're right!
Yeah, it'd be really reassuring if you were part of the student council, Gonta. You will use your power for the peace of the academy. See how much everyone needs you, Gonta? You should definitely join. You need Gonta?
Got it.
Gonta joins student council too.
Wait!
Wait, before all of that, what exactly is the student council? Is that why you've been acting
Yes.
weird? Last night, Angie summoned us to discuss how we can eradicate the killing game.
You're right.
Me, Kibo, Tenko, and Tsumugi.
Yes!
And we arrived to a conclusion.
This is the Ultimate Academy Student Council, with Angie Yonaga as our president.
Ultimate Academy Student Council?
We've all banded together under the leadership of President Angie.
Yeah, she's the ultimate cult leader.
Our platform is the wholesale eradication of the killing game.
Yeah. Our student council promises a killing game-free Ultimate Academy.
Huh?
Student council. And Angie is the president?
Yes.
Yes. There can be no harmony between us if we keep saying different things. Oh, shut up.
Why?
What?
Yup.
Well, it's called the student council after all. But all the decision making is done by Atua. But since Angie can speak with Atua, she's the only one worthy of leading the council.
That's right. Yeah.
I'm gonna follow Angie too. Thanks, everyone. Atua is happy too.
Oh,
Ah,
man.
jeez. You've been totally brainwashed. Angie has spread her influence before we'd even realize.
However,
But it makes sense if you think about it. This place has all the conditions for a cult to form. The fear of death that cannot be avoided. Cults are born from a desire to escape that.
I see.
So she's using this situation to take over the school and make us dependent on Atua?
Please, wait!
Using is a rude way to describe it. The president wants peace for this school, and we all agree with her noble wisdom.
Right!
Going to not let anyone talk bad about student council.
Like you.
You literally just fucking join the team, you brainwashed idiot.
But...
I'm surprised Tenko decided to join the student council.
Huh?
Why?
that's correct.
Because you and Angie were fighting over Himiko, were you not? Who cares about that? I finally realized how great Atua is. No, you realized you wanted to be with Himiko, so you joined the cult. That's right, that's right. Now Now what were we talking about again?
Yep.
Oh, that resurrection ritual, right? Just leave this to the student council. It's less burdensome if Atua makes the decision.
Wait!
Less burdensome. That's a relief. If it's Atua's decision, then it's definitely the right one.
Yeah.
I don't think Tenko joined for Angie. Yeah, there's no way Atua would be wrong.
Yep.
Atua is always right.
Wait a minute.
Are you guys serious? The resurrection ritual is clearly a trap. It will be fine, as long as everyone puts aside their desire to leave. I doubt they'd listen to anything we have to say. True, they're probably not going to listen. But you could at least help too, Kaito. What's wrong with him? He's been quiet this whole time. In the end, we couldn't stop the student council. We left it at that and went our separate ways. Oh, I'm worried about Kaito. I'm very worried. I am very worried about Kaito. His time. Let us go. In search of a man's fantasy. Let us go. Off we go. In search of titties. I headed to the pool. My heart's safety was off. I was going in guns a-blazing. What an incredible sight to behold. My fantasy shining like a supernova.
They're so
I didn't think we'd be starting in the locker room. All right.
What? I mean, it's embarrassing if you touch them.
What's wrong, Himiko?
Nothing. It would just be a waste of magic to grow them that big anyway.
Oh, I understand now. Don't
I
worry.
didn't realize how accurate I would be when I said in search of
Way better than
titties.
size anyway.
I honestly wasn't thinking this. I knew we'd be, I thought we were going straight to, bikinis. I didn't think we were going to the locker room. So this is what Angie was planning. A party for the student council. Anyway, I saw it. I then immediately questioned the morality of my actions. I have to keep quiet. Keep it inside. Keep it together. And I gotta level up from that. Oh. Oh, Danganronpa. Oh, Japan, you wonderfully weird culture, you wonderful sons of bitches. Oh, man. Transfer students, reviving the dead, Atua, student council, peeping Tom, activities. you know, just normal everyday high school activities. Yeah, I was also expecting him to get caught. So many heavy conversations this morning.
No.
I shouldn't just sit here and complain. There has to be something I can do. I have to find something. Oh, man. God. Oh! I figured there would be more to that than just, you know, peeping Tom. I figured that we'd get caught and we'd get our ass whooped. That's part of the reason. That's part of the reason why. Because I was figuring more. I was expecting more comedy. Oh, okay. Where's Kaito at? He's out in the courtyard. Okay. Yeah, that the same. I also figured that. I figured that it would be required to do. And yeah, it would lead you into it was a false choice. Where? Oh, that's Kivo. What is he up in the upper area? Where the piss you at, dude? Oh, he's in his dorm. Okay. I mean, the level up is useful. That's useful, having the level up. That's useful. No, hey bro, what's up? Can I hang out with Kaito? Yes.
Okay.
Sure thing. Let's sit down somewhere and talk. I spent some time with an absolutely lethargic Kaito. He must really not feel well. Like I'm present? Yes. Do I have anything that's like specific to him? I mean, I can just give him food. No, that should work. There we go. The home planet. Projects the cosmos and stuff. Oh, nice! This gives a real bullseye. I thought your thoughts hit me dead center. All right, since you gave it to me, I'll teach you all about this thing.
Okay.
Hey, you got a minute? I got something I want to talk about.
Okay.
Okay. He seems upset. Did I do something to make him angry?
That's enough!
I'm just gonna say it. What are you moping around for?
Huh?
What?
Listen up.
My sidekick is moping. It really ticks me off. I'm moping?
Hey, so...
I told you, man. Don't hesitate to talk to me if something's wrong. You're still keeping stuff from me. Am I not reliable enough? Spit it out. If you bottle everything up, it can't get fixed. I'm sorry. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not looking for advice.
Come on, man.
You got some guts trying to lie to me. Fine then. Listen up. Kaito encouraged me, complimenting me about my talent. I should tell him. Then he'd understand why. I told him all about the case that got me the title of Ultimate Detective. I told him everything, so that he would know how untalented I really am. I see. You were chosen after you solved the case. And the most important part, Just having to find some evidence that was missed. I accidentally solved the puzzle. It was all coincidence, happenstance. And I foiled the culprit's plan for vengeance. I didn't understand the situation. I didn't know any better. That man hates me.
Jeez.
You're worried about the most trivial stuff, man. Trivial? What do you mean trivial?
Wait! Of course!
Culprit's feelings. Why are you even worrying about them?
Huh?
What?
Listen up.
The culprit was trying to get away with it by using a trick, right? He killed someone and was trying to get away with it. He's a bad guy. If he'd gotten away with it, he'd be crushed by the weight of all his guilt. But you got him before that happened. He should be thanking you.
Hey, so...
Don't worry. Even if that idiot holds a grudge against you,
keep your chin up.
I'll support you all the way. I know you did the right thing. And not just with that guy. From now on, if anyone holds a grudge against you, I'll kick their ass.
You just gotta follow the path you believe in. You're my sidekick, so don't hold back. Rely on me whenever you need to.
Thank you.
All right, so he's foolhardy. But he supports me and expects nothing in return. He does so much for me. I could never turn my back on that. I'll never betray his support and trust. I'll never break my bond with Kaito. I understand, Kaito. I'll always depend on you.
Got it.
Just leave it to me. Kaito's smile was as bright as starlight. I couldn't help but smile back. Everything is going to be okay. As long as we have this, we can move forward. Sometimes I feel as though I'm dragging him down, but I know I'll catch up one day. I bet he'd laugh and tell me I have a lot of nerve for a sidekick. Your friendship has deepened. You've learned a new skill, spacewalk. Kaito and I went our separate ways and I returned to my room. All right, who do we want to focus on next? We got his undies. We got Kaito's undies. Let's go! So whose underpants do we want to get next? Do we want to get panties or boxers? Still time. There's a lot of... I want to talk to Miyu. I want to talk to Tenko. I want to talk to Maki. Maki's probably hiding in her... That's a good question. But another question is, who do we think is going to die? Who's most likely to die next? We have one for Gonta, one for Korekio, and that's it. Gonta and Korekio are the only ones we have fragments for. Where are they at? Gonta's out in the courtyard. Angie's in her room. Umagi's down in the basement. Maki's in the dining room. Kokichi is up in... But I don't know what that room is. Maid room, maybe. No one's on the third floor. Korekio's in his lab. Miyu's in the computer room. Tenko's up in the hallway, and then Himiko's in the art room. Maki? Sure. There is a lot of focus being placed on Maki at the moment, so probably would be a good idea to talk with her. I don't know what to give her. Go by the school store, see, and spend what mono coins we have. See if we can't get anything new. I have no idea what to give Maki. Olive oil. And that's it. I think I might have a katana. But like, would she view getting a weapon as like a positive gift, or...
Stop it.
If people see you talking to me, they'll mistake you as a friend of an assassin. Yes, you should.
Ew.
And you're still fine with that? If you're putting up a front, then you'll get hurt later. I'm ready to be hurt, Maki. I am ready to be hurt. I'm playing Danganronpa. You don't play Danganronpa if you're not ready to get hurt. Let's give her food. Let's give her food and hope. Let's hope she likes oolong tea.
Got a minute?
I didn't think I would get something like this from you. I have nothing to give in return. Is that okay with you? Hey, Maki, you're an assassin, correct? Yes, and we will hear about that. I already said that several times. Detectives really are more skeptical than necessary. Well, that's part of my job. Anyway, I was wondering how you did your work. I've never heard of assassins working together. She couldn't be working alone. Wouldn't assassination organizations disband after they become known?
You're right.
That is true.
So what?
If you want to know about my job, then I don't mind talking about it. It won't be a problem. Maki's voice was confident, but she swiftly averted her gaze.
Hey.
Have you heard of the Holy Salvation Society?
No.
That's the first I've heard of it.
Oh, yeah.
She didn't lock... Yeah, she just stood guard in front of the lab. And anytime you tried to talk to her, she sent us away. And also, an ad is running, so I'm gonna go take a bathroom break. Ugh. Temperature's supposed to be like today. Also turn off the alarms. It is 61 now. Feels like 59. It'll be 62 when I get off work. I'll leave my window open. It's been open all night, so might as well just leave it open while I'm gone. Make sure, since I still got those seconds, make sure everything, not the songs, make sure that episode's downloaded for my to listen to. Also, hopefully today at UPS my supervisor won't be a complete and total pain in the ass about ear eggs, but we'll find out later. Oh, wait, I didn't turn off 3:20 and 3:30. All right. Okay. A normal person would have no affiliation to any cults. Cult? What does it have to do with your assassinations?
I see.
That's the assassination organization I belong to.
Huh?
You belong to a cult?
You're a detective.
You're pretty slow. The new cult. From behind the scenes, it trains assassins.
But
that sounds made up.
Sure, whatever.
It's real. Founder is the boss of the organization and all the staff are part of it. The clients ask for a consultation and the fee is a donation. That's how it's set up. The other believers don't matter. They're for the founder. I'm not sure of the details. I can't believe it. A cult like that exists in our country? Well, fine. They disguise it so the things aren't revealed to the public.
Hey.
When you hear about a cult, it makes you want to stay away, right?
Well.
Yes, it does give off that impression.
Well.
Being shady like that is just a cover-up for illegal things like assassinations. As a society, the cult is pretty normal, and it hasn't caused any trouble either. The boss and the staff actually don't believe in their god. They haven't been punished for their sins. God really doesn't exist in this world. Her tone was neither demeaning nor cold. She sounded as if he's just accepted the way things are.
Then
I assume you're a devotee in this cult?
That's wrong.
Of course not. It may seem that way since I'm affiliated with the cult, but wait. Can't you figure that out without thinking? Are you sure you're a detective? That's true. I suppose she couldn't be.
Well,
there are several assassins besides me, but no one is devout. We don't really get along with each other anyway, so I wouldn't know. You don't share that kind of information with each other.
That's obvious.
Of course not. When the time comes, assassins will be cut and disposed of. Her tone hadn't changed. She's just accepted it. What did I say to put her into that state of mind? Now we gotta level up. Still a bit dazed by Maki's incredible stories, I returned to my room. Ding bong. Ding bong, ding dong. Oh, Monotaro is out cold from being punched by Monodam as punishment. So we'll be taking a break from making announcements. While Monodam and I are on break, we'll leave the rest to Daddy. They cracked him. They cracked him big time. That announcement didn't mention it. But I suppose it's nighttime. Time to train. But is Kaito okay? Now the doorbell won't stop ringing. I suppose he's doing just fine. Hold on, Kaito. I'll be with you in a sec. We just gotta get rid of the furniture. Just hold on a sec. Why can't I? Okay, I guess I can't shoot the lamp while it's providing light. With the doorbell still ringing, I made my way to the door and opened it to find Maki.
Huh?
Maki? Kaito's resting. He says he's not feeling well. No, we should train without him.
Huh?
Just the two of us.
Jeez.
Pretty thoughtless of him to bug me to train with you guys, then flake out.
But
Well, he did say he wasn't feeling well. Why are you making excuses for him?
you're right.
Because he gave me his boxers. That's why. He's special to me. No. I guess you're right.
Hey,
Let's just get this over with. I didn't come here to make small talk with you. So we're really going to do this. Training. Just the two of us. It's like a date. We're going on a date, Shuichi. We're going on a date with Maki. And that's how Maki and I ended up training together.
hey,
What is it?
why are you training? I don't think a detective needs to do this.
Probably not, but overthinking things and worrying about what I need to do. When I'm with Kaito, I feel like all of that stuff just fades away.
Do you look up to that idiot?
I don't know if I'd call it looking up to him. It's just that I've never been around someone so relaxed and impulsive. I think that's exactly what I've been missing all this time.
I never realized until now how gross it is to hear men talk about being manly.
Maki sprang up and said,
Hey,
100. I'm done. Maki seemed nonchalant as she brushed off her hands. You're really fast, as usual.
so what?
I used to be forced to do push-ups until I passed out. 100 push-ups is nothing.
Huh?
What? About Kaito. Sort of understand what you mean.
That's true.
But I'm a bit jealous of how carefree he is, even if he is useless. I was taught to only value the essentials. I was forced to abandon anything non-essential so they could mold me as they saw fit.
Well,
After everything they did to me, I sometimes wonder what I am anymore. I didn't ask to become this way, it just happened to me. After what I've been through, am I still even human? Even Kibo acts more human than me.
because
But I had no choice but to...
this is stupid.
Why am I talking to you about this? You can't help me.
But,
I'm kind of the same way.
well,
I never once wanted to be a detective. I actually thought it was too great a job. Undercovering people's secrets for money? It's the worst.
okay.
But now, I feel completely different. If it's going to help my friends, I'll do it. And it's Kade and Kaito that have helped me see things that way.
So what?
I didn't ask to hear your story. Maki's face remained totally unfazed, and she turned and walked away.
Maki!
See you tomorrow, Maki. He didn't reply and kept
Alright.
walking. Alright then. Still a little worried about Kaito. Seemed off since this morning. I hope that it's nothing serious. He just gave us his underwear. We can't have him die now. We just got his underwear.
Yaha!
Welcome back, Maki. You finally came.
Jeez.
Uh-oh. You know, Maki, it's not okay to walk around at nighttime.
Why?
I'm not violating any school regulations, am I? Monokumo's regulations don't matter. But Kirumi's crime happened during nighttime, right?
But...
If no one was allowed to walk around at nighttime, that case wouldn't have happened.
Indeed.
That's why the student council is trying to limit all nighttime activity.
Well...
Limit. So basically, you want to take our freedom away, is that it?
My.
You're so odd, Maki. What's more important? Freedom or a person's life? We need to remove all worry and doubt so everyone can have a peaceful life here.
Atua!
Because that's what Atua says.
How divine!
That's what Atua says. Atua says.
Yes!
People are afraid of you, Maki, so we'd prefer it if you were more careful. It's for the peace of the academy. Yeah, it's becoming very, very disturbing. What is the point of human life? They're born as useless babies who can't do anything. And 70 years later, they're useless old people who can't do anything. Hairless, toothless, wearing diapers, unable to take care of themselves. In the end, it's all so meaningless. Yeah. Most likely Terminator. I thought Blade at first for some reason. But no, if it was Blade, there would be a Blade. So that's the morning announcement, is it? It's a little creepy. I don't like this at all. I suppose I'll go to the dining hall.
Shuichi!
Morning, Shuichi!
Okay.
Good morning.
Hey!
Are you into the dining hall? Same here. I'm too hungry to do anything. But now I'm sad. With Kirumi dead, we can't eat her delicious meals anymore. I'd give anything to taste Mom's miso soup again.
No.
Kirumi's not your mother, though. Yeah? You think I don't know that?
All right!
Well, see you later. How's Kaido doing? He feels so bad that he can't train. Is he really okay? I'm sure there's medicine in the warehouse, but if it's really that serious... Hey! So did anything interesting happen to you last night, Maki?
Hey.
You okay?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Nope.
If you don't know, then don't worry about it.
No.
But, well, if you say it like that, it makes me worried.
Well...
I got stopped by the student council while I was going back to my room last night. They told me I can't walk around during nighttime anymore.
Huh?
What? Why? It's not breaking the rules, is it?
Okay.
They said it's because Kirumi committed her crime during nighttime. And then Angie gave her usual Atua says speech.
Well...
We shouldn't ignore Angie. Losing our freedom may seem fine for now, but soon enough.
What's the point?
Well, I'm sure Angie's not interested in anything I have to say. It's true. We should do something about this. The student council running things like this, a rift might form in the group. I think a rift is already formed. Then we'll be in a situation we can't go back from. Resurrecting the dead is going to be a problem as well.
Ah!
Good morning, Kyo.
Hello.
Good morning. Are you going to have breakfast as well?
Okay.
Yeah? You coming?
Yes.
Indeed. I also intend to do some research and organize my lab today. If you're able, can I request your assistance?
Hey!
Organizing a lab? All that stuff in the bookcase? It must be hard.
However...
Oh, not at all. That bookcase is a mountain of treasures. I've found things besides the caged dog documents that detail other seances. But the one I am most interested in is, of course, still the caged child. Seance again.
Listen.
In any case, I would like to sort my various documents. Well, will you assist me?
Okay.
Yeah, sure. If I have time.
Yes.
Excellent. Please drop by at your earliest convenience. Well, Kyo's been talking about seances non-stop lately. He's obsessed. Going through the main entrance. If there's anyone on the way. Yep, Mew.
Mew!
Good morning.
What was that?
The hell's all this morning chatter about? I'm fucking tired. Did you stay up all night with the computer? Because that thing is amazing. The more I research it, the more excited I get.
So good.
I bet it won't let me sleep tonight. At this rate, I might pull all my groin muscles. Okay. Mia, what happened to you? Okay. I didn't think it'd have that function, but all right. Technosexual. Yeah, yeah. That sounds reasonable. The moment I entered the dining hall, I heard an angry shout fill the room.
Don't screw around.
Quit messing around. Don't just do whatever you want.
Huh?
But I have a Tua's blessing.
That's right.
Yeah, we have a Tua's blessing, and I'll throw any degenerate who won't shut up about it. And I know you claim to be the student council or some such, but this is going too far, yes.
No.
As we've said before, this is all to end the killing game and keep the peace. But what is going on? Nothing good. Nothing good. Either someone from the student council is going to murder someone who's against the council, or someone who's against the council is going to murder Angie.
Listen.
Reliance on a god is unavoidable, but dependence is problematic. Dependence is a trait of one with corrupted minds. The only one thing we can truly depend on is love.
What?
Men who say creepy things like that are worse than coworkers who won't stop talking to you. What was that fight all about? Should hear it from Kaito.
Oh, man.
Uh-oh, trouble already. Well, I knew this was gonna happen.
Got a minute?
Go and stop Kaito. Yelling at each other won't get anything done.
What was that?
Fuck, you're a Tua. Don't just act on your own without hearing our opinions, mainly mine.
Ugh, degenerate males.
Are you defying the student council? Don't make me throw you, Shuichi. The most important thing is peace in the academy. That's what we're working towards. This is for your guys' sake too, you know.
Listen closely.
We're doing this to eradicate the killing game and bring peace to the school. You're not doing a very good job of that, though. You have brought not peace. You want that too, don't you, Shuichi? Yes, but this is not the way to go about it. I know you're still learning, Kibo, but here's a lesson. Forcing people to work together doesn't always work. In fact, it often causes more problems than it solves. Student Council has spoken. This decision for everyone's sake. The decision of the Student Council. What does that mean? Is Kaito upset about it?
Actually,
I don't understand why everyone's getting so mad. This is So this is so the killing game won't happen and we'll have a peaceful life here. It's because you're taking away their freedom. People don't like it when you take away their freedom. It's simple as. Why is everyone so upset? I've already been granted permission by Atua. No one believes in Atua, you dumb bitch. Only the people who believe in Atua agree with you. Kaido, what's wrong? What are you fighting about? These guys did something unbelievable. They blocked the manhole that leads to the underground. Huh? The manhole? Gonta put heavy rocks on top of manholes so no one can use it anymore.
With my magic.
I could have made it disappear with my magic, but I decided to let Gonta handle it this time. What? Why would you do that? Because the manhole is a reminder of our desire to leave this place. We don't want another tragedy to happen again, like what happened to K-Day.
Listen up!
Covering up the manhole is not going to help that. You said it, Angie. We need to forget all about that underground tunnel and start fresh.
Don't screw around.
Mitch, she just does whatever she wants without asking our opinion.
Certainly.
It is important to hear everyone's opinion, but if we did, nothing would get done.
You're right.
That's why we just decided to obey the student council president. If it's Angie, then she'll make the right decision. She can hear Atua after all. Man, she's a lost cause. Plain Janes like her are total rubes when it comes to cults.
Thank you.
Tsumugi, thank you for your fantastic speech. I was truly moved by it.
Thank you for always supporting me. Atua smiles on you for your plain and simple service. I've been wondering, does Atua have red eyes and hair as black as night? Atua has whatever features you desire. A red-eyed, black-haired god. Oh, what a cool god I have watching me. When can I meet him? I want to meet him as soon as possible. Atua exists beyond time itself, but I'm certain you will feel his presence very soon. Precious!
Oh, cool. Atua is just so cool. Cults like these can be really annoying if you get on their bad side.
But...
Why are you guys so mad over the manhole being covered?
The truth is...
Is it because you guys want to use it to escape? You still haven't given up on leaving here? You haven't given up? You haven't given up? What the hell's wrong with you guys? The student council cannot ignore that. It seems we must tighten our control. That is the worst decision, the worst thing to do at this current moment. Tighten? Are you calling me loose?
That reminds me.
You were in the computer room past nighttime yesterday, weren't you, Miyu?
What?
So what if I was?
By the way...
So was Maki. She didn't go back to her room until way past nighttime.
Hey!
Shuichi, you too, right?
Okay.
Yeah?
Huh?
Jeez, this isn't good. If your life is in disarray, your mind and body will be too. Okay, fair point. But also, you're a crazy bitch. So...
'Cause Atua says so.
We must forbid everyone but the student council from walking at nighttime. Oh, everyone but you guys. Oh, okay, of course. Yes, of course. That makes total sense.
Huh?
All for peace. What?
Stop it!
What? What I do and where I do it is none of your fucking business.
Nope.
No. As long as everyone still wants to leave, that is not acceptable.
However...
Why is the student council exempt from your rules? That is blatantly unfair, yes. I'm not worried about the student council. They don't want to leave anymore. That's right. Why would we need to go outside anyway? Here we have food, clothing, shelter, wonderful friends, and best of all, Atua.
Right?
What else do you need? It's not good to be greedy, you know. Everyone in the student council is so divine.
Always messing around.
Don't be stupid. Are you telling me just to stay here and do nothing?
That's enough!
Like hell I will. I haven't even gone to space yet.
Rise and shine, your son!
Hey.
Are you all fighting? I don't think so. I think that maybe they're not actually fighting.
That's right!
Yeah, and even if they were fighting, it looks like a friendly one. What are you here for? We're busy now.
You bastards.
We want you to get even closer with each other.
That's wonderful.
So we brought this a flashback light. It's part of our use the flashback light to restore a new memory and become better friends by talking about it with each other plan. Wow, I've suffered way too many blows to the head to remember a plane name that long.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see that. She's gonna smash it. She's gonna break it. Suddenly, Angie grabbed the flashback light from his hands and... Yep. She threw it on the ground and stomped on it relentlessly.
The student council has decided that we will not use flashback lights anymore.
The student council can go fuck themselves.
What? Why?
Because the flashback lights only restore our memories of the outside world. But we don't need those memories anymore. We realize now that we don't belong in the outside world. We belong here, at the Ultimate Academy.
Oh no! If you don't use the flashback light, our plan is a bust! What are we gonna do, Monodam? Apparently disappeared. Hey, he ran away! Hey, Monodam, wait!
So long. Farewell.
Avita's saying goodbye. Bye, Onara.
Wait!
Angie, what are you doing?
Dear.
We could have remembered something about the funeral or the ultimate hunt.
That's not right.
There is no reason to remember all that. We're not returning to the outside world.
Right!
Yeah, it's pointless now.
Always messing around.
But why you? You've gone way too far. Even if you want to stop the killing game, you're going way too far.
Sorry.
But you should take that up with Atua.
Oh, man.
Jeez, I don't think you're sorry at all. So what do you have? So, do you have a plan for the you-know-what?
Ah!
You mean the resurrection ritual? Oh, we have a plan for that.
What?
What?
I knew it.
What are you planning?
Because
Just a necessary precaution. The more friends we have, the more fulfilling our lives will be. A necessary precaution. What if we got another time limit motive, like the one that got Rentaro killed?
Oh, yeah!
Shouldn't we have a sacrifice prepared, just in case? You mean if someone has to die, we should volunteer someone we resurrected?
What is it?
If you're going to resurrect someone, just to kill them all over again? You have some cruel plans for someone who wants to stop the killing game. There cannot always be fun and smiles. Atua must make difficult, even cruel decisions.
But...
We must submit to Atua's will if we were to live a peaceful school life.
Yes.
Atua's will is absolute.
Yeah.
If Atua says so, then there's nothing we can do about it. It's just like Atua says.
What?
Are you serious about this? Did you forget that thing's a motive for the killing game? Naito, what's going on with you? Looking worse and worse.
Yup.
That motive is of no concern to us, as long as you cast aside your desire to escape.
Well, you know.
By the way, who are you gonna resurrect?
What?
What kind of stupid question is that? After discussing the matter with Atua, the transfer student we will revive is...
Cause Atua says so.
Rentaro Amami. Huh? Rentaro.
Because...
Well, we simply cannot resurrect convicted murderers such as Kaede and Kirumi. nor criminals like Ryoma, who violated the rule against sharing one's motive video, which leaves Rantaro as the only one who'd be of use to the student council. True, Rantaro was the only one who knew about the ultimate hunt. They're going to bring him back? Hey, I have a question. This might sound a little weird, but does the term ultimate hunt ring a bell for anyone? No. No, this is impossible. It's not going to happen. He's dead. They killed him.
Dear.
Oh my, it is already so late. I need to get going now.
Prayer time.
I must pray to Atua and begin preparations for the ritual. You're right. It's time to pray to handsome Atua. Well then, let's go. Bye, Onara. With Angie leading them, the student council strolled out of the room.
What is it?
She acts like she's carrying out Atua's will. But this is her will, isn't it?
However...
Even so, we cannot defy her right now. Extreme faith is frightening indeed.
Hey!
Then it's on all-out war against the student council. 6 versus 6. We can win this. Also, we have the assassin on our side. Let's have her kill them nice and quick.
No.
No. We have to resolve this peacefully.
I see.
Sure, that'd be great, but I don't hear anyone coming up with a plan to end this peacefully.
By the way...
How about you, Kaito? You've been quiet this whole time. I bet you have some great ideas.
Huh?
You say something?
No.
Oh. Someone was zoning out. Kaito, something doesn't seem right. He seems sick. He's getting sick, man. He's gotta be. No one can go against Angie at the moment. What's even more worrying, her followers may begin acting on their own, using her name as an excuse.
Okay.
That's one way of looking at it.
What was that?
Huh? A resting bitch face and creep show starting to feel sympathetic now. I mean, I understand what you're trying to say.
Fucking slugs!
But that numbnuts Kaito isn't following along at all. Explain it to him. Kaito? He's still zoning out. Seems like it. He didn't even respond to me teasing him. Well, let's just put that aside. Put that pathetic mess to aside for the now. Just explain everything for this stupid bitchlet and her cow tits. He insulted me. Such a situation is common among groups with absolute leaders. To gain the favor of their leader or to sacrifice themselves to the faith, the followers begin taking more radical action. They might crack down on us to make Angie's rule more comfortable.
Huh?
Rule over us.
What?
That might become a problem down the line. Well, I suppose they'd start with that. But it's only a matter of time. Oh yeah, if we want to start a war against the student council, we should wait until after the resurrection ritual. Kokichi, you want to go along with this motive?
Because?
Because it sounds fun! Don't you want to see the resurrection ritual too? Oh, then Angie wants to make Rantaro the transfer student, huh? I don't want him to come back to life. Why? Because I love you most, Shuichi. I'm always thinking about you. And you'd rather see Kaede brought back to life, huh? That's...
Yeah.
You're so admirable. That's why I want to support you.
It's a lie.
Oh, wait, that's a lie.
Well, you know.
Come to think of it, I once saw this anime that was also about a death game. The mastermind sacrificed a family member as the first victim to get the killing started.
Huh?
Sacrificed a family member. As in, killed them? Yeah, it was a show of force. Maybe that's what happened to Rantaro. What if Rantaro was working for the mastermind? Bringing him back might be a bad idea.
No.
No, that's idiotic. Rantaro couldn't have been working for the mastermind. But is it really impossible? We only knew Rantaro for a short time. He did seem as though he was kind of used to the killing game. Looks like you're starting to understand what I'm getting at, Shuichi. Well, no matter what we say, Angie's probably dead set on who the transfer student will be.
Right?
If he comes back to life, then that's that. Nothing we can do except look forward to it.
Well,
You think there's a way to get both sides to understand each other?
Huh?
What?
hey,
You said it earlier, right?
No.
I don't know right now. But I know that nothing will be resolved talking like
what's
this.
the point?
I don't think the student council members will change their minds.
That's
True, but
Then,
there are two sides to this. Why don't we just remove one of them?
Huh?
What? Maki. Angie?
That's wrong.
No, we can't do that. Removing them won't resolve anything.
so what?
I know that already. Just an option in the world I'm from. Just think about it. That's all. Maki. I'm down to resurrect the dead if they're just going to be sacrificed after coming back anyway. Doesn't matter if they die once, twice, or 100 times. As long as they're dying instead of me, their death isn't going to waste. What? Why are you glaring at me?
Please.
You should wait for your balls to drop before you try to side-eye me. Hey, Cam. Morning. Yeah, you did. You missed some major plot developments there, Cam. Maybe you should have been drinking some Four Locos or vodka Red Bulls. Kaido, what's wrong? You feeling okay? Oh, it's nothing. I just feel a chill is all. If I rub some spit on it, it'll feel better.
What?
Rub spit on what exactly? Anyway, there's no such thing as resurrecting the dead. There's no way. It's not possible. Damn it. No. Can't stop these chills.
My bad.
Sorry, guys. My bad. I'm going back to my room. He's sick. Kaido left on unsteady feet to go back to his room.
What is it?
What was that about? Is he getting sick? We were just talking about all that occult stuff. Maybe he's possessed. I'm starting to worry about that guy. You seem to be enjoying this. The rest of us left the dining hall and went back to our rooms. Free time! Angie told us to give up, but I have no intention of doing so. My goal is the same as Kaede's. Get out of here with everyone. And that means I need to do something. What, I can't knock? There we go. Where's Maki at? Is she in her room? No, but Tsumagi is. Maki's down in the basement. Okay. Wonder what she's doing down there. In the library. I should try the casino at some point. See if I can't get more mono coins. That way I have more things to give people.
This is stupid.
There's no way you can resurrect
That's
the
true.
dead. Kentaro definitely died. Kid and Karumi died right before our very eyes. Not right now. Let's go to the shop. Use what mono coins we have to get something from the mono machine. That hopefully is something Maki would like. Again, we don't know anything about her. But we gotta give her some present in order to get friendship fragments. Shattered music score. That's for Kata. Darn it. Rantaro, not Renator. Rantaro. I can do that. I can do that in the next one. I want to talk to Maki. Things are I want to talk to Maki and someone from the cult. 'Cause they are something's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen with Maki, or something's gonna happen to a cult member.
This is stupid. That's true.
Yes, we should.
So,
Fine. I don't like doing anything in particular, so I'll let you decide. I spent some time with Maki. Can I go a little closer to it? No, I think Cam fell asleep. He woke up for like a second, then fell asleep again. Oh no. He went to the bathroom. Okay. Like boba tea, why not? Maybe she likes boba? You must not worry a lot if you're giving presents in a situation like this. Oh, it's not like I mind. I'll take it.
Hey!
Does that mean she liked it? I guess she liked it because we're talking with her. Well, I'm sorry, Cam. But if you didn't, if you would just drink some vodka Red Bulls, we wouldn't have this problem. Or some Four Locos. Well, the Four Locos don't have the caffeine and alcohol stuff, but you know. Vodka Red Bulls. Hey, Maki, I noticed all those weapons in your lab. Do you know how to use them all? Uh-oh. Did I upset her again?
Sorry.
Did I ask something wrong?
So what?
Not really. I just think it's strange that you keep asking me these irrelevant questions. Depending on the situation, my weapons change. I know how to use them all. Is that right? I imagine stealthy weapons when I think of assassinations.
That's true.
We use those too, but I mostly have knives, also poison, sniper rifles, jujutsu, bombs.
Huh?
Bombs. For an assassination. A warning kill has to be flashy. I've turned a 5-story building into a 4-story once before. You can control an explosion to destroy just one floor? How frightening. No wonder she's the ultimate assassin.
So what?
It's rare to be that flashy, though. Normally, disposing one's target is enough.
Hey!
So, what kind of people have you assassinated?
What are you talking about?
Well, I only know about assassinations from movies and stuff, so...
I see.
This will probably disappoint you, but I don't kill only bad people.
Because?
I kill anyone on my orders list. It doesn't matter who the person is. I suppose that's just the way it is. Yes, she is the ultimate assassin.
I see.
But I've also had to dispose of people who I knew well.
Huh?
Like who?
Okay.
Being friends from school.
Huh?
Friends? Why would you have to do that?
Well...
A daughter of a Yakuza leader. She was the child of a mistress with no ties to the gang. Her father loved her very much, which is why she was seen as dangerous. The Yakuza's elites decided to have her removed, in case rival groups used her.
Wait!
But you didn't do anything wrong.
Okay.
Yeah, but I did as ordered. Why?
I don't understand.
Why? Because it's my job.
But...
But you were friends, right?
What is it?
I said it before. It doesn't matter who they are.
Well...
You may think it's unreasonable to kill someone on the account of other people, but everyone does what they can to live. You, me, and everyone I've murdered. I kill, but I can also be killed. That's all. The cold and indifferent Maki has been overwhelmed by words. I had never seen that happen before. I couldn't think of anything to say. Staggering from the weight of Maki's story, I returned to my room. Well, since we want to talk to someone in Angie's little cult, and Gonta's in Angie's cult, and Cam loves himself some Gonta, let's go talk to Gonta. Yeah, your sweet baby boy is currently in a cult. Okay, he's in the who's who what's at the school. Yeah, Angie had him join. Angie convinced him to join her cult. Where the heck is going to? Oh, he's in the backyard. That's where he is. Yep, there he is. And a hidden Monokuma. No safety rails. All right, Gonta.
Sorry.
Gonta no can spend time with you. Is Gonta member of student council? Shuichi, will you join student council? Please? If everyone join, we all can spend time together with Atua. Okay, so we can't spend time with the cult members. All right. The reason why Kirumi killed Ryoma is because she was trusted by the Japanese Prime Minister to make Japan great again and lead the country through an impending disaster. She was the shadow PM of Japan. Yeah. And he was planning to, So Kirumi killed Ryoma to hopefully get out. All right, well, where's Miyu at? I've been saying I want to talk to Miyu, but I haven't actually done it. Looks like she's in the dorms.
What?
Man, Shuichi, you're looking even more pent up than usual. Yes, Ryoma was also suicidally depressed. And he kind of did commit suicide. Because he could tell that based on how they talk, Ryoma could tell Hirumi was wanting to kill him. So he didn't fight back. Can I hang out with Miyu? Even though it might not be safe to ask? Yes, let's hang out with Miyu.
Why?
Hey, are you really that pent up? Because I'm not that easy, you know. I spent some time with Miyu, but she seemed oddly distant. I somehow ended up growing a little closer to Miyu. Would I give her a present? Yes, because I know I have stuff for her. Where's that? There it is. Parts catalog. Not like that. Damn, Puichi, you actually brought me something nice. All right, I'll show you an invention of mine. I bet you're so thankful you're about to cry.
What?
You're not interested? Why? Oh, yeah, the maintenance session. Oh, man, do not tell him about that. If Cam, if you want to see the maintenance session, you're going to have to watch the VOD.
Hey, Luigi!
You ready?
Huh?
Ready.
What was that?
Don't look at me like I just blew up a dove with a rocket launcher. I, Miyu Iruma, the gorgeous girl genius, am going to devote my time to you. And you'll entertain me in return, right? You'll leave me 100% satisfied, right?
Huh?
I don't know about that.
Huh?
You saying you invited me to without making any plans?
You motherfucker.
Typical. When men see the heat I'm packing, they get all nervous and stuff. But since you caught me in a good mood, all right, I'll show you my inventions. Follow me. Without waiting for my answer, Miyu strutted toward her lap. Here we are, Miyu Iruma's research lab. I know that you brought me here. Now, the first invention I'll show you is this. What's this? A sensor?
Listen up.
Well, Tenko joined the cult, presumably because Himiko is in the cult, so... Wow, you actually figured out it's a sensor? But can you guess what kind of sensor?
No.
I don't know. That's what I thought. I call this baby the hookup counter.
Huh?
Hookup counter?
Joy!
It counts how many people you fucked, or how many have fucked you. Don't point that at me. Too late. Let's see the result, shall we? No fucking way. You kidding me? What did it say? What did it say?
Well then.
Now, on to the next invention. Miyu held out a machine that looked like an arm with a boxing glove on the fist. What is this? Auto puncher that punches you for telling terrible, dirty jokes.
Huh?
Why is the name so literal? Who cares? Sometimes I'm too lazy to think of names. I'm constantly cranking out new inventions. You can't expect me to name them all.
Fucking virgin!
I mean, do you name each one of your little dudes after you blast them in? Huh? Miyu got punched pretty hard. Is she okay? Yeesh. It was sudden. Still, though, that was a good punch. I guess she's fine. Alright, sorry to cut your fun short, but I got one more invention to show. What is it this time? This looks like a ray gun from a science fiction movie. This baby will teleport underwear in a flash. I call it the Going Commando gun.
Huh?
What? Just point this light at a pair of underwear and you can send it anywhere you want. What do you think? Cool shit, right?
Huh?
What? You can teleport objects?
Out of my way!
Not all objects, just underwear. Just underwear. He's wasting this incredible technology on underwear? What do you think? Bow before my formidable talent. I don't know what to say. This is all very odd.
What?
What? Don't look at me like that with those cold eyes. I just wanted to show this stuff to you. Uh-oh. Did I upset her?
No.
It's really creative. Really good stuff. Really?
Okay.
Yeah. I think it's good that you have so much fun with your inventions. You think so? That makes me happy. Yeah, my inventions are...
I fucking rule!
My inventions are always awesome, without even saying it. But geniuses like to be praised. You seem to understand that pretty well. You know, you're pretty alright. I'll treat you real good from now on. Just make sure my technique doesn't blow your mind too hard. You'll treat me good. You're not gonna test anything on me, right? My brain feeling a bit scrambled, I returned to my room. We'll probably be wrapping up here in a few minutes. We'll wrap up after the daytime announcement. Anyway, I suppose it's nighttime. Angie established a curfew at nighttime. I wonder what will happen to training.
That's true.
I should go see what Kaido has to say about this. I'm worried about him. Wonder if Kaido's okay. I hope he's feeling a little better. Right as I was about to ring the bell, the door to Kaido's room opened and out came... Maki? Is she mad?
Okay.
Oh, hey bro. Perfect timing. Gotta apologize to you too.
Well...
He told me he was going to skip today's training too.
I knew it.
So, he still doesn't feel well.
My bad.
It's pathetic, but I haven't been able to eat or sleep much since yesterday. I think I'll get better if I just rest a little longer, you know?
Okay.
Yeah, sure, Kaido. Do what you have to do.
Nah.
We'd have to reschedule our training sessions either way, come to think of it. Student council said being out after nighttime was prohibited, right?
Huh?
Well,
I told you.
if you're feeling sick, that's one thing. But I don't want you to change the training schedule. You don't need to do that.
I see.
Really? But
Nope.
I don't want to skip it. So it'll just be the two of us training today.
Huh?
But, really?
What do you mean?
You don't want to?
Do you want to die?
Huh?
Yeah, Kaido. Something's taking the wind out of Kaido's sail and I don't like it.
Sorry.
That's an old habit. Just pretend you didn't hear that. I didn't know such a habit existed.
Well,
Anyway, I don't want to give up now. I've finally started to think about how I can confront
okay.
it. So, if I have to train alone, so be it. Yeah, Kibo and Gonta are also in the cult. Maybe it's just because you're not feeling well. But this is really unlike you, Kaido. I never imagined that you would obey Angie. I thought you did whatever you wanted.
My bad.
Shuichi, I'm sorry, but can I leave the training to you until I'm feeling better?
Okay.
Of course, Kaido. I nodded firmly, then chased after Maki and headed to the courtyard. I'm surprised there's no guard.
Hey!
Maki, about Kaido. You shouldn't worry about it. He's just feeling a little weak because he's sick. I'm sure he's not. My body stiffened on impulse. Maki's eyes and the entire aura surrounding her had completely changed. Her glare was blazing hot, yet icy cold at the same time. Her very essence was that of ice and fire. Maki? But her glare wasn't aimed at me, it was right past me. Such intense hostility. So this is your power. A normal person would have passed out from just that glare.
Huh?
Tenko. You probably want me to leave, right? But I won't run away.
Well,
I'm not here to fight you. And I don't think you're here to enforce the curfew.
Huh?
What?
That's right!
Maki, I'm not here as a student council member. I'm here to ask you a favor. A personal favor. Favor? From us?
hey,
I don't think she's with the student council. She doesn't sound brainwashed. Yeah, I'm not brainwashed at all. What? That's just what someone who wants us to think you're not brainwashed would say. Where the hell? Here you are.
Hey!
Tenko, what are you talking about? I thought you believed in Atua.
No.
I never could believe in Angie's god.
Huh?
What?
Listen up.
I only believe in Aikido. As long as I have that, I can't be swayed by anything. Aikido values mental fortitude, and Aikido moves are a reflection of that fortitude. Thanks to Aikido, my mental fortitude is too mighty to succumb to Angie's brainwashing. So you just pretended to be brainwashed? Why would you do that?
Hey!
It's because you're worried about Himiko, aren't you? You pretended to be brainwashed to join the student council, right? Think Himiko's gotten so lazy, she's given up on thinking for herself. That's why she's depending on Angie. But I think Angie's dangerous.
That's right!
The student council idolizes Angie so much they don't see how dangerous she is. That became clear to me after I infiltrated the student council. Angie truly believes in Atua. She believes that she is under Atua's protection. That's why she does whatever she wants. She thinks she's Atua's vessel, so she doesn't feel guilty about anything she does. And that's why you want me to kill her?
Huh?
well,
Asking someone like me for a favor can only mean one thing.
Yes.
I won't deny that. I've wanted her gone even before all this happened. I think everyone has wanted someone to die at least once in their life.
Listen up!
But I'm going through with it. But going through with it is a different thing. It's wrong for a person to commit murder. It doesn't matter what the reason is. Do you realize who you're talking to? Oh, I'm so sorry. That's not what I meant. I just want to stop Angie. The resurrection ritual is too dangerous to try. If we go along with Monokuma's motive, it could lead to another killing.
But
The student council won't defy Angie, and I can't stop her on my own.
please!
That's why I came to ask you to. You're the only ones who can stop Angie.
Huh?
Only us.
Yes.
Well, I obviously can't ask Kokichi, Miyu, or Kyo. And Kaido's not feeling well, you know?
That's true.
I see. You didn't have much options.
Okay.
Yeah, that is true.
Please!
So please help me. You'll have to convince Angie not to perform the ritual. I don't think that's possible. I'm begging you. Miko bowed down as deep as she could. Well then, let's go. What? We didn't even answer yet.
Ugh, degenerate males!
Quit complaining and do this favor for me, you degenerate. Even bowing to you, and I would never do that for any male. That's not the best thing to say to someone you need a favor from. You're very sincere. I can tell that you're not used to asking others for help.
By the way,
So what will you do, Shuichi? This seems like something you'd ignore. This is something I'd ignore? Who do you think I am?
No.
I'll do it. I was just thinking is all. I agree with Tenko that it's dangerous to go along with Monokuma's motive.
Hey! Degenerate male!
Then do something about it already. I thought males were supposed to be decisive.
Sneak attack!
I guess I'll forgive you though. Now, let's go convince Angie together. She should be preparing for the ritual right now in the Ultimate Artist Lab. Together. I'm going to. Of course. I wouldn't ask just Shuichi for help. Just agreed to help, and this is how you treat me? Oh well. I'll just go to Angie's lab. Yeah, Gonta is too much of a gentleman, although... Hello? This is an unusual group of people. Tenko's a student council member, so I get why she's here. But Shuichi, Maki, are you guys even allowed to be here? It's already nighttime. I was just keeping watch for anyone out during nighttime hours. And then I caught these two roaming around. Yep, I'm just doing my job as a student council member, since I'm on the student council. Tenko, you act that enthusiastic, you came across as suspicious. Kokichi, go back to your room and sleep. Oh, I see you take your job very seriously. But you shouldn't lie. What? Lie down on the job, that is. Well, good night. Yeah, Gonto would not be part of an orgy. Do you think he could tell?
like I'd know.
Who knows? Try to tell with him. He's always spouting random nonsense. Anyway, let's hurry. Angie's in her lab, right? Yeah, Gonto would not be part of a cult. He got flustered and couldn't grab Miyu when Miyu flashed him, so there's no way. There's no way Gonto would be in a orgy. Here we are. But we'll get to it next time. we will see what lies within the Ultimate Artist Lab next week, because it is 4 a.m. and I've got work, unfortunately. Ah, boy. Oh, well, that was fun. Oh, man. It's gonna... Ooh, next week's gonna be interesting. Very, very interesting. Wait to see what lies in store. But as for the rest of this week, tomorrow, trophy hunting, LEGO Dimensions. We'll be continuing with the Adventure Time world, and then I believe up next is Harry Potter and the A-Team, and one other world, I think. Wednesday is going to be an interesting night. We will be doing Fortnite as per usual. Then we're going to be checking out Rocket League. And if we don't play Rocket League the rest of the night, we're going to go back to Mario and Luigi Brothers ship, since my controller batteries ran out. Before the end of the stream. And I couldn't save and quit, so we'll just continue on from Mario and Luigi Brothers ship. And then Thursday will be iRacing as per usual, and we'll get to participate in the C license series because I'm now a C licensed driver. Let's fucking go. That's gonna be it for tonight. Thank you all for coming out. Thank you to Matthew 82456 for following me again. Thank you to everyone else for coming out, and I hope to see y'all back here tomorrow for some LEGO Dimensions trophy hunting. Until then, y'all have a good night and goodbye.